Woo! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this the ticket. That's the ticket, baby. It's okay. You don't have to be so mad about things. Everything's going to be all right. We're here. Everything's fine. Life is good. You got this. 1, 2, 3. You're going to be all right. You're doing everything okay. You're doing fine. Everything is fine. It's fine, everybody. It's fine. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Yes. This is it. Oh, man. What a day, huh? What a morning. What a beautiful day. What a glorious day. Yeah. Morning show you need to know. God damn. Oh, god damn. I'm gonna get some coffee here. Side by side. Sky will keep you well supplied. Yes. Let's get some coffee in here, huh? I got my coffee. I got my coffee pot. Feel the vibe. Good morning. Information for you, darling. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Oh, what's the deal and how you feeling? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's going to be a good time. What was the meaning of fine in the Italian Job? In the which one? In the original with Michael Caine? With Michael Caine? You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. I don't know. I never know. When people say the Italian Job, I think they mean the one with Mark Wahlberg, and I'm like, ugh. Does anybody remember the original, the Italian Job? Michael Caine, Master Bruce. I say Michael Caine. I think most people think of Alfred. You know, Master Bruce, Master Bruce. It's always that, right? Some men just want to watch the world burn, Master Bruce, Master Bruce. We're all depressed due to smoking blondie and housing. You're having a housing crisis? No. God damn it, Morning Scott. There's a housing crisis? No. I found 2 months to find that place. No, don't let it rub off on me. I'm already stressed about my housing crisis. God damn, don't be. What happened? Oh, no, they didn't give us 30 days notice. Oh, shit. They're trying to kick you out? Oh, no. This world's too shitty these days. Just be glad Dr. Evil never learned Bruce Lee moves. Refused to comply. They didn't give it. If they didn't give you 30 days notice, can't they? Don't they have to go through eviction process? Well, are they putting their family in there? Is they putting a family member? Because that's sometimes sometimes they gotta be able to. You gotta make room for a family member if you're a renter. It's bullshit. I don't know. They aren't renewing our lease up on the 11th. They aren't renewing our lease up on the 11th. Dude, what? Make them evict you. Just as long as you keep paying them, make them evict you. Make them evict you. That's all. I mean, they have your deposit and everything, right? Fuck them. Make them go through the courts. If you get evicted, yes. But you're not going to get evicted. They are going to start eviction procedures and you are going to leave. But it takes some time. You just need to stall until you can figure out your next step. You just need to stall. Slow down the bosses. Be high friction. Oh, you'd like me to leave? Sure, I'll be happy to leave. And then you don't. Then you get going. It takes them a while to get shit going. They could put the eviction notice in. They could do all this stuff, but you're not evicted. Don't get evicted. They can speed it up all they want. They can't get you out in under 30 days. They can't get you out under 30 days. Yeah. Change the venue on eviction. Yeah, I mean, they can't get you out in under 30 days. Yeah. And you can fuck shit up. Yeah, you can fuck shit up. Yeah, you can fuck shit up. You know, I'm not that worried about you. You're got to get that anarchy going. Yes. Love for your stream. Genuinely got crazy potential. I'd love to connect with you. A top streamer pulls thousands of live viewers. Man, people are so great about that. People are always trying to help me out over on Twitch. I love you guys on Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Always trying to help me out. I appreciate that. I hope you guys all have a cup of coffee. My name is Morning Sky. This is the Skyjack Morning Show. Just joking. My name is Skyjack Morgan. This is the Morning Sky Show. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and a coffee addict. I'm looking for coffee sponsors. Right now, I'm drinking a big corporate sponsor. I'm not a sponsor. I'm drinking a big corporate coffee brand. I have this much left. I have about 25 grams of coffee left. So if you want to sponsor me, send me a pound of coffee and $500, and you could buy my coffee. I could buy for a month. Give me a pound of coffee, and I will talk about your coffee brand all month long. I'll feature it all month long. It'll be great. You'll have a good time. I'll have a good time. America will love it. Everyone will be better off if you send me coffee. I haven't even had my first cup yet. Coffee? Send me my coffee. Send me coffee. So I can speak, for God's sake. I need more coffee. For a while people were trying to tell me, but Sky, well, actually before yesterday my ex's father came to the house to pick up his mail. And I was like, come pick up the mail, man. Come pick up the mail. I didn't know what to expect. My ex's father, I don't know what lies she told him and all that. And it was kind of very sweet because it brought him. I was on the phone when he got here. I was like, can you hold on 1 second? And he went to the backyard, and he's lived here for a little while, so he can make himself at home. And then I went outside in my back porch, my little backyard, and I brought him a beer, and we drank some beers together, talked about life and stuff. And he said, like a lot of fathers have told me over the years, that they are going to miss me and they wish that their daughters were better. I love the guy because he's such an honest and humble man and a good guy, good guy. And he reminded me of another actually several ex-girlfriends, fathers. And there's been times where I can only think of one time when the father hated me. Usually fathers love me. And I think it's funny because a lot of times the daughters, it's so funny to me. If the father loves me, the daughter wants to break up with me. If the dad hates me, the daughter loves me, doesn't want to break up with me, but breaks up with me because of her father. Maybe it's always the father. Maybe women got too many daddy issues or something. I don't know what it is. It's a weird thing that we have in the world. I mean, it's always something. It was nice, but it also it was really sad too, right? It was sad because it also reminded me of other exes and their father. The last time, I had this woman that I still talk to her. She lives in Germany, and we were engaged, and about, I don't know, 20 years ago now, I guess. No, it wasn't that long. Maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I went to Germany and I saw her father. And the last time I saw him, he had tears in his eyes, and he said, I hate to say goodbye to you again. I wish you were my son. And it was so sweet. And he died this year, that guy. And I just remember him looking at me and crying and wants me to stay and sweep his daughter off her feet again, And it's just, yes, Smoking Blood, he says yes. It's one of those things, women's fathers, It's a strange phenomenon. But the fathers have always loved me. I don't know. Usually, almost always, in all of my meanderings and wild oats and crazy times, the fathers have always been really great to me. I never see it in the movies. They always have the dad being like, if you mess around in here, I'm going to cut off your nuts and stick a shotgun up your butt. In the movies, they're always doing shit like that. They all talk like Mark Wayne Mullen or something. I'm going to put it in your butt. You keep on coming here. You look at my daughter funny. I'm going to put this in your butt. And it's like, what the fuck? I probably wouldn't date a woman with a dad like that. I'd be like, all right, well, have fun with her. Fuck it. No woman's worth that. I'm sorry. Have fun taking care of that girl up until she's 50. Have fun with that, sir. Have fun scaring off all the other guys that come after me. Sayonara. No piece of ass is worth a man who's sitting there. I'm going to put this shotgun up your butt if you stick around here. Ding, 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 do. shit. But I never really had that experience. I've never had that experience. I've had some shitty guys that were their fathers, but they always liked me pretty much, except for one. I could ship coffee from the roaster. Where to? What? You can ship coffee from the roaster? Leif Erikson. Leif. Text me, bro. Text me. I'll send you a message. Or email me, skyjack@morningsky.live. Skyjack@morningsky.live. Hitler was a socialist. Yeah, so is Donald Trump. They're all socialists, you dumb piece of shit. They're all socialists. You're a socialist too. You just don't like the word because you've been brainwashed. You're not very smart. You're a socialist. You just don't know what a socialist is. Donald Trump's a socialist. He nationalized 10% of Intel. Doesn't get much more fucking socialist than that. No more social. No president has been as socialist as Donald Trump, except he's a national socialist. A national socialist, or in short, a Nazi. National socialists. That's what they call them. And there's social democrats, which were the arch nemesis of the. It's pronounced Leif, is it? I say Leif Erikson. I don't give a shit. William Talenti. I don't care. I don't care. I call him Leif because in America we say Leif Erikson. You know what else we do? And you know that famous museum in Paris called the Louvre? We don't say that shit in America. We call it the Louvre. And that's okay. That's how we call it. Just how we call it. We call Nippon. You know what we call Nihon? You know what we call Nihon? We call it Japan. That's what we call it here. I hate to tell you. Los Estados Unidos de Mexico, we just call it Mexico. It's pronounced Mexico. It's pronounced Los Estados Unidos de Mexico. No, it's Mexico. We call it Mexico here. I'm not going to apologize for speaking like an American. Sorry. We have not sunk that low yet. We have not sunk that low. America might have fallen pretty far, but we're going to keep talking like an American. I don't give a shit. Sorry, pal. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. I hope that you're having a beautiful day. These numbers just keep falling like leaves. These numbers just keep falling like leaves. Leafs? What numbers? What numbers are you talking about? My numbers? What numbers? Over on Facebook, I'm doing okay. We got a couple over on YouTube, Twitch. We're doing all right. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for coming. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech, and critical thinking advocate. This is the Morning Sky Show. If you would like, this is the number one news reaction show on YouTube. If you'd like, you can Venmo me at Skyjack Morgan or Skyjack Morgan on Venmo or Cash App. And I promise you, I will buy coffee and Melania coin. That's what I'm going to be buying with it. Ben from Berlin says, yes. Thank you. Actually, it's pronounced Leif. I know. That's how they call it. They call it Leif Erikson. Yeah. Leif. But it's Leif in the United States. Yeah. Thank you, Leif Erikson. I know it's Leif. But that's not just how I would call it. But Leif Erikson. You know what's life to me, Erikson? Coffee. Coffee is life. Coffee is life to me. And I don't care who knows it. I need it. It's one of the necessities of life. And it's more expensive than it used to be. So now I'm more of a beggar than ever. I just beg. I'm just a beggar now. I'm just a beggar. What are you gonna do, right? I don't know if you heard, but everyone before is like, Graham Platner, could Skyjack Morgan stop saying so many mean things about but Graham Platner? He's just a young whippersnapper. It's so sad. We keep electing these 80-year-olds so that people like Graham Platner in his 40s are like, man, he seems like he's a young man. He's not a young man. He's a grown-ass man who's made bad decisions. His decision-making skills are down, man. He doesn't. This is jacket. But we're going to be talking about that. Graham Platner, he's just like Donald Trump. But we'll get there. Look at this clown. He's showing up in Congress like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's desecrating our flag by wearing it. You're not supposed to be wearing the American flag, but whatever. Hey, desecrate the flag. Who am I? That my wife had bought me, back home in a district. This is America's 250. Wow. I mean, I guess if you're going to a party, a 4th of July party, it looks like fun. We went to a couple 250 events. We love our country. We love America. So I'm happy to put this on. I'm proud to wear it. You look like a rodeo clown.
That is a very colorful jacket that the representative is wearing today. Very patriotic, I see, my friend. Everybody loved it. Come up, people gave me hugs, shaking my hands. Hey, this is great. I walked in on the floor like I always do, shaking everybody's hands. I make my rounds. Speaker McClinton's asking you to leave the floor. And I'm like, what for? And he said, well, she doesn't like your outfit. She says it's a costume. I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah, it's something you wouldn't wear every day. And I'm like, listen,
Yeah, you look like you're in a Halloween costume, because you are. You're in a Halloween costume. And like, what are we gonna get? Like, okay, I get. Where do we draw the line? Well, I'm just wearing the American flag wrapped around my body like I'm wearing my beer hat because I'm patriotic. I'm wearing the Dale Earnhardt Jr. shirt because I'm patriotic. What's more patriotic than NASCAR? You tell me what is more patriotic than NASCAR? Okay, I'm gonna wear my NASCAR shirt, my NASCAR hat, and you can't do nothing about it, okay? Because I'm American. That's why.
Well, I would wear this back home, and I'm going to wear it again. 2 to 3 minutes later, one of the security guards come up, tapped me on the shoulder, and he said, hey, the speaker's going to ask you to leave or take your jacket off.
Because you look like a rodeo clown.
America's 250. 4th of July is 4 days away. It's a holiday.
You know, it's like, you know what? This is the problem with America right now. This is the problem with all you people. You can't just just celebrate Halloween like a grown-up. You want to dress up, fine. I get it. You want to dress up like a fucking wicked witch of the West or a little princess or a Pokemon. I don't give a shit. Just do it on the 31st. If it's the 27th of October, shut the fuck. Just wait. Just wait. That's what I love about New Year's Eve. On New Year's Eve, no one's like on December 28th going like, Happy New Year! No, it's just on December 31st, we all decide to get drunk and be nice to each other, okay? We all smile, sing, have a happy. No one's doing it before it. You get like just that night. And it doesn't even start during the day. It starts at like 8 p.m. on December 31st. If you're doing 4th of July shit, you want to wear the sparkly hat and the American flag, you want to dress up like Uncle Sam, that's cool. Do it on the 4th of July. We got a day just for you. You want to dress like a clown, like that just fell out of you're just a rodeo clown reject, and you want to wear American flag suspenders and a barrel around you. Do it. Just do it on the 4th of July. This guy's like 5 days away. 4th of July is 5 days away. I got to dress like a rodeo clown in the state legislature. Look, and then they got stock footage of grills. Yeah, that's on 4th of July. You do that on 4th of July. Not every single day.
Day weekend coming up. Why not wear it? I introduced Made in America amendments. I'm the chairman of the America First Caucus. I just introduced a bill last week that
because it's not serious. Because you don't look like a serious member. You look like a fucking clown. Why don't you dress like a Pokemon? Well, I introduced pro-Pokemon legislation, so I'm going to dress like a Pokemon. I mean, it's Pokemon Day, ain't it? In like 6 days. Isn't it Pokemon Day in 6 days? Yeah. I mean, what if we all dress? What if we'll all wear green every day? What are you doing? Well, in 5 days, it's going to be St. Patrick's Day. So I'm going to dress like a leprechaun all week. Are you 12? Pokemon, that's something you can stand behind. Let's all dress like Pokemon. For the month of the Pokemon month. Let's do it. Why not?
We give everybody in PA, every household, $250 to celebrate America. This wasn't a costume. This is something that I truly believe in.
That is a polyester suit that you bought on Amazon. I believe in this. It's made in China. Did your wife make it for you? Is it? No, you bought it from it's a joke suit that you bought on Amazon. That's usually reserved for assholes who do Vegas bachelor parties. You see this in Vegas. You get one of the guy has all the money suit, and there's money. It's just printed. It's an all around print, and it's printed with money. And the other one's got I don't know, the American flag, and the other one's got the buff body outline. But they're all wearing suits. It's a joke. It's a joke. Now you're a joke, and you've made a joke of your entire government institution, which, at the end of the day, who cares, right? Who wants the government anyway? But don't act like surprised. Look at this guy's face. I can't believe it. I'm completely flabbergasted and aghast.
A patriot. Instead of taking my jacket off, I'll see you later. We got an affordability crisis.
I'll see you later. We got affordability crisis, and I'm wasting money on joke suits and making a big issue about this.
Crisis. People can't afford stuff. Instead of coming out here and doing the people's work, no. What are we focused on? We're focused on bull issues like this, Jack.
Yeah, this guy probably, I don't know this guy, but I bet $5 this guy had a big problem with Colin Kaepernick taking a knee. I don't know. We got bigger problems like police brutality, but we're all talking about this bullshit about him on his knee. No, he didn't say that. He's like, I can't believe he's taking a knee at the Pledge of Allegiance and the national anthem. I just can't believe he's doing that. Why can't I wear a suit? Let's see, where do you draw the line?
Right. No reason whatsoever. Dude,
we're going to get to the point. We're going to idiocracy, right? These guys, they want to wear tracksuits. They see the rest of America. They see what John Fetterman's doing, going to Congress with shorts and a hoodie, looking like he just rolled out of bed. John Fetterman, did you bring your favorite hoodie to Mar-a-Lago? Did you, when you kissed the ring, when you went over there and sniffed Donald Trump's diapers? Is that what you did, John Fetterman? Did you wear your best Carhartt hoodie?
The job for the people.
Yeah, you're doing a great job for the people. No one can take you seriously. Why don't you do
During
the job?
his race for the White House, President Donald Trump pledged to expand Second Amendment rights nationwide. Now, his administration is taking...
We need more guns. I love, you know what? I'm a gun guy. I own guns. We're going to have more guns in America. Aren't you glad you have one? I keep telling everyone who watches the show, if you live in America and you don't have a gun, what the hell are you doing? Buy a gun. One is a necessity. 2 is nice. 3, careful, you might be overdoing it. You might got a new hobby on your hand. Buy one, learn how to use it. That's all I'm asking. I don't think that's too much to ask. You got to have a car in America, usually. Most people got to have a car. Most people got to have a gun. You got to have a gun. What are you doing? Yes, I'm glad I have a gun. Yes, get yourself a gun. Make sure you know how to use it. What the hell are you doing? Now look at this. Let's all hang out. USA, USA, for sure. I mean, what are we doing here? You knew this was coming. Certain people are going to be able to have guns and other people will not be able to have guns. So you might as well get one now, because get while the getting's good. We're going to expand Second Amendment rights for white people.
Major steps to roll back gun restrictions put into place for public safety. Our justice correspondent Ali Rogan has more.
Like, this is probably you think that's a gun collection at a gun store, but it's not. It's some guy's personal collection in his garage.
Earlier this year, the Justice Department unveiled a major roadmap to reduce regulations on purchasing firearms, arguing the changes would, quote, modernize gun policy.
Modernize
Now
them.
the department is also taking more targeted actions, going after Democratic-led states for their own gun restrictions. For more on the Trump administration's efforts to broaden Second Amendment rights, I'm joined now by Chip Brownlee. He's a staff writer at The Trace covering federal gun policy. Chip, thanks so much. Welcome to the News Hour.
You're pro guns, but you can't bring yourself to get one. You are doing yourself a disservice. Get yourself a cheap gun. Get yourself like a $200, $300 gun. Learn how to use it. That's it. That's all I'm asking. When the boogaloo happens, I'm gonna need people like you and my son, John Vegan Seed. If there's a boogaloo, if there's a big boogaloo and you're looking for help, come to my house, but bring a gun. Because I don't have enough guns to go around. I only got guns for me. I'll help. I'll help feed you. I'll help get you some water. But bro, bring a gun so that we can protect. You know what I'm saying? When the boogaloo happens, look out for the boogaloo.
I want to ask you first about these rollbacks that the DOJ has announced.
Why do so many white people call it a boogaloo? Why do white people call the impending civil war a boogaloo? Why do they call it that? Why do white people do that? Anti-government extremists and militia groups use the term boogaloo to refer to an impending civil war as a joking, ironic reference to the 1984 breakdancing sequel movie, Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo. What? Over time, the phrase morphed on the internet message boards into shorthand for Civil War II Electric Boogaloo. Oh, because it's number 2. Oh my gosh, it's the second Civil War, so it's the boogaloo, the electric boogaloo. All right, guys, are you ready for the electric boogaloo? Tactics and imagery, adherence to, so phenomenon, specific culture, and ideological traits. Forums like 4chan and later congealed to decentralized militia networks on Facebook. The name was chosen by young internet-savvy subcultures to mock the seriousness of a violent societal collapse. Oh, God. The broader movement, often called the Boogaloo Boys, is loosely organized and primarily driven by anti-government, anti-law enforcement, and pro-Second Amendment ideologies. Are they racists? Hold on. While the movement is primarily anti-government, it has attracted a spectrum of followers, including some white supremacists and white nationalist factions who envision a conflict as a race war. But it's not necessarily a race war. Okay, thank God. All right, so adherents are easily identified by their festive attire, routinely wearing Hawaiian-themed aloha shirts alongside tactical gear and semi-automatic weapons. That's fun. I like that. All right, well, I'm not really sure if I am one of them. I don't think I am, but I do like I like calling it Civil War II, the Electric Boogaloo. What the hell, man? Anyway, if the the Electric Boogaloo makes you think of Always Sunny, I don't remember that in Always. Anyway, if the Boogaloo happens, come to my house. I will make sure you have food and water, but you got to bring your own firearm because I do not have enough to go around. So I don't have like a stockpile. I got bullets. Okay. Bring a gun. That's all I'm asking. Get yourself a little 9mm. It's all right. Pretty soon you'll be the only one who doesn't have one.
Rules and policies would be impacted here.
Yeah, so the ATF, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, has proposed a range of rollbacks, about 36 in total. I would say most of the proposals that they have are actually pretty administrative. They update and modernize some of the processes that gun dealers use, but there are a couple of things in there that are pretty significant. One that has gotten a lot of criticism from the gun reform side of things is a rule that was intended to close the gun show loophole. The Trump administration has proposed rolling back that rule. And then there are some other things like reducing regulations on short barrel rifles and bump stocks being the one of those devices that was used in the Las Vegas mass shooting in 2017. And some of those regulations are actually just bringing things back in line with what the Supreme Court has said in terms.
I mean, the bump stock thing, now they got these things called trigger resets, and they're totally legal. Forced trigger resets. They're like, you pull the trigger, it's like, it's crazy. It's illegal in California. When the Boogaloo happens, I don't know how California is going to do
it. Things like the bump stocks, but the big thing is the rule that was intended to close the gun show loophole.
There's another rollback that's caused some controversy, and that is reducing the restrictions on people with mental illness to own a firearm. That's upset some gun safety groups. What kind of risks are involved with that rollback?
Well, the ATF itself actually said that there's a risk that rolling that rule back could result in mass casualty events. I don't know how big of an impact that's going to be because right now federal law is that if you were involuntarily committed into a psychiatric institution, for example, you would lose your gun rights, and that remains the law. This is kind of clarifying essentially that if you were voluntarily entering yourself into a facility, that wouldn't count. And then some other things about if you have been previously ruled as not able to handle your own affairs, kind of removing some of that stuff. But this is a regulation and a rule that's been back and forth between the Trump administration.
So Britney Spears can't have one because she was in a conservatory. Britney Spears can't have a gun. She can't even have knives. She should not have knives.
Going back to the Obama administration.
I don't know if you guys have seen
I don't know that
Britney Spears dancing with knives. It's a sad thing. How far has she fallen? This is what we do to our heroes in America. Watch Britney Spears.
One will have as big of an impact as some people are, saying it will.
And I should mention that Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche has disavowed some of the conclusions in that ATF study, saying they really don't indicate there's any increased risk. I also want to ask you about these lawsuits that the Department of Justice is pursuing against bans in the states of California and Virginia against certain types of.
Yeah, there's a gun. Yeah. John Jr. owns the guns.com, I think it is. I don't know. It's a gun. Buy guns online. Buy them from Don Jr.
Firearms. What led to those suits?
Yeah, so ever since the Trump administration took over the Department of Justice, they've really kind of refocused the Civil Rights Division to focus on gun rights and enforcing gun rights. This is the same division that was, previously enforcing voting rights and desegregating schools going back to the 1960s. And since last year, the Trump administration has been focused on gun rights. And they brought 7 different lawsuits against jurisdictions across the country. One of them, the most recent one, is against California's handgun roster regulations, which is basically a list of approved handguns that people can buy. And then another regulation in California essentially banning Glocks because there's a piece of a Glock that makes it more kind of susceptible to being outfitted with.
It's so stupid. In California, they make these Glock. I have one of those banned Glocks. That's what I have, except it's not a Glock. Anyways, it's a Glock clone, and it's illegal now. I can have it because I've already bought. I bought it before the ban went into effect, but I think it's crazy. I just have it. I own a banned gun. I do, and if I wanted to, I could alter it to make it fully automatic, which I will not do. I will not do that because it only holds 10 bullets anyway, because in California, you're only allowed to buy clips with 10 rounds. So anyway, you pack your own bullets. That's pretty amazing. I think that's incredible. Good for you, packing your own bullets. That's pretty intense. I've seen guys at the range like collecting shells, and that's what they're doing. They're collecting it, and they're collecting their shells and collecting other people's shells and making bullets out of them, which is good for them. Seems like a lot of work to me to just do pop, pop, pop. I don't know. It seems like a lot of work. I think it's cool though. Good for you.
A switch and turn into a machine gun. And then in Virginia, the Department of Justice has sued the state over its assault weapons ban. And that's one of a number of different lawsuits the department has brought against assault weapons bans, also in Denver and DC and some other places as well. I'm not aware of the Civil Rights Division really enforcing gun rights at any point before this. This new section has since brought 7 lawsuits against jurisdictions across the country. So
this is fun stuff. So Donald Trump's going to have more guns. That's cool for these people. Look at this guy, the Reza Kelly. How the F can a guy look at another guy and think sex from unclean spirits that have no reproduction organs? That's how. Well, that's a weird thing. I remember when I was a kid, I was just a young kid, and I was like, it's so gross that boys might sleep with other boys. It's so gross that guys might want to F another guy. And I was just a kid, and my mom's like, yeah, because you're straight. Of course you think that. If you weren't, you'd think the other thing. They think it's gross that you want to be with girls. That's it. What's the big deal? You don't think about anybody having sex when you meet them. When you meet our neighbors, is the first thing you think is, how does Paul have sex with Barbara, our old neighbors? Is that what you think about? No, of course not. Shut the fuck up. What are you thinking about anybody having sex for? Stop thinking about people like that. Stop thinking about people you work with, about what they're like when they have sex. You weirdo. Don't fucking talk about it. It's weird. Fucking weirdo. Look at this guy. So weird. Look at this weird guy, the Reza Kelly, talking about guys fucking other guys, and he can't stand it. He's like, oh, it's so, like, grow up. Grow up. It's okay. Some guys like hairy girls. Some guys like shaved girls. And they can't imagine. The other one can't imagine the other one. Some guys like fat girls. Some guys like skinny girls. It's okay. It's all right. The great human experience has all shapes and sizes. Some dudes like dudes. That's okay. They can't help it. That's just what gets them off, man. You can't imagine it. That's the whole point. You can't imagine. They can't imagine doing what you do. You creepy little freak. Stop being such a creepy little freak. God damn. You're American. You're supposed to be helping people out, live their own lives. Damn. So creepy. Why you guys would be so creepy about people, man? I can't stand gay people. I can't imagine buttholes. All right, then don't do it. You're not supposed. That's kind of the whole thing, man. I can't imagine eating a dead animal. It's fucking disgusting. It's also, promoting slavery. But, I can't imagine doing lots of things that you creeps do. There's all sorts of creepy shit. People watch this show. A bunch of them do a bunch of creepy shit. A lot of you guys doing freaky, creepy shit. Fondue forks and wetsuits. Some girls, they can only get it up when they're both wearing latex jumpsuits. Hey, whatever. What's it got to do with me? Did you show up to work on time? Great. I don't need to know the rest of the stuff. I don't need to know that stuff. I can't imagine being with a hardcore Christian. I can't imagine being with a Republican. I would be turned off if it was like, oh, if I met this beautiful woman, exactly what I wanted physically, and she told me she loved Trump, I'd be like, oh, no, thank you. No, thanks. Couldn't imagine it. That'd be disgusting.
Welcome to a special edition of Jesse Watters Primetime. I'm Charlie Hurt in for Jesse, and we start with a Fox News alert. Another bombshell scandal just blew up inside the Democrat tent. Graham Platner, who's been accused...
Oh, that sounded pretty violent. What are you saying? What'd you say? What blew up in a Democrat tent? Damn. What did he say?
Another bombshell scandal just blew up inside the Democrat tent.
I thought we were toning down the rhetoric over at Fox. I thought we were toning it down. Enough with this violent rhetoric, Fox News. What the hell?
Platner, who's been accused of outrageous drinking, manhandling women, sexting outside of his marriage, and, having a Nazi tattoo, has just been accused of sexual assault. Former girlfriend just came out to Politico and accused Platner of raping her inside.
I mean, this is pretty intense, man. People like someone saying that Graham Platner was raping her. Now it's gotten some serious. And I told you, man, this guy's got bad decision-making skills. The Nazi tattoo is a deal breaker. Why can't you guys get on board with this? I told you. He talks a good game. He sounds full of shit to me because he's got a Nazi tattoo. Oh, I covered it up with this weird pregnant dog tattoo. I don't care. Put as many pregnant dog tattoos on your body as you want. It won't cover up the Nazi tattoo as far as I'm concerned. I am out. For these reasons, I'm out. No. Deal breaker. Nazi tattoos are deal breakers. I thought we all agreed on this. Nazi tattoos were deal breakers. They were like, no, but Sky, you know, if you look at it this way, he could really take Trump down. We get the super majority in the fucking. But Susan Collins is so. I know Susan Collins is horrible. So what? Nazi tattoos are a deal breaker. Disqualified. Sorry. I don't know what people are like. This is full contact sports, baby doll. You know, I used to be in martial arts, and if you punch a guy in the face really hard, you could do it once, but if you do it twice, you're disqualified. You know what I mean? You do it once, and you do it once sometimes because someone's not guarding their face, so you punch them in the face, and then they start guarding their face so you can get the other targets when you're doing a competition, you know? And so I did it once where I punched the guy in the face. But he still wouldn't guard his face. And so, like, I was going to lose, man. So I punched him in the face again. I got disqualified. And you know what? I should have been disqualified. I wasn't happy about it at the time, but I knew I got disqualified. If you got a Nazi tattoo, don't get into politics. Seyard Yan says, I can't understand the feet fetish. I don't know why everyone's so uptight about shit, man. What are you so uptight about? You know? I don't know. Like, I've never been so uptight. Girl wants me to fuck around with her feet. I'm fucking around with those feet. I don't give a shit. I don't know why people get so uptight about stuff. I don't know why. It's like, just live, man. You're just a bunch of bonobos. God is dead. Forge your own destiny, children. Forge your own destiny. Try it all. Do it all. Maybe not heroin. Do everything but heroin, okay? Okay, folks, do it all of it except for heroin. Okay. Stop being so uptight.
At her own home back in 2021.
Do it all except treat people nicely. How about that? Just treat people nicely. Not like Graham Platner, who treats women badly and has Nazi tattoo.
Rape you.
By definition, yes. Absolutely.
Because he had non-consensual sex with you.
Yeah.
Forced himself on you. Mm-hmm. Even after you would tell him no and fought him off.
Yeah. He violated multiple layers of consent that night.
Multiple layers of consent. Holy shit. How many layers of consent? There's only one layer of consent. Hey, you want... I don't know. This is the other thing. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. How hard is it to ask her, hey, you want this dick? Like, ask. They love it. Hey, you want this? Say yes, baby. Tell me you want it. They're going to tell you they want it. If they don't, have a nice night. Like, it's not that fucking hard. People are like, well, how do I ask for consent? Do I have to get them to sign something? No. You say, hey, now that you've seen this dick, you want it? You want me to put it in you? They usually love it when you say shit like that. Just ask them. They will say yes or no. They'll tell you. They'll tell you yes or no. Like, and if they say no, you're like, all right, well, I'm pulling these back up, and I guess I'll see you at work tomorrow. I mean, come on, I'll see you in the gulag. It's not hard. What is wrong with you assholes? What is wrong with you? Jesus. This should not be hard.
Jenny Brascott says she and Platner dated on and off for 2 years until one night in 2021. She says she and Platner had been texting earlier that day, and she had told him not to come over. But later that night, he let himself into her house anyway, drunk and uninvited, also known as breaking and entering.
Drunk, uninvited, also known as breaking and entering. I don't know if that's called breaking and entering. Breaking and entering is like breaking a lock on a door and going someplace where you're not allowed. I don't know. He showed up at someone's house that he knew drunk. I guess that's a bad thing too. Look, Do you want? Don't you want? Hey, would you like the epic fury? It just is not this hard. It just, I don't know why people have such a difficult time with this. I hear comedians like Joe Rogan going, "Well, is it okay if I look?" Dude, no, just ask. It's nice. It's a big turn on if someone tells you they want that dick. That's a big turn on. I don't know. I think it's great. I don't know why you guys don't. It's like, I don't know why you don't. Shit, make them say yes. Make them like, hey, do you want this? Oh, give it to me. Great. That's it. That's a yes. Damn. Like, don't give it up too easily, boys. Make them want it. Make them ask for it. Don't just give it to them. Make them ask nicely. Do you want this? Yes, please, daddy. There you go. Now it's time. Like, before that, just say no, boys. Know your value, boys. Know your value. Don't be swinging that dick and showing pictures of it to everybody. Keep that. That's for you. That's for yourself. That's your thing, man. You only got one of them. Keep it to yourself unless they beg for it. Make them beg for it. It's nice. It's really great when they say please.
Rascott told Politico he started grabbing her in the living room, and when she tried to get away, he followed her into the bedroom and forced himself on her as she begged him to stop.
So he had kind of like jumped on top of me and indicated that he had intentions that were sexual in nature. And I remember just at first being like, hey, I'm not into this. Like, no, I'm not in the mood. Like, don't, whatever.
Not in the mood. Don't, whatever. Like, I feel like women should also learn to say, get the fuck off of me. I don't want this. Get the fuck out of here. Like, those are things that I think a woman should also learn how to say, because there's lots of dudes that are assholes. Guys, ask them if they want it. Girls, learn how to say, shut the fuck up, get the fuck out.
And it got to the point where I was like, I feel like I've said this enough times, like he's not listening to me or he's not hearing me. And I looked at him and I remember this very specific look in his eyes, and I could smell alcohol, and I was like, this is different. He is heavily intoxicated. Like, and that blank stare was kind of like a photographic memory that I still have of that night.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, do you want this? Yes. Then ask me nicely. If they want it, they'll ask you nicely. Please, may I have it? Like seriously, I don't know why guys are so like, well, how do I ask a girl for consent? Duh. You ask, hey, I hear you like penis. I have one. Would you like to try mine out? Cool. That's it. Hey, you want some of this? Ask me nicely. I don't know why guys aren't turned on. I'm turned on by consent. I don't know what the fuck. I'm turned off by women telling me fuck off, and I'm turned on by women telling me let's go. I don't know what the hell. Like, maybe I'm wired differently than you other dudes. I don't know. I've had lots of success with women. I don't know. And no one ever comes at me like this type of shit.
She describes him as being, quote, almost blackout drunk.
In the morning, he woke up and he went to go put his arm around me. And so I remember taking his arm and throwing it back at him. And I said, are you serious, Graham? And he's like, what? And I'm like, do you not remember what happened last night? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, I need you to get dressed and leave and never talk to me again. Like, nothing that happened was okay. And he did. He just got up and got dressed and left and didn't seem concerned. He didn't ask me a single question.
Rascott says she cut off contact with Platner after telling him the encounter was not consensual. She's also got receipts, messages with a friend calling Platner consensually careless when drunk. Politico spoke to the man Rascott dated after the alleged incident and reviewed emails with her therapist that corroborate her story. But Platner denies the allegations.
Any accusation of non-consensual behavior is categorically false. Regardless of the inaccuracy of the reporting, when mindful of political reality will inflict, we are taking the time to reflect on the best path forward.
His campaign went even further.
The best path forward is stop, go away, disappear, never come back. That's the best way forward for you, Graham Platner, because this is not going to be the last one. This will not be the last one until Graham Platner is on the stand. Graham Platner, you're going to jail if you don't quit now. They're coming at you, brah. You need to get the fuck. Run. It's worked for many men. You done did wrong, you drunk piece of shit. What is it? Well, these drunk assholes can't hold their liquor, by the way. You're blackout drunk trying to, what are you doing, man? What's wrong with you? Man, I've been blackout drunk. I have never had someone say, you know what? You were so drunk, you raped somebody. What the fuck? What do you mean? That never happened. This guy's out there doing crazy. This guy makes bad decisions. And the fact that he's got a Nazi tattoo lets you know this dude makes bad decisions. He cannot be trusted with the keys to the kingdom. He cannot be trusted. Graham Platner.
Calling the story coached and coordinated by
untrustworthy
out-of-state establishment operatives. Jenny Rascott says she's no political operative.
But just to underline the point, you're not coming forward because you have any political motivation.
No, not at all. That was actually one of the huge reasons that I didn't come forward and still struggled. Like that was a huge moral conflict to feel like.
Because you like a Democrat.
They might not go to jail, but they have to go on the stand a lot. They have to get interviewed. They sure do. They sure got to face the music a lot. And I swear to God, they might not go to jail, but he might have to face the music in other ways. He'll pay the piper at some point. He needs to drop out by the end of the week at the longest. Totally parallel. The dude. And I hate to say this to all of you guys because I know we've been talking about it for a while, but I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Everyone knows that I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I got this one right again. You know what? I'm batting 1,000 this year. I get in every little step of the way. I'm like a crystal ball. I'm like an oracle right now. I'm an oracle. You guys trying to tell me, well, gosh, you know, he's a Graham Platner. He talks like a communist. Yeah, okay. He talks like a communist. Great. What good is that for me? Well, he talks like one. He must be one. No, he's a fucking bad actor, man. This is a call-in show, by the way. This is a call-in show. Who should I you know what? I should give away free members. It's July. Let's give away free membership right now. What do you say? Do you think I should do that? Here, there's a free membership for everyone who's cool. Here we go. We're doing it right now. Sending 5 memberships right now. Who gets them? Let's see who gets the membership. Let's do it. Do we have it? Did anybody get a membership? All right. Jude Undudu, Kalinas, Agility Partner, Tony Hollingsworth, Troy Hollingsworth, and Undudu. Two Undudus. Undudu got one. Nice, Undudu. You are now one. Thank you so much. You are now. Please put some W's and some jubilation in the chat and welcome all of our new Sky City Rebels. Thank you. Sky City Rebels get extra content, extra streams, early access, and extra love in the chat. By the way, if you're a Sky City Rebel and you see me make these clips and I make the members only early, it might be annoying, but I'm trying to tell you, hey, please leave a comment. If I'm making those little clips, could you just leave a comment? It doesn't have to say anything. It could be like, nice work, Sky, or up yours, douchebag. It doesn't matter what you say. I love you. Either way, write something on in the comments of the clips that I make them members only, inviting members. Hey, please leave a comment if you have a moment. Please spare the moment, if you will. Graham Platner going to jail.
Yeah. I like the things that he speaks about. They're important.
And she says her friends are voting for him anyway.
There are going to be Democrats who say, I believe you, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm going to vote for him anyway because we need a progressive voice in the United States Senate. Are you going to be okay with that? Are you going to be able to handle that? I'm not saying it's the right answer or the right response, but
No, I have friends who feel that way, and that's been a hard pill to swallow.
It's clear he knew the story was coming. Platner canceled 3 campaign events over the weekend with aides saying he wasn't feeling well. This is Democrats' worst nightmare. They knew Platner was a wild card. Last month, after being exposed as a toxic boyfriend by accusers in the New York Times, the media begged him.
Dude, how cool would that be? Co-signer McConnell is unable to revive a special. Yeah, he's dead. I mean, I don't think Mitch McConnell's alive right now. I think he's already dead. Must be held. And Massey can run as an independent for a seat. Oh my God, for a special election, Tom Massey running. Oh, I love that idea. But also, he's a Republican. I mean, he votes MAGA like 95% of the time. But still, at least maybe we'll have a person in the Senate trying to, get the Epstein files.
Become clean.
The GOP is going to dig up everything and more that they can.
Yeah, they'll probably lie at some point.
Is there something new you want to get ahead of?
No.
The New York Times lady was lied to, and she's not happy about it.
what do you make of Graham Platner's campaign basically attacking this group trying to help survivors of sexual abuse?
It sounds like the desperate gasp of a dying campaign. I mean, this is not the first allegation. This is not the second allegation. This is a series now of allegations.
You know, and fuck all you Bernie guys. Feel the burn. Bernie loves him. How many times? You know what? As I'm seeing this, I feel so vindicated. All you guys were attacking me for hating on Graham Platner. Graham Platner sucks. He always sucks. You get a Nazi tattoo. You're not a guy. You need not apply. Need not apply. Does it mean you're a bad guy because you got a drunk Nazi tattoo and you got it covered up? Not necessarily. It just means you got a bad decision-making process, bro. And you can't be a leader in the Senate. I'm sorry. Why have our standards dropped so low? Is it just because Donald Trump that you're considering this Nazi tattoo guy? He's not a Nazi anymore. Maybe he never was. I don't give a shit. If you saw pictures of me come out with Nazi tattoos and you were like, Sky, what the hell? I'd be like, I would probably feel less trustworthy. I wouldn't blame you for taking me less seriously. I certainly wouldn't blame you for not electing me to Senate. I'm just a YouTuber, and still I'd be so embarrassed. What if he admits fault? Still not for the leader, a representative. Like, sure, if he admits fault, be his friend. You want to be his friend? You want to get beers with a guy who got a Nazi tattoo and he admits his faults and he's made amends and he's cleaned his act up. That's fine. Don't vote for him to take office, to take millions of dollars and be in charge of billions of dollars. This guy's going to be the guy who investigates Pete Hegseth. He's going to be the guy who investigates Donald Trump. A MAGA hat, right. Like, there's a picture of me online with an NRA hat, and I got so much shit for it. I was wearing an NRA hat. It was sort of a joke, but my friend was running as a congressman, as a state legislator, and I was his campaign manager, and we went out shooting, and he brought his NRA cap, and I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I took a picture with my machine gun? Not a machine gun. It was just an AR. A tactical rifle. Wouldn't it be funny if I took a picture with my tactical rifle with an NRA hat in the snow today? And so I did. It was funny. And people were like, take that hat off. You're a Republican. I'm not a Republican. I'm not even a member of the NRA. I've never been a member of the NRA. I just had the hat on, and I had to explain it. And even then, it's better than what you're talking about with Graham Platner. Oh, nice. Thank you, Veg in the Woods. Thank you, Sky City Rebels. Get extra chats, extra streams, extra content, and extra love in the chat. Thank you, Veg in the Woods. Thank you so much, Veg in the Woods. You're amazing. Can I get some jubilation for all the new? We got Drebel, Jess Goff Case, Cow Pow Play, Golden Elite Jazzy, Kimberly Lucid Blib, Too Strong for Life. Nice. Lots of new folks got ID. Oh, I love those blue guitars. Thank you, Twisted Hippie. Thank you. Love you guys. Thank you so much, Veg in the Woods. You're amazing.
Incredible, that have been well reported in the mainstream media with reporters who have investigated them, who have corroborated the information. And now this woman is coming out publicly to you and to others to tell her story. And so at this point, I do not see a path forward for Graham Platner and his campaign. And, the question here is, what did they know and when did they know it?
Last month, Dem leadership wanted Platner's word that there were no more skeletons in his closet, and he promised that there were not. Now it's clear that was a lie, and already Democrats are pulling their endorsements. Ro Khanna and Ruben Gallego, Chuck Schumer, the main Democrat Party, and even Elizabeth Warren are already out. Platner's a dead man walking.
And for this reason, I'm out.
Dems have until July 3rd.
I've been out forever. You guys, man, I'm so pissed. All you guys got on my shit for hating on Platner.
To replace him on the ballot, and you better believe they will.
I knew this dude was bad news.
Because this race was never actually about Graham Platner for them. It's about the woman Democrats are desperate to unseat.
Yeah.
To take back our power and to take back our Senate seat. Throughout it all, you never turned your back on me, and I will not turn my back on you now. Every one of you deserves to see that vision come to fruition and see Susan Collins defeated. And we will use.
I mean, Susan Collins needs to go, but I mean, she's gonna die anyway. She's like 73. How old is Susan Collins? How old is Susan Collins? 73. She's 73 years old. She gets a 6-year term. She'll be 79 when this term is over. She's probably going to die in office.
Use every tool at our disposal to do so.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
Main Democratic Senate candidate.
How naked was I? I was completely naked. It was just me, a gun, and an NRA hat. I met a charming young man on a boat, and he said he was good at drawing. And I said, "Draw me wearing this, Jack. Draw me wearing only this." And it was just me, my NRA hat, holding a gun, completely naked as a lima bean. I was naked as a lima bean.
Graham Platner is now facing calls to drop out of the race after a woman accused him of sexually assaulting her.
Looks like MSNBC, those liberals over at MS Now. Liberals. Do you guys remember Rush Limbaugh? He'd always do that. Liberals.
The woman, Jenny Rasco, detailed her allegations to Politico in a series of 3 interviews over the last 2 weeks. MS Now doesn't identify victims of alleged sexual crimes unless they come forward publicly like she is now. She says she casually dated Platner on and off from 2019 to 2021. She told Politico that Platner in late 2021 entered her home in rural Maine uninvited and deeply intoxicated.
Seriously, dude. Kirk Wilson, man. I mean, I've been saying this, Kirk, were you with me? I don't remember. Who was with me on this Graham Platner thing? Because I've been talking shit this whole time. Every day I've been talking how Graham Platner is a piece of shit. Who was with me? Who's been anti-Platner since the beginning? Hold on. I'm going to make that a poll. And answer honestly. Answer honestly. Have you been anti-Platner this whole time? Okay. Because I have been. And I have evidence. I have the receipts.
She says he sexually assaulted her after telling him to stop. She then cut off contact with him after telling him the encounter was not consensual. Politico reports Rasco previously described reckless and unsettling behavior by Platner to the New York Times, but she says she didn't go public with a specific assault.
Parallelish, I love your honesty, my friend. Parallelish, by the way, a guru at graphics, a graphics guru. He designed my Melania shirt. I got a Melania shirt. Just a touch. Buy Melania coin. Buy a Melania t-shirt. My Melania coin t-shirt is in the merch area of this channel. Please buy one. Parallelish designed it, and it looks awesome. He also designed the Parallelish. Parallelish designed all my emojis too. He's incredible. Thank you, Parallelish.
She didn't want to be known as a rape victim. She told CNN yesterday that her reasons for coming forward now aren't politically motivated.
I couldn't disagree more. That was actually one of the reasons that I didn't come out.
Because you agree with his politics.
Dude, Fetterman 2.0, that's what I called him, Sayard Yan. That's what I was saying. He was like John Fetterman. He's just going to be like John Fetterman. He talks a good game. He's going to be just like John Fetterman. That's exactly what I said, Sayard Yan. That's exactly what I said. Yes.
I really agree with his politics. I think we need
He's a rape publican.
somebody with those political stances and who are willing to do the work. And, I see his political videos. They get me fired up as well. I understand why people want someone like him in office. And I felt like me coming forward would potentially take that away. And I felt really uncomfortable with the responsibility of and the weight of my story. And
why wasn't it reported to the police? Most rapes don't go reported to the police because women, they start blaming themselves. They're like, what did I do for this? Victim blaming. They know that they're going to lose their careers. They're going to lose all their friends if they tell people. Maybe they got a boyfriend or husband they don't want to tell. They don't want people knowing that they got raped. They want to look like they were vulnerable. They don't want to be blamed for their own misfortunes. All sorts of reasons. Also, cops, are you kidding me? Do you know what cops do to rape victims? It's embarrassing. Have you ever talked to a woman who went forward to the cops? The cops treat her like she's lying. They treat her like, oh, this is unprovable. They poke and prod her. They violate her a second time by sticking things up her trying to figure out what's going on up there, taking samples and stuff. It's horrible. It's horrible. Women going to the police, it's like getting raped again. Nah, man. Nah. The Apex smear. Yeah, like an Apex smear. You get an Apex smear or Pap smear. You get a Pap smear. The left owns this guy. The left does own this guy. I've been saying this the whole time. It's going to be an embarrassment. It's going to all you guys. Man, I hate to be banging that drum, man, but God damn it. Why can't anybody ever listen to me?
And what that might do.
And the bravery that it takes to tell it in such a public and vitriolic public forum. Now, Platner allies had a sense that something bad was coming. And in response to the new reporting, Platner himself then posted a video statement on social media, calling the accusations against him troubling, serious, and he says false.
So
So I'm an oyster farmer. You can trust me.
Regardless of the inaccuracy of the reporting, but mindful of the political reality it will inflict, we are taking the time to reflect on the best path forward for the state that I love, the people that I love, the movement I belong to, and the goal of defeating Susan Collins. Those were the goals when we launched this campaign, and they remain my goals today.
So reflecting begs the question of, does he stay in or does he drop out? And there's certainly a lot of pressure for him to drop. Maine Senate law allows Platner to be replaced on the ballot if he decides to do so. But he has to do that by Monday, July 13th. The state Democratic Party would then have until July 27th to name his replacement. And top Democrats who back
Even William Talent was with me on this, right? Mr. Pronunciation Police over here.
Platner through a number of controversies prior to this during his campaign are now beginning to rescind their endorsements. Congressman Ro Khanna called for Platner to drop out of the race last night. He posted to social media, quote, "Sexual assaults or violence against women is a red line. These allegations are very serious and credible." In a statement to MS Now, Senator Elizabeth Warren wrote in part, "With so much at stake, the best path forward is for Platner to step aside as the Democratic nominee and address these serious allegations outside of the Senate race." There was also Senator Ruben Gallego, who wrote on social media he was rescinding his endorsement, calling the allegations troubling and deeply serious. He doesn't say explicitly drop out there, but takes back his support. The National Democratic Party is also calling on Platner to leave the race.
What are you talking about? Like the Republicans, they elect pedophiles. Like they're openly pedophilic. If there's a sex scandal, at least the Democrats will come down on him hard. And look at all these Democrats are coming down on this guy. It's over. It's over. If he were Republican, you guarantee you the Republicans would be like, "No, she's a liar and a slut." That's what they'd be doing. Boys will be boys, and he's my boy, and these are all lies. That lying slut. If Platner were Republican, that's what they would be doing right now. Democrats, I don't have the spine for that, and I don't think I don't know. They got to take the high road, man. They can't do that shit. They want that money. They want the APAC. You can't get the APAC money if you're Democrat and defending pedophiles and rapists.
Ken Martin confirmed the party's stance last night, writing, quote, "Mainers deserve a Democratic candidate who can serve the people of their state, which is why it's time for him to end his campaign." And then Democratic leaders in the Senate are also putting their foot down, saying they're going to block any monetary support for Maine's Senate race until Platner drops out as the nominee. And ultimately, money is going to be the name of the game in actually winning this Senate seat. So that is an important piece of this equation.
It's over.
I want to bring in now one of the reporters who broke this story, senior data reporter for Politico, Jessica Piper. Jessica, this story is having massive ripple effects. It's such important work. And I wonder if you can just talk about...
Jessica, where are you? Are you okay, Jessica? Blink twice if you're okay. What is going on with Jessica? Where are you, Jessica?
What led to this latest story about Platner? Certainly the most serious of the allegations that we've heard in the vein of sexual assault, but certainly not the first allegations that we've heard of someone who could be forceful with women. The Times reported that. And then previously, there were other controversies related to a neo-Nazi tattoo that he says he didn't know was that. But just talk us through this latest piece.
Certainly. And
Adams Auto. You know what, Adams Auto? You say one more bad thing about my moderators, and I'm going to ban you myself, you piece of shit. You come in here every day talking shit, and I tolerate your presence. I tolerate you. You don't talk shit about my moderators. One more nasty word about my moderators, you're banned.
thank you for having me. You know, a few weeks ago, through sources both in Maine and nationally, my colleague Adam Wren and I heard this story might be out there. We worked to connect with Jenny directly, and she began to tell us about what had happened to her over.
How do you know she's telling the truth? Did you do any? That's what I want to know. What fact checking did you do over at Politico?
Interviews. We took lengths after that to verify what she said, verify people she had talked to. We asked her for messages she had sent that mentioned Graham Platner or things related to the incident, and we took those steps over several weeks to verify strongly as we could the things that she was telling us, so that we could publish this story.
And I saw some of the text messages that you guys say that you used to verify. I mean, it's a highly credible allegation, not only because she's putting her name and her face directly on it, but also because there is a lot of corroborating evidence from a private perspective that you guys were able to use to verify this. I mean, you're someone who's also covered.
Ryan V, are you talking about, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Brian Noem? Is that what you're talking about? Kristi Noem's husband? I think you're talking about Kristi Noem's husband, right? Brian Noem? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know why you think leftoids. You're so weird, bro. The children can't see girls dress up like boys or boys dress up like girls. Listen, man, boys dress up like girls and girls dress up like boys all the time. You never seen a Shakespeare play, son? You never seen a Shakespeare play? You uncultured swine. You uncultured swine. You never seen people dress up like boys and girls? It's just something that happens. It's no big deal. Greg Abbott dressed up like a woman was wearing drag for his high school yearbook. Greg Abbott, the governor of Arizona, super MAGA guy. Like, who are you talking about? Boys dress up like girls all the time. You never seen fucking Monty Python? You never seen Donald Trump and Rudy Giuliani and doing their bit where Donald Trump is pretending to be turned on by Rudy Giuliani dressed like a woman? You never saw that? What are you talking about? Leftoids dressed like girls. Are you stupid? Are you blind? Are you from planet Earth? Have you been on planet Earth long? Are you 12 and you don't know anything yet? That's what I have to assume. You've only been on Earth for 12 years and you don't know who Monty Python is. Shakespeare. What's a Shakespeare?
Maine itself, working for a local paper there before coming to Politico. And I wonder, as you've watched the rise of the Platner campaign, even with the controversy surrounding him, if you were surprised that Democrats, both in the state and nationally, were so willing.
The Bill Clinton. It's funny. The Bill Clinton painting is a famous painting of Bill Clinton wearing the Monica Lewinsky dress. That's the funny part of it. That's what you guys don't get. It's not the fact that he's wearing a dress. It's the fact that he's wearing Monica Lewinsky's dress. That's funny. Bill Clinton wearing Monica Lewinsky's dress in a sexual kind of alluring pose on a chair. That's funny. That's comedy. And when Bill Clinton saw it, Bill Clinton saw a picture of it and he laughed. He thought it was funny because it's kind of funny to see Bill Clinton in Monica Lewinsky's dress lounging on a chair, sitting in it in a way that makes him look like, oh, such a coquettish young lass. Very funny. It's objectively humorous. It's like the dogs playing poker. I don't know why that's funny. It just is. It's funny to see dogs playing poker in a painting. I don't know why. Just funny. The dogs playing poker. It's funny. Timeless. It's always gonna be funny. I don't know why. An oil painting of fucking dogs playing poker. It just works.
To stick with him, and why this instance was different. We watched in pretty quick fashion endorsements rescinded and pressure for him to drop out Mount.
Certainly, I think the durability of Graham Platner's campaign to this point spoke to the fact that he was talking about things that really appealed to a lot of voters in Maine. You saw that just a few minutes ago in Jenny's interview with CNN. She talked about how the issues he was talking about appealed to.
Yeah, fuck Bill Clinton. Put him in jail. Put Bill Clinton in jail. He's 80 years old. He could spend the next couple of years in jail. Put him on trial. Put him in jail. I don't give a shit. Put Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton sucks. It is funny. The painting's funny though. Wonder what Hillary thought. At this point, she probably thinks it's funny. You don't think she knows the score? You don't think she knows what she got into by now? At this point, you don't think she's like, well, we do it for Chelsea. At this point, she knows what she's gotten herself into. Come on now. Let's get this over with. Like, she knows. Because that caused you to perjure yourself. Honestly, the blue dress is what got him. The blue dress, his DNA on the blue dress is how he got caught. How he got caught in his lie. It turns out I did have sexual relations with that woman, Monica Lewinsky. But even though I lied, I'm not going to resign because I'm going to balance the budget by eliminating government services, but not lowering your taxes. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, but I did because my DNA is all over her. My DNA is all over the place. I really got a squirter on that one. I was drinking my pineapple juice, and I also had. It had been a while. I'd saved up a lot, but I was on a long trip, and I saved up a lot. It was all over that dress. She looked like a glazed donut. She looked like one of those blue glazed donuts. It was crazy. Yes, I know she was just an intern, and there was a power imbalance. It turns out there was a power imbalance with Monica Lewinsky, and now I should be in jail, but I'm not because I'm president of the United States, and for some reason people think I'm charming. I'm Bill fucking Clinton. That's why. I'm a white man from Arkansas. No one's putting me in jail. I talk like I can barely. For some reason, my voice is always scratchy. Fucking Bill Clinton.
To her as a voter, she just, as she told us.
You know what? As bad as Bill Clinton was, he still seems he seems quaint compared to Donald Trump. Like, he was horrible. Bill Clinton was horrible. But if you like Donald Trump and you think Bill Clinton was bad, you've got some brain problem. You got a brain tumor. You got a brain tumor. You have a big brain tumor.
Could not support him as a person because of what had happened to her. And Platner was very available throughout the state. He was doing dozens of events in every part of Maine, and a lot of people liked him. They found him very charismatic. And in some ways, I think national leaders in DC and elsewhere kind of followed the will of the voters and saw this man is getting very popular in Maine, despite the Reddit post, despite the tattoo, and sort of,
her life was ruined, man. She was like have you ever seen what Monica Lewinsky talks about, her struggles with mental illness and how she wanted to commit suicide? And people like, man, during that time, Jay Leno owes her a huge apology. Jay Leno should be strung up. They should hang Jay Leno for what he did to Monica Lewinsky. He raped her every night. And she never said she was in love with Bill Clinton. She loved Bill Clinton. And, power imbalances be damned. She thought he was the bee's knees. She thought she was going to come in between Hillary and him, and she was going to be the chosen one, and he was going to leave her wife and shit. She was just a young woman. Didn't know what she was getting into. And what happened? Every rap song about her. But the worst was Jay Leno. Everyone hates Jay Leno, right? Are we all on the same page on the Jay Leno thing? I hope we're all on the same page with the Jay Leno thing. That guy should be strung up. He's still alive. And they should hang him. Hang Jay Leno.
Wanting to win the state of Maine, were willing to stand behind this person because they saw him as a viable candidate. I think all of that changed with the news that we reported. I think for a lot of people, allegations of sexual assault from a very credible source are, as Representative Ro Khanna put it, a red line. And so that, I think, explains a lot of the shift we saw in the hours after our story published yesterday.
A red line and unignorable. I think the next question here is, at what point, or does he heed the calls for him to drop out? I've seen some reporting that he has, some demands that he's making, that he wants the candidate to be a certain type of person, or that his orbit might be making those demands. Ultimately, it does feel like this can't end any other way other than him dropping his bid, but maybe I'm wrong. I wonder what your sources are telling you.
Certainly, I can't speak to reporting on his demands. It's been reported by other outlets, but the decision ultimately is in Graham Platner's hands at this point. Certainly, Maine Democrats would like to see him out. The state Democratic Party leadership put out a statement to that effect. Similar efforts from national Democrats. There's not an actual mechanism to force him off the ticket. Obviously, national Democrats threatening to withhold money from the state, I think, makes his path to becoming a senator, very.
We all see what side is the violent side. Adam's Auto, I don't know if you've noticed, both sides are violent, my friend, and it's just going to get worse. Just going to get worse and worse and worse, because the right keeps on getting more Nazi-ish, and the left keeps on being like, we got to stand in the way of these Nazis, and the right keeps on saying, we're going to kill all the blacks, and the left is like, we have to kill all the racists, and pretty soon you'll have a boogaloo. Electric boogaloo. It's Civil War II, electric boogaloo. I hope you're ready. This whole idea, well, one side is violent, but the other one isn't. You're a fucking fool if you think that only one side is violent. You're crazy. The liberals are probably the least violent, but they're the ones that make it all possible. They lay over, they bend over the fence. They ride the fence. But don't forget, when you're riding the fence, you're just bent over the fence. You're bent over the fence, and the Nazis are plowing you. That's what's happening. You make it possible, liberals, being, I'm tolerant. I think it's okay. We don't need violence. Violence is bad.
The backlash to the Trump profiteering, the billions coming in for Donald Trump. He makes more as president, where allegedly he's doing his work part-time, making money. He makes more now than he did as a citizen or a businessman, as he likes to say. And that alone, before you go into any more detail, raises really troubling questions, like why someone who has a full-time government job, who says they're only doing
19% of you think that 19% of you think that Platner is not over. Okay, interesting. All right, let's try this one. I like this one. New poll: Civil War in the next 12 years. It is the over under 12 years. Okay, the over under is 12 years. Civil War, 12 years. Over or under? We got to do over under, because you can think that it's never going to be a 12 years, right? You can say no, but under 12 years, got to be an over under question. I love over unders. It's my days in Vegas. I take the over-under.
Occasional private business stuff as a side job, which no other president has tried to do, why they're making more now. And whether that is because of abusing access, abusing insider information, or the kind of corruption that would be illegal if done by any other person in government. New details as well on the losses that Trump's own supporters and investors have been hit with when they lined up to try to join in. And this is a very familiar thing. If you follow Donald Trump's career, you know about the many bankruptcies and the many scams and the many littered projects that failed.
I don't know if you noticed, Koopa Troopa, pretty soon there will be no more Democrats. There will be no more Republicans. You'll have National Socialists and Democratic Socialists. Those are the options now, just like they were in 1936. It'll be the same question. Do we want to be Nazis or do we want to be Social Democrats? Which ones will we prefer? Whose side are you on, boys? Whose side are you on?
Leaving other people holding the bag. There are those who call Donald Trump a con man, a confidence man. But as anyone who knows anything about con mans can tell you, you have to find new people. And apparently he did. New people interested in technology or
hit that like button, double tap the screen, hit all the ding 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 news, hit the ding ding news.
Crypto, new younger people who thought maybe this was a way to join Donald Trump as if he would share in his largesse, but he didn't. Look at this Times reporting that 1 million investors lost not, a couple bucks here or there, but a whopping total of over $3 billion on Trump's crypto coin. You could simplify this as a kind of transfer of wealth from those people who included his investors, people who believed in him.
Koopa Troopa, it's a call-in show, baby doll. Call in. It's all right, baby doll. You can just call right in. Let me know why I'm wrong. I'd love to know, baby doll. Well, why do you think I'm wrong? Tell me why I'm wrong.
AGA fans, a transfer of wealth from them to him and his family. The financial disclosures that we have now reveal Trump got over $2 billion in 1 year alone, half that roughly from the crypto ventures that we know about, over $600 million from the crypto coin. 1 million investors in total lost billions. And the story here tells you a lot about where we are in the kind of unbridled, unapologetic, shameless Trump second term. There are some people who are critical of Trump and they tell you he's always been the worst thing ever, as if he had nowhere else to go or change. On this show, if you ever watch it, we try to follow the evidence, the facts, the numbers. You can add the adjectives, the opinions yourself. And so I will tell you as a factual matter, the scale, the number of projects and self-enrichment efforts by Donald Trump in the first term were much smaller than this. And so who's paying for it? Well, to some degree, all of us, the American taxpayer, but some people are paying more than others, and they are the Trump.
Are you on drugs? Republicans are more educated than Democrats? Look, I'm neither a Republican nor a Democrat. Let's just ask. On average, who has more education, Republicans or Democrats? Supporters. On average, Democratic supporters have higher levels of formal education than Republican supporters. Voters with a 4-year college degree or postgraduate education are significantly more likely to identify or lean with or toward a Democratic candidate and the party, while Republicans hold a distinct advantage among voters without a bachelor's degree. The college graduate divide. The Democratic Party holds a double-digit advantage, around 55% among voters with a bachelor's degree or higher. Conversely, Republicans hold an advantage over Democrats among registered voters who do not possess a 4-year college degree. While educational attainment was once less of a defining factor, a growing diploma divide has emerged in recent decades. The percentage of Democrats with college degrees has nearly doubled since the late 1990s, whereas the educational profile of the Republican base has remained relatively stable. They always have less education, the Republicans. Thank you so much for playing. You're playing Fact Check with Skyjack Morgan. Come in here with lies and see if they can fly.
Believers, one invested $500,000 into that coin I just mentioned and has lost hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's kind of incredible. It's almost a legal scam, they said, in discussing their Trump losses to the New York Times. Now, one of the other problems in our current era is how so many things get put immediately into a kind of partisan polarization machine. So if you talk about something that's just a fact, a sitting...
Ooh, William Talenti. William Talenti, high level of student loan debt they can't pay back with their superior education. Who said it was superior? Who said that? Superior. I didn't say superior, and the fact I just read did not say superior. I don't think that people with college degrees are superior to people without them. I think that education is important because it helps you learn stuff. Mostly it helps you organize your thoughts in a way that make you able to learn things in the future. I think that that's very important. This idea of getting a job so that you can slave away and pay off some fucking stupid banknote that you got lassoed into because you got suckered as a young person, that's not at all a marker of success or failure. And it does not, I don't think it's superiority either. I think that it's important, though. Education is important because it helps us think about shit. It helps us know stuff. It helps us learn stuff, most importantly. And it also, I think maybe even more important, it helps us be skeptical of con men, because when you go to college, if you go to a decent one or even a halfway decent one or even a kind of a shitty one, in college they teach you things like be skeptical about people presenting facts without evidence, without any kind of backing it up, any of their sources. Be careful about how people bend statistics because they can be manipulated to get you to believe things that are untrue. Be skeptical about people's theses unless they read the whole essay, like read what they have to say, what they use to back up, even if it's anecdotes. Like push back on things that you're being told. That I think is the most important thing, and that's just critical thinking. And I think they should be teaching it in elementary school, but they don't like teaching in elementary school because in elementary school they just want you to follow orders. Write this 5 times. Write this 10 times. Here's a new math concept. Now do it 100 times. Like that's follow the rules. Write your name right here. The name has to be right here. If you put the name anywhere else, like you're 10 points off. Like that's how we teach kids in elementary school. Like we don't, and if they push back, if they're like, why do I have to do this? Fucking smack them, put them in detention, throw them in jail. I mean, so it's important. I think if you want to have a country of revolutionaries and people that resist, you need to teach them some critical thinking. And it seems like college might be the only place where that's getting done these days. Sucks.
President is abusing their power and reach and influence to take money from people who have a lot less. That's just a general fact I just described. I mentioned the reporting. Some people would say, oh, is that an anti-Trump thing or an anti-Republican thing? No, it might sound bad for Trump, but it's just an old, classic, almost pathetically familiar example of why you need strict rules governing the people in power. That's government. And generally, if you look over history, there's been a belief that you want to find people who also have good ethics so that they won't constantly be testing what they can get away with.
Oh my God, look how violent. Look how violent. Oh my God. Why are the right-wing Nazis always so violent? I just don't know. I don't know why they're always so violent. But as soon as you say, hey, hang all the Nazis, they're like, oh, that's you're so violent. You're so violent. Words are violence.
And I can name you people in both parties, John McCain, Barack Obama, who had those kind of ethics, and voters tended to respond positively to that. It goes beyond crypto, which I know can sound like a little bit of a newfangled, kind of confusing virtual place, even though the money some people have lost is real. There's also new revelations about this ring that Belgian diamond sellers gave to Donald Trump as a suspicious, unusual gift after he waived tariffs for Belgian diamond imports.
What do you know?
Remember, bribery is an impeachable offense. It's one of the enumerated impeachable offenses in our Constitution. And again, we're talking about real money here, not symbolism. The ring has reportedly over 300 diamonds, over 50 sapphires, over a dozen emeralds, and 6 rubies.
Oh, look how nice, huh? Wouldn't you like to do that? I could just lift your tariffs and you can give me all these diamonds and rubies. That's so nice. I wonder if it's going to be in his library. You could all go see it. Look, he's got crown jewels. He's like a king.
You might say it looks a little gaudy or gauche. That's a matter of taste.
A little gaudy or gauche. It looks embarrassing, is what it looks. It looks embarrassing. It looks like look at the American flag on the side. Oh my God. It's hideous. It's hideous.
Matter of value, it is well above the gift limit that binds all members of Congress, for example. Most public traded company CEOs would be fired on the spot for trying to pocket something like this related to their business. That's payola. What I'm telling you is Donald Trump is falling behind even the lax business standards of American Wall Street. There's also a plaque with a solid gold base from Apple that probably is worth quite a bit less. A Rolex desk clock, I should say, and a gold bar from Swiss business leaders. I'll remind you, there is a senator.
Look how nice, man. They got a jet, a gold bar, this Rolex thing. Look at the gold bar from Apple. Man, Apple design is just Apple design. Everyone loves Apple design, right?
In prison right now for taking gold bars, Senator Menendez. He happened to be a Democrat. Again, if you care about these issues as an American or as someone who thinks we should have nonpartisan ethical government, you'd be against gold bars when they go to a Democrat or a Republican. Only one of them, though, Donald Trump, is getting away with it right now. And there's the jet. Trump took the gifted plane on his first international voyage to a NATO summit, and he's promised those on board a luxury that nobody's ever seen before. That might be his typical hyperbole, political reports, but there's a wood-paneled interior, tan leather seats, carpets, big screen TVs. Trump's White House says this is all fine, no problem. And I can just tell you here in the real world of news and facts and journalism, almost nobody believes that. I showed you Fox News trying to hedge their bets a little, saying, well, this might be too far. I've shown you Megyn Kelly, Joe Rogan, and other conservatives who aren't bound up in the partisan Republican machine, who, whatever you think of them, have talked about this as a grift, as elitism, as unfair. And the bill may be coming due. There's also the focus on Donald Trump's stock trades, where, as I mentioned, the crypto stuff can seem kind of vague. Here you have the very direct question of whether he is timing his personal enrichment towards things that only he can do and he knows about, like his unilateral trade war. And again, if he is doing that in a manner that abuses government power or is a quid pro quo, that could be impeachable. Notice I didn't say jailable, He's got a lot of immunity for anything that goes near his official duties. Tariffs probably do. But it certainly is the kind of thing people have been removed over. People have been removed for less, quite frankly. There's a disclosure form that shows Trump bought hundreds of stocks, including in tech giants, the day before he then pulled back his tariffs, which he and anyone in Wall Street knew would help juice those stocks. On April 8th last year, Trump bought over 300 stocks in the millions of dollars, including companies directly affected by this international trade war, NVIDIA, Amazon, Apple. The next morning, he said, it's a great time to buy, and halted his tariffs.
The stock market went on another wild ride today. Stocks were mostly sideways until midday when President Trump posted on Truth Social that he was authorizing a 90-day pause on reciprocal tariffs.
What do you know? This guy manipulating the markets. He's a villain. He's a fucking Bond villain. We just don't have any. We have no James Bond. What's that thing that Muslims say? They say it's haram. They say if it's like, what do they call it? Haram? Is that what it's called? I forget what it's called. What do they call it? They call it haram? Is that what it's, what is it? What do Muslims say when something is like disgusting? It's haram? Is that what they say? Haram. It is. It's spelled haram, just like I thought. To describe things that are prohibited by Islamic law, it covers major sins like murder and consuming alcohol, as well as everyday matters like food ingredients or certain behaviors. Man, it's haram. That shit's haram. Man, it's haram. Is I think having that $400 million jet is totally haram. It's haram, bruh. That shit's haram.
And, you know, as we headed toward this big 250th anniversary, there was understandably, there's a lot of looking back at how we as a country had handled previous big number anniversaries of our country's founding. So, for example, there was a lot of looking back this year at 1976 and all the groovy psychedelic ways we celebrated the bicentennial, the 200-year
Man, I wish I were alive in 1976. I heard it was a party.
Anniversary in 1976. And actually, if you look back at the press from
That looks funny, man. That looks fun. That would give me some epileptic seizures over here.
1976, you will find that back then, 50 years ago, people, Americans, the press, commentators, people were also looking back at previous big number celebrations. People in 1976 were looking back at.
That's rad. That's rad, right? 1976, people were like, look at 1876. They threw some parties. Let's do it.
1876, the 100.
Look how fun that historical register centennial exposition, 1876. Look at the Indian on his knees and the slave from Africa on his knees. White women are standing there. It's 3 white women, and it kind of looks like a Brazzers ad. I think they should put Brazzers on there, like put a Brazzers logo on this, and it would have an entirely different context. Frank Leslie's illustrated historical register. It looks like, never mind. Haram. It looks like haram.
Year celebration, the centennial in 1876, when we celebrated 100 years as a country by having a big World's Fair in Philadelphia. We also look back at the 150th year celebration, which was in 1926. Where this lady in Louisiana apparently got a souvenir coconut, which she held on to for 50 years. So she got the souvenir coconut at the sesquicentennial in 1926, and she was able to proudly display it to her local paper at the bicentennial in 1976. The coconut lasted.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
So, I mean, in ways big and small, you do what you can. We don't always do a great job at these celebrations. Jill Lepore, the historian who writes at the New Yorker, wrote recently about the 1926, the sesquicentennial, the 150-year celebration, where apparently they initially tried to give the Ku Klux Klan a permit for a convocation. Literally, they tried to permit a huge KKK parade at the sesquicentennial, at the 150th anniversary of the country's founding, before somebody finally thought better of the idea. We do not always do a great job with these kinds of big number, big anniversary celebrations of the founding of the United States of America. But honestly, our generation is the one who had to figure out how to celebrate the 250th. We just had the 250th. What is anybody even going to be able to say we did for this one?
I don't know. It sucked. It looks stupid. It looks lame. We're all going to be fucking, it just sucked. 250 sucked. I wonder if we ever get to 300, I'll probably be dead by then. They'll kill me by then. But if we got to 300 and I'm still alive, I'm going to party, man. I'm going to party like it's 2076. I'm going to party like it's 2076. I'm going to party like it's 1999. Now that was a party. 1999 was a party. I had a great time. Y2K, I said, if the end of the world's coming, who gives a shit? Y2K. Oh, the computers are going to stop working. Fuck them.
Like in all previous big number anniversaries, we look back at the last one to say like, oh, this is how they dealt with it last time. When generations hence look back on this one, the 250th, what will they be able to say we did as a country? I mean, Trump gave a speech for the 250th anniversary. He literally called it a Trump rally.
Great.
And at the event, there was lightning, and his followers reportedly argued with the Secret Service and police and refused their orders to leave because they didn't want to leave because they thought it was, quote, liberals in the weather service who were conspiring against them.
Yeah,
It wasn't
that's what
actually
they
the
said.
weather. It was liberal weather. And Trump
liberals
tried to put together something he called a state fair, but it was sad and petty and underwhelming, and nobody really came.
Look at this shit, man. This is depressing.
And the
come on. Even they, you know, you could say at first when I saw this, I'm like, okay, well, maybe this was taken really early in the morning, and that's why no one's there on a Tuesday. But I watched Fox News, and they did every single broadcast throughout the day from the same spot, and it always looked like this.
Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy dancers,
Boogie Woogie Boogaloo,
on Trump's weird National Mall stage were nearly killed by a big gold piece of stage falling down on them while they were rehearsing.
Man, someone almost did die.
I mean, yes, there was a big military flyover and a lot of fireworks, but that was kind of it.
I mean, they do that at football games.
That proved to be the only thing the federal government of the United States was capable of pulling off for its 250th birthday.
Like if you go to Virginia Beach, not Virginia Beach, where's the place? Norfolk? Where's the place with all the jets all the time, all the jet noise? In Virginia, it's crazy. I've been, not Norfolk. Where the hell is it? Is it Virginia Beach? I forget. It's like fucking jets all the time.
And like I said, these anniversaries haven't always been great. And maybe they weren't going to be great no matter who was in the White House. But for the kind of leader we have in the White House right now, for this kind of a guy, this kind of an anniversary was never going to be his thing, right? It was always going to be too much about the country and not enough about him. He is the only person to whom things actually seem real, right? Or seem important. If it's not about him, he doesn't really care. So really the only things he even tried to do for this huge anniversary were things that were about him. I mean, so here's a federal government that spent the 250th anniversary of—
Yeah, it's Virginia Beach, right? Man, the first time I went to Virginia Beach, I couldn't believe it. It was like, it was breaking my skull. All these fucking jets all day long. And then people there have bumper stickers that are like, I love jet noise. You are insane. Who wants to live in Virginia Beach? I can't believe anybody wants to live there. I don't care. I don't care that it's on the beach. You must either really love mini golf. They're crazy about mini golf in Virginia Beach for some mini golf. It's everywhere. Mini golf and jets, just constant, just over your head all day long. Military jets. Oh my God.
Its founding, holding a Trump rally and rolling out a passport with Trump's face on it and rolling out a Trump gold coin and rolling out Trump signed $100 bills. And they wanted to do a Trump picture $250 bill. And they did this Trump state fair with a hoopty fall down staple gun wooden model of the arch that he wants to build for himself. Who do you want this arch to honor? What do you—
Oh my God. Why do we have this? What the hell? We can't even build an arch.
want this arch to honor, Mr. President? I want it to honor me. Oh, and we also had a Trump visit to Mount Rushmore. And why did he go to Mount Rushmore? Because he wants to put his own face on Mount Rushmore. I mean, none of these things are even about the country, let alone for it.
I tell you what, it really is fucked up that they took this really sacred mountain that the Indians loved and they built this shit. But I've been there. And I gotta tell you, man, I was moved. I was like, America, it's not so bad. I mean, this is pretty great, right? I mean, the California flag's here, and I don't know. They had like FDR cruised up in his car, and they got the video of him like cruising up and being, doing the FDR thing. He doesn't get out of the car because he can't walk, but he cruises up and he does a little speech, and he's like, "Hey, this is gonna be great. My face isn't on there, but my uncle's on there, Teddy." I don't know. Pretty cool. I thought it was amazing. I don't know. Has anybody been to the Mount Rushmore? I don't know. I thought it was cool. I'm totally against it. I hate the idea that it's there because they took the three wise men, I think is what it was called. It was a famous, like the Indians like prayed to this mountain. It was important for them. And we took it and blew the shit out of it and put our presidents on it. Four white guys up there. Pretty nasty business. But man, I thought it was so cool when I was there. I was conflicted,
I mean, 49 years and 363 days from now, if and when we hit our 300th anniversary as a country, I'm telling you, whatever media we have then will be looking back at us. We'll be looking at what we did this weekend. They'll be looking back at this 250th anniversary. What are we going to say we did? It's just going to look like this feckless, failed, truly laughable effort by a cult of personality, would-be dictator, failed extremist president who is more unpopular than just about any other president in the history of the presidency, but who is nevertheless trying to turn the country into Trumpistan, and that is how he spent the 250th commemoration of our founding as a nation.
It's embarrassing. Trumpistan. Trumpistan is what we're calling. I'm doing another poll. Are you old enough to have remembered the 1976?
Good evening from New York. I'm Chris Hayes. Here are two truths about this political age we're living through. First, everything Donald Trump touches, everything is worse off for it.
I mean, you got to be like, if you're 75, you probably partied your ass off if you were 75. On 1976, I bet you got laid on 4th of July 1976, didn't you? Didn't you? You old fucks. You guys always had good time. Yeah, I'm envious. I'm jealous of all you old fuckers. All you old fuckers getting all that 1976 fucking. Oh, you know, you guys had that 1976 sex listening to, like, I don't know, Chuck Mangione on the radio. I don't know what kind of shit you were listening in 1976, like some kind of like jazzy shit, right? Yeah. Yeah, in their houses. All you fucking guys in 25 years old in 1976, you already owned a house. Ah, man, I'm jealous. You owned a house in 1976 and you were 19 years old. Man.
Second, Donald Trump wants to touch everything. Every policy, every monument, every cultural touchstone.
And gasoline was like, how much was a gallon of gasoline in 1976? It was expensive, but I bet it was embarrassingly low. How much was a gallon of gasoline in the United States in 1976 adjusted for inflation? Let's see. Adjusted for inflation, it was $3.20. Shit. It was only 61 cents. You know, even though adjusted for inflation, it's not that different from today. $3.20. Damn, 61. You know, I don't care. They say, you know, only things like rent have really gotten crazy, and that everything else has kind of been adjusted for inflation. But honestly, if it's closer to zero, it's better, right? even if you say, oh, inflation's a natural thing that happens, I don't know about that. I don't buy that shit. Why is inflation natural? Because people think that money makes money, that money can, like, you put them in a cage, you put your money in a cage, and the money starts having sex with other money, and then it rapes, then you have like a bunch of more money. Just put it in a cage, you get more money. It's amazing. It just makes more money, like rabbits. You put them in a cage and you get more money. Money makes money. Yeah, salaries don't go up. Yeah. It feels cheaper, right? You were 7 years old. That's not old enough. You weren't at the parties. Well, maybe you were. I mean, the 70s were crazy. Sometimes those 70s kids, you hear about them being like, I was upstairs and my mommy and daddy were throwing key parties and having sex with all their friends, and I was upstairs. That's like the 1970s kid. At 7 years old, were your parents swingers? Man, the 70s must have been crazy. Before AIDS, man, there was like a golden period right there. There were no AIDS and syphilis and gonorrhea. You could just take a pill. Like they had cured syphilis and gonorrhea, but there was no AIDS yet. God damn, no one knew what HPV was yet. Whew. Those times must have been fun. The pill just came out. All the women were on the pill. No one knew that they're going to get ovarian cysts because they were taking the pill for so long. Man, I bet that time was great. Smoking cigarettes, fucking each other. Man, the 70s must have been crazy.
Including sports, like the World Cup, the biggest soccer tournament, arguably the biggest sporting event on earth. The U.S. is host for the first time since 1994, and the American team is very good, like genuinely excellent.
If everyone has the big bush, you don't even notice. Like you look right past that shit. If everyone's got it, you just like, that's just fashion. Big bush, no bush, that's just fashion. You know, it's kind of like I grew up in the 90s, so the 80s and 90s. And so I got this, like, it's not that I think all women should be stick figure heroin chic thin, but it catches my eye. I don't know. I see a tall, thin woman like Kate Moss, and I'm like, what is that? It's something that it's in my brain now, because like when I grew up, that's just fashion though, right? That's your product of your time to some degrees, right? You know, it's just the way it is. Fashion. Some guys, like, you know, like if you went to Rome All the women that were like super sexy back then, they had like big hips and they were like real kind of flabby. So that some guys just like that anyway, but it's kind of a product of your upbringing, right? That's okay. It's great.
And is going deep into the knockout rounds of the tournament, largely on the strength of their indisputable star, Brooklyn-born striker Folarin Balogun. But during a victory last week in which he scored a goal, Balogun was given a red card and ejected.
Don't forget to like, subscribe.
The defender was actually challenging him, but that made him ineligible to play in tonight's elimination game. Now,
Them's the rules. Man, you heard the Americans lost, right? Lost their asses. 4-1. Got our asses kicked.
Lots of people argued that call was a bad one. I was sympathetic to that view. I thought it was a bad call. Ultimately, though, the ref made the call, and those are rules, and sometimes you do get bad calls.
That's
but
true.
What even is a rule in the era of Donald Trump? We now know.
Look at this old man looking at, Trump was right about everything. Look at his Trump was right about everything hat. Looking at the golden World Cup. That's the World Cup, guys. There it is. I got to touch it. Is this one made of chocolate?
After Balogun's suspension, the president of the United States called the head of FIFA, the International Soccer Federation that puts on the World Cup. And after that call...
Man, the 70s cars were cool, too. The 70s cars? Are you kidding me? The 70s movies? Imagine you're watching The Godfather come out, and you're like, who's this new guy? Robert De Niro. He's really good. This Robert De Niro guy, he's a good actor. I think he's going places. You're like, who's this Martin Scorsese? How do you say it? Martin Scorsese? Is that how you say it? What a great director. He's really going places. In the 70s, man, all that shit's new. And you're just coming out of like the MGM musical craze and all like the 1960s Disney shit. And all of a sudden the 1970s come and people are like, we're making art films now, fuckers, and you're going to love them. Wait till you see Taxi Driver. Shit. The 70s. God damn. Comic books were still cool. Comic books were so much cooler in the 70s. More prop humor. You need more props. Steffel said, I need more props. In the old days, I had a triangle. I got this. I need more props, huh? More props, away. I got lots of I still have. Damn it! I lost my cigar. These are fun. I like to wear these, but it really fucks with my eyes. Like I'm instant headache wearing these. I don't know. I love Donald Trump. These are my I love Donald Trump glasses. I love you, Donald Trump. Can I get some jubilation for Steffelson, please? He wants to be more like Carrot Top.
The star U.S. player was suddenly eligible to play again. They cited some technical reason why, but this hasn't happened in like 20 to 30 years.
Have you considered a watermelon and a sledgehammer? Like Gallagher? Oh my God. Gallagher or his twin brother, Gallagher? Totally. I love that shit.
His one-game suspension was nullified. The man who received the phone call, FIFA President Gianni Infantino, said in a statement the decision to reinstate Balogun went through proper channels, adding, quote, respect for... Sorry, I can't read this without laughing. Respect for independent institutions and the rule of law is what protects the integrity of our competitions and the credibility of FIFA at all times. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, you may recognize Infantino's name from a decade's worth of scandals and ethics investigations, or
he's a bad dude.
From this event in December when he presented Donald Trump, who was very salty he didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize, with the first ever FIFA Peace Prize. Didn't exist until that moment. It was awarded to Trump. And FIFA Peace Prize winner Donald Trump wants you to know he did his part to influence the outcome of this World Cup.
I understand sports really well. Really well.
You do? Explain the infield pop fly rule. You understand sports really well. Explain the infield pop fly rule, Donald. I want to know if you understand. Can someone explain the infield pop fly rule? I'm going to explain the infield pop fly rule. Donald Trump says he knows sports. So I just want to know if you know what that is. Okay. It automatically calls the batter out when they hit a catchable fair fly ball in the infield. This rule applies only when there are fewer than 2 outs and runners are on first and second base, or when the bases are loaded. The infield fly rule. Please explain.
And that wasn't a foul. These were 2 great athletes that got tangled up, and this referee, who is a little bit suspect. If you check his past, I don't want to say that because I don't like to create controversy, but very suspect.
Nitpicking. He fucking cheated the World Cup. Yeah. Leave it to the leftists to nitpick. And Sweet Havoc and typical leftist media finds anything to nitpicking, anything done by Republicans. Okay, so first of all, a red card has never been there's been one in 1962. A red card was reversed, but that was before the suspension rule existed. So it really didn't matter. So this is the first time in history this has happened. And you're like, you're nitpicking. Why the fuck does the president get to say who, like this guy, he understands how to cheat at sports. Yes, this dude cheats at golf. He cheats at golf. And you're like, I like him. Yeah, I want him on my side. I trust him. This fucker cheats at golf. Like, is there anything lower than cheating at a sports game? Was there money on it? Is it worse or is it better if there's money on it? Let's ask. I need to ask you in the chat. Is it which is better? Like, does it make it worse if you're cheating at a sport? Is it worse or better if you bet on that sport? Is cheating at sports worse or better if there's money on it? I don't know. I honestly don't know where I fall on this. What's worse? I think for some reason I feel like there's money on it, at least there's stakes, right? But if there's no money on it, you are just a petty little bitchy, small, horrible person. You're a booger under the desk at the kindergarten. That you are the lowest of the lows. You're the slime on children's hands when you shake a hand of a little kid. You're like, what the fuck has this kid been touching? You're that. Whatever the substance is on children's hands. The sticky, slimy, sweaty, clammy, gross substance. That's what you are. If you are cheating, you don't even have money on the game and you're cheating. And he pays somebody else to cheat for him, drop a ball and shit. My God, it's on camera, him cheating at golf. Jesus. Tiny penis owner. Hey, that is actually an insult to men with tiny penises. Men with tiny penises don't know, they could be good guys and know how to use that thing to please the masses. I don't know. I've heard. But there's a thing. Just because you got a tiny penis doesn't make you a bad dude. But if you cheat at golf, you are the scum. You're a scum loser. Cheating at fucking you're like cheating at Monopoly. Like, I get it, like you want to cheat at Monopoly to get one over on your friends because you think it, but you're cheating at golf as a grown-ass man. As an 80-year-old man, you're cheating at golf. What a slimy piece of garbage.
I said, boy, that's a big, if it happened to another player, it would have been unfair. But when they take your best player, or just about, they have some great players, and they say you can't play. That's very unfair.
It's very unfair. It's unfair. That's the rules of the game, asshole. That's the rules of the game. I thought you knew about sports. Donald Trump doesn't know the rules of FIFA soccer. Have you never golfed? Anyone who isn't on your cheats at golf. I have played golf. Yeah. I'm not very good. I don't like it very much. I find the giant swath of well-maintained lawn an unethical use of land, to be honest with you. But I have played. I've worked at a lot of resorts, and there's usually a golf field and a golf course. And I played. Like, I know the rules. I can pretend. I mostly just get drunk and drive that little car. I like that a lot. I like drinking and driving a lot. So I like drinking. And I like driving the golf cart. That's my favorite part. Man, one time I went to the Spearmint Rhino, it's a long story, but Spearmint Rhino, the strip club, got together with Campari USA and a few other, like, they do a big charity golf event, and I got invited. It was incredible because our caddies were naked girls. They were naked strippers, and they were naked all day long with us playing golf. It was totally bonkers insane. We were wasted drunk, and I couldn't. It was like Roman Empire shit, dude. I couldn't believe that people live like this. I got invited, and I could not believe that this was happening. I still can't believe that I did that. It was a wild, incredibly wild. One of the wildest days of my life. Anyway, it was very fun. Oh, they didn't take their bottoms off until they were it's all they didn't take their bottoms on the course. There was like a big tent at the 9th hole, and there was like a bacchanalia transpiring under the 9th hole tent. There was a Red Bull. Red Bull was another sponsor, and there was a DJ, and they were all strippers, like doing their crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was totally crazy, and I was broke. I had no money. I felt like I snuck in, like I should. I just didn't. I didn't feel, but it was crazy. Hello from Canada. Love from Canada. You know, I love Canadians. You know, everyone loves Canadians, right? I love like Jim Carrey.
You know, it's one thing to penalize somebody for the game, but how do you penalize them for a game that hasn't been played yet? It's very.
That's the fucking game, asshole. That's how a tournament works.
Fair, you can't do that. So, yes, I asked for a review by FIFA.
He cheated. Donald Trump cheated, and we still lost. We still lost 4-1 to Belgium. Belgium kicked our asses.
Perfect. All the elements of Trump, right? First of all, like imagine like Donald Trump, like super soccer fan, soccer knower. Okay. And then you call yourself smart, and you call the referee or judge or election official suspect, and you make up some
like and subscribe or you're banned.
Think about, check his past, then you make a phone call, just like he did, remember, to the Georgia Secretary of State. And to be honest, now that he's touched the World Cup, I think we're all worse off for it.
Yes, he
and
has.
He's being viewed by competitors around the world as a stain on the global pastime.
I think it's an absolute disgrace. Infantino, he should be ashamed.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. Who's that guy on the left? He's oh, that's that Crouch. This is the English. That's Crouch, right? Who's that guy? Rooney? Is that Rooney? That's Rooney and Crouch. I think that's who those guys are. Famous English footballers. I don't know who the black guy is. I'm sorry.
Of this, because I think that the sportsmanship of this game is in question here.
Where to draw the line? This is the question that I ask. I have no answer to that. Where does this end now? Do we appeal if a yellow card is not a yellow card?
That's a bad decision that will hurt the World Cup. And I feel also sorry for the United States, because if they win, it will always be that will hang in the balance.
Yes. I'm glad Halligan's going to play. This U.S. World Cup team, the men's national team, is really exciting. They're really good. I hope they go really far. Would be amazing if they won the whole thing. And to also be clear, FIFA is one of the most notoriously corrupt bodies in sports.
Yes.
Trump is the most corrupt president in American history. So, together, it's just sort of they're made for each other. Perfect microcosm of everything that's wrong with both American politics and its current
and the world,
state, and global sports. And it's also
we can't even enjoy the stupid sport because Donald Trump has to ruin it.
Current degraded state. But here's the thing. If you go a little deeper, you hit the wildest part of the story. Something
that was Rooney, right? He looks so much older than when he was playing. I haven't seen his face in so long. Rooney and Crouch, right? I think that was Crouch. The English men's national team. And they're legendary, legendary players. And they're saying this is disgraceful. It's a disgrace. Donald Trump is a fucking disgrace. He's even somehow taken a shit. He's rubbed his dirty diaper on soccer. I always said, I used to tell people, once America really gets into soccer, it'll change the sport. We'll have cheerleaders on the sidelines. We'll have like big fireworks displays. Things will go, it'll be a different sport once America gets really into soccer. And we'll have technology in the ball, so there will never be a wrong offsides call, which I think sucks. I like the wrong offsides call. I think it's fun. Oh, that was a bad call. I love all that shit. It was a bad call. We didn't lose. We should have won if it weren't for that call. I like that stuff. It was fun. That's over. The game's over. Everything sucks now. Now there's video playback and Donald Trump calling. That's like Donald Trump is like the mom who calls the school. You didn't give my son the starring role in the school play. I demand that you give my son the starring role in the school play. It's not fair.
Savoring all weekend, which is the player at the center of the storm, Fowler and Belligan. He is essentially an accidental American.
My journey to team's a little bit unique. My mom always told me the story.
Administration has tried tooth and nail to erase and tried to erase at the Supreme Court just a week ago and failed. In fact, Flo Balogun situation is exactly, precisely the same sort of very rare edge case that MAGA has absolutely lost their minds about in the wake of that loss of the Supreme Court, to the point they are now trying to call women, like Balogun's mother, a scourge on American society.
Isn't that funny? Donald Trump, he gets on the phone. That's the thing. They don't care. They don't actually care about birthright citizenship. They don't actually care if you're black. I mean, they hate you, but if they can use you, then they love you. This is why Donald Trump loves children, because he can use them. He can buy and sell them. The second he can't buy and sell them, he says, kill them. If he can buy and sell the children or use them, then he loves them. He loves anyone he can use. This is why Donald Trump is bisexual. That's why Donald Trump likes doing boner bumps off of young men's erections, because a man's only as old as the erection that he blows his coke off of. A man's only as old as the erection he blows his coke off of. Donald Trump doesn't care if you're a man or a woman. He'll fuck you if he can own you. Owning people turns him on.
They need to get moving and start deporting people as fast as possible, starting with birthing-aged women, the birthing persons, as the Democrats call it.
If a person comes here
Birthing
9 months
persons
pregnant to go look around at some things, in a couple of weeks, that is the mother of a lifetime American citizen and a direct line into American cash and welfare for the rest of that child's life.
Look, if you're pregnant and you're from a foreign nation,
this is it. Blood and soil nationalism or national socialism. Blood and soil nationalism or Nazism.
You know what? It's time for Congress to pass a law to say.
You don't call them Nazis, though. Every day in my chat, someone's like, don't call them Nazis. Stop saying Nazi shit. This is Nazi shit. That's what you're doing. You're saying Nazi shit. There you go again.
You can't come here.
I wonder if there's any examples out there of the unique advantages that birthright citizenship might confer on a society. I wonder if there's any benefits to having a country like that, where it's just clear as day. If you're born here, you're a citizen. Oh, look at that. Thank you.
Look at that benefit. You get a wonderful player because he was born in America.
For gods, here's one right there on the soccer pitch. Flo Balogun is American, and that is a wonderful thing. But there's a deeper point here, right? Not just about the accident of his birth being here and him being an American, right? For the same reason that international players make the NBA, for instance, a better basketball league, and MLB a better baseball league, and educational and work visas mean more brilliant PhDs and engineers and doctors and caretakers and people who do hundreds of jobs that are important that we rely on, from first responders to essential workers. Remember that category? Web developers here in America? Yeah. It's a simple, dumb, obvious point of what is truly exceptional about
Nobody cares about soccer. I love when people say that. Of course, more people play soccer than any other sport in America. You could say that people play baseball, but they don't. They play softball mostly. Most people can't even hit a fucking baseball. They play football, but they don't really play football, do they? They play like flag football or something like that. Most people never play football. People like football. Most people never play it. Not really. They'll play it in the park with their friends, but they don't play real football where people are like tackling each other and slamming into each other. No one has the money for the gear. Soccer, though, people actually play real soccer all the time in America. At all ages, people playing soccer. It's wild. Anyway, people do care about soccer a lot, actually, around the world.
our nation. It used to be just like a cliche that we all just knew in school, but somehow has really been lost in so much of the immigration discourse. We are a nation of immigrants. We are a nation of birthright citizens, and that rules. Pablo Torre is the host, the Pulitzer-winning podcast.
It is pretty cool. I think it's cool. I like
burglary suspect in Maryland.
I like the birthright citizenship thing. It's weird that I think it's weird that you guys are so anti-American. If you don't like birthright citizenship, move to Saudi Arabia. Move to El Salvador. Move someplace else if you don't like it. Why do you want to ruin America? Why do you guys hate America so much, Maggers? Listen, Maggers, please. Magger, please. Stop ruining America. Go get your bukkake from Bukele in El Salvador. He loves jizzing on people like you. Go kneel before Bukele. He says he's the world's coolest dictator in the world. He thinks he's the best. Go. He loves when you lick his boots. Stop trying to make us like Taliban controlled Afghanistan. Go to Afghanistan. Go do it. They got guys over there that you can go bow down. You want to treat women like second-class citizens? Go to Afghanistan. There's a country for you. It's called Afghanistan. Stop trying to make America like Afghanistan. You gullible pieces of shit.
Just learned a tough lesson about karma.
Yes, he did, and it landed him in our foolishness files. Police sharing video on social media after responding to a man's 911 call that someone had stolen his truck. They also got a call about a burglary at a Verizon store across the street.
William Talent Stop lying, or I'm going to ban you. You do not have to call. You do not have to pay to come onto StreamYard. You're lying, and I fucking can't stomach lies. So I'm going to ban you if you keep on talking shit. You fucking liar. If you want to call in, call in. Stop being a little bitch. Call in. If you want to call in, click the link and call in. You don't have to pay a dime. No pennies do you have to pay. Nothing.
Police quickly realized the man had his truck stolen while he was breaking into the Verizon store.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding. That's blood in it. All right, let me just see your hands real quick. Let me see this hand. Okay. All right, put your hands behind your back for me. So the gig's up. It's whether you want to be honest about stuff or not. You know what I mean? I do. All right. They're not truck. Oh my god. That's kind of some karma right there, ain't it? Well, I left the keys in. Yeah, that's some karma right there, dude.
He left the keys in the car.
He went to go rob a Verizon store, and then he came out and his car had been stolen. That's an American dream right there. The guy went in to rob a store, left the engine running. He comes out after robbing the store, and he calls the cops because his car's been stolen. Oh, it's beautiful. Is it karma? I think that's just America. You think it's karma? I think it's just, this is America. That's it. That's America. Go in trying to rob somebody, your car gets robbed, because we're all just robbing each other now. No one has shit. No one has anything. So people are starting to rob each other. Woo! He's lucky he had his catalytic converter. He could have just taken the catalytic converter. I heard you could take one of those out of a car in 10 seconds flat.
While he was robbing. The man was charged with burglary and destruction of property, and his stolen truck has not been found.
What do you know? I mean, are you surprised that the cops can't find the truck? I mean, he still is a victim.
Well, that's what you get. Foolishness. Foolishness.
File it away in the foolish.
That's what you get. You get stolen from. That's it. Like, think of just the sentiment of that. That's what you get. Ha! You stole something and somebody stole something from you. Ha 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 ha! We are crime ridden. We have so much crime. The criminals are getting crimed. Criminals are getting criminalized. Jesus Christ. We got so much crime in America. If you commit a crime, someone will commit a crime against you while you're committing that crime.
Getting some hoo-hoos over there. I can get a hoo out of that guy. All right.
Tyrus, they let Tyrus run the Gutfeld show, and I am here for it. I don't know if you guys, I'm really excited about this because Tyrus is basically a Neanderthal in a cap, and I can't wait. Do you think he's really bald? Is Tyrus bald? What does Tyrus look like? I'm going to ask Google. What does Tyrus look like without his hat? Yeah, he's bald. He's just bald. Yeah, oh God. Hold on a second. Here we go. That's Tyrus without his hat. There he is. Oh, now I get it. Because he looks like even more of a Neanderthal. But bald is beautiful, guys. Bald is beautiful. Let it go. It's fine. You look good. Bald. It looks better than the stupid hat, honestly. The hat looks like he's doing a Fred Durst thing. I don't know. The hat looks so silly to me, but whatever. Do your thing, Tyrus. I just want to see what he's got going on. I knew he was going to be bald, but he's embarrassed by it, right? That makes me sad. You shouldn't be embarrassed by it, Tyrus. Listen, Tyrus, you shouldn't be embarrassed. That's how God made you, man. If you weren't such a piece of shit, I probably wouldn't be calling you a Neanderthal all the time. But stop acting like a Neanderthal. Maybe you'd stop looking like a Neanderthal. But bald is beautiful, man. Lots of guys go bald. Maybe I'll go bald someday. I don't know. I'm almost 50 and I still got my luscious locks. I hope to keep them a little bit longer. But at 50 years old, I don't know if I'm going to lose them. Man, when I was younger, I thought I was going to lose it all. I don't know why. I started worrying about it. But now I'm like, you know what? Don't let them make you wear that stupid hat, bro. Tyrus, are you even a baseball fan? I don't know. Or wear a fez. I think a fez would be cool, Tyrus. Tyrus would look less like a Neanderthal if he wore a fez. Is the ears tucked into it thing? Is that a thing that people do? I don't know. I don't care. It's just, I feel sorry for him now. And I hate feeling sorry for Nazis.
Harumph. There you go. What it is, I'm Tyrus, as if you didn't know, in for Greg on this special edition of Gutfeld. Let's welcome tonight's guest. She went from hanging out with Pearl Jam to staying home and making jam. Host of the Kennedy Saves the World podcast, Kennedy. It's hard to believe that he was available for tonight's show, comedian Joe Mackey.
Is that what you tuck it in because you look like a dingus? I don't care. I'm just making fun. I just think it's sad that he I think he looks like an ape man. He talks like an ape man. He acts like an ape man. So it's okay. Like the hat just kind of stuck in me. Like I then I found out that he must be so self-conscious about his hair. That makes me sad. People shouldn't be should be self-conscious about being a douche, not about his hair.
He looks like the guy in Law & Order who's a little too anxious to help. Comedian Jim Florentine. And her name sounds like a line of frozen yogurt. Fox Business correspondent Madison Allworth.
Madison, whoa, what did she just do? That was kind of sexy, Madison Allworth.
And her name sounds like a line of frozen yogurt. Fox Business correspondent Madison Allworth.
I kind of like Madison Allworth.
Okay, before we get some stories, let's do some jokes. Nancy Pelosi's husband.
Let's try. That's why I'm here. I want to hear right-wing jokes. They're my favorite part of the day. I love the show. I got to admit, it sucks. It's like the Fast and the Furious. It sucks, but I love it. It's like Star Wars. It sucks. But I'll probably go see The Mandalorian before it's out of the theaters. I keep on putting it off. I don't want to see it. I saw that movie, The Back Rooms. That was a fun movie. That was fun. Mandalorian. Do I really have to go see The Mandalorian? Fucking Disney fucks up Star Wars over and over again, but I keep going back to the trough. I keep going back and sticking my face in the trough. Should I go see it, everybody? Did you guys like The Mandalorian? I love The Backrooms. I loved it. I thought it was inventive. It was interesting, different. I think the themes were like not so obvious. It was like they didn't beat you over the head with their message. If you're not smart enough to get a message out of it, that's okay. It's weird. I love horror movies that are like, wow, you're really genre bending here. You're really going at it now. Like, man, hardly any cast. There's hardly anybody in the movie. There's like 4 or 5 people in the cast. 6 maybe. It was great. And then like 15 minutes of post credits. 15 minutes of post credits. What movie gives you 15 minutes of post credit content? I thought it was great. I loved it. I loved The Backrooms. I thought it was well worth, and it was so good seeing it in the theater. I the whole time I'm watching in the theater, I was like, this is, and I felt myself like craning my neck to like look at the corners of the screen and shit. Like I was moving with the screen. I was like, what am I doing? This is crazy. I was in it, man. I loved it. I can't believe people are going to watch it on their phones. Like, how can you watch The Backrooms on your phone? Or is it The Backrooms? Just Backrooms, whatever. It was great. Did you like it? It was great. I loved it. You're so with me. It was a fun experience. It was a fun experience. What a great time to be at a movie theater. Like, it was trippy and it was made for cinema. It was like a real cinematic experience. Good shit. And scary, man. I couldn't believe it. In the first 5 minutes or so, I got like that prickly in your neck, like that little, like that tingling in your neck when you're like, ooh, this is spooky shit. Man, it was good. This is the moment for horror movies, by the way. All the cool shit in cinema is happening in horror movies because they're the only ones that can make low budget shit. So you're getting all this like experimental cinema. And it was really the found footage. That's how you do found footage. That's how you do it. Is that. They did it. They very, very well done. I love the psychologist scenes usually are boring, and these were really good. The psychiatrist scenes, they were really fantastic. The acting, I don't know any of these actors. I thought they were all fantastic actors. Good shit. Good shit. Has anybody else seen Back Rooms? Has anyone else seen it? I'm going to make that the poll. I know it's a stupid poll, but I'm going to make it anyway. I like movie polls. Have you seen Back Rooms? Also, like, I don't know. I used to work in real estate for a hot second for like in commercial real estate, and you'd go into rooms that look like that, and they would be fucking spooky, like in the basements of department buildings. Weird, like a real. I remember it's a long story, but I was my boss owned this old furniture store, and the basement looked just like that, and we were converting it to like a lot of places they'll do this now. They'll have like booths, so you can come in and like everybody owns a booth and they can have their own little mini businesses, mini storefronts. We were converting it to that, but because of that, I had to like take measurements in the bottom and like whoo, but it was spooky dookie.
Paul is facing hit and run charges after crashing into a parked car and driving away. The impact was so violent, Paul spilled his martini. Okay, that's childish, okay? The impact was so violent, Paul lost all feelings in his face, just like Nancy. Okay, all right. That's a little misogynistic. I apologize. In his defense, he was running late for happy hour. Probably should have quit while I was ahead. Lena.
They're really trying to laugh at his jokes.
Dunham reportedly gave a speech that shocked guests at Taylor Swift's wedding. Guests were stunned to learn that she was Taylor's friend, not the Chiefs' starting nose tackle.
That's pretty rich coming from this guy, right? Pretty rich. Fat guy telling a fat joke. That's pretty rich. Did you hear that Paul McCartney, for the first time in 62 years, a Beatle, sang "I Want to Hold Your Hand" at Taylor Swift's party? I used to love Paul McCartney. I used to think Paul McCartney was cool. And now he's singing "I Want to Hold Your Hand." No Beatle has sung that song in public for 62 years. He sang it at Taylor Swift's wedding with that Kelsey guy, which is, I guess if a billionaire asks you to play a song, you play it, don't you, Paul? Don't you, Paul? Even Paul McCartney, as rich as fuck as Paul McCartney is, even he bows to the billionaires.
A former Liz Warren staffer attended the Ayatollah Khomeini's funeral, calling him one of the greatest leaders of her lifetime. Which goes
a former Elizabeth Warren staffer. What the hell? Someone who doesn't even work for her? That's news?
To show how bad it must be working for Liz Warren. In Philadelphia, a black woman won a Ben Franklin lookalike contest.
I think that's hilarious. She should have won. That's fantastic. That's hilarious. I love it. She should have won.
So shout out to Boomquisha Johnson.
What?
And not to be outdone, Rashida Tlaib won the Abe Lincoln beard event.
Is that racist? Seems a little racist.
The dating app Bumble is said to be looking for a buyer, but so far they haven't had any takers. One buyer was interested, but it didn't go well at dinner because the company looked much fatter in person.
Nobody laughs. Nobody laughs. I don't think you could tell fat jokes as, I don't know, they need to stop telling fat jokes. Have you seen have you seen the Trump rallies? Everybody's fat. Welcome to America. I'm fat. I'm feeling fat. I got a little bit more jelly in my belly than I wish I did because I'm been drinking too much beer lately. I went through a breakup and I'm drinking more beer and working out less, everyone's got a little bit of a little tubby tub now in America. Are you kidding me? No one laughs. Nobody laughed. Nobody laughed. And this guy's fat.
Told you, Mackie. A missing Texas giraffe was finally captured after spending 2 weeks on the run. And now everyone is asking, how in the blue hell is a giraffe missing for 2 weeks? Sources say actress Cynthia Nixon's wife got a $200,000 a year job from Zohran Mamdani after endorsing him for mayor. This left many people wondering, when did she marry the fat kid from Sandlot?
Another fat joke, but everyone loves Sandra. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, somebody said they were killing me, Smalls. That would have been funnier. See, this is the fat kid from Sandlot. The reason why that joke doesn't work is because the reason why it's not funny, because you say that fat kid from Sandlot, stupid. But if he said, and to which, if he said like, oh, and then her new wife said, "You're killing me, Smalls," and then they showed his picture, that would have been funny. Everyone would be like, "You're killing me, Smalls." That would have been funny. But no, yeah. Sky, you look great. Hit the gym when you're good and ready, you beautiful bastard. Thank you, Willem Talenti. No, I'm starting to get out there again. I'm starting to walk and like get, you know, I'm drinking less, working out more, starting to do a little more yoga. I'm getting back in the shape. I just had to take a little break, you know. I had to take a little break. That's okay. I had a good base though. I had been working out and my muscles were like going through my they're still there. Look, they're not so bad. I'm still got some, you know, I'm all right. But I haven't been working out. Like, ooh, I think I just cramped. No, I'm just joking. But I was working out and I just haven't been going to the gym, you know. Don't worry. We all go through different seasons, you know.
And finally, experts say a secret tape of an invasion of Washington UFO briefing could be released soon. President Trump responded by proposing a shield around the Earth and making the Klingons pay for it.
He couldn't even land a Klingon joke. You can't even tell a good Klingon joke.
Okay, if we get serious for a minute, let's do some stories. So Trump went all out for America 250, but the media wasn't celebrating. The New York Times dropped this piece titled, "Trump ruined the 4th of July for me."
Is it just me, or is he like more of an asshole than Gutfeld? Like, I love it when you get people like him. He's trying to do the Gutfeld thing, right? But he's just more of a dick. So it's even less funny than Gutfeld does.
So I'll take a moment of silence for that crap. The writer complained, "This year, I can barely tolerate the sight of red, white, and blue. The colors make my heart ache." I know. The Atlantic said Trump destroyed the nation's anniversary. And if that wasn't...
Yeah, Nicholas. I'm in a bulking phase. Exactly. I'm bulking over here. I'm not getting fat because I was depressed after my breakup. I'm bulking. I'm bulking, baby. I'm just getting a nice layer that I can use to burn off and turn into muscle. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Nick, you nailed it. You nailed it, Nick. Nick's batting 1,000, Nick. You're the best. I'm sky maxing, baby. I'm about to cut, baby. You're absolutely right. You nailed it. You nailed it. Exactly. Who the fuck is this pasty dipshit? His name is Tyrus. We're talking about, that's Donald Trump. The pasty dipshit. That's Donald Trump. I think you mean that guy or Tyrus. Tyrus is the pasty piece of shit.
Scary enough. Watch out, Mr. President. Chuck Todd is angry.
Chuck Todd, is he the pasty piece of shit?
I'm so angry and feel betrayed. And this is why I'm so pissed off. Not because I love the country less, but because I love the idea of America enough to resent seeing it cheapened by this man. America deserved better at 250, but this is the defining thing. Donald Trump has ruined the American brand and the American birthday celebration.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's true. He has. And I don't know why Chuck Todd is so serious. I mean, you got to laugh as the empire crumbles. You got to laugh, right? Like, the country's falling apart, y'all. Let's go. Woo!
If this guy should feel betrayed by anyone, it's his barber. Or how...
This guy who, see, now I don't feel bad. I felt sad for Tyrus because he's a bald fuck. This bald piece of shit who has to cover it up with shitty hats all the time. You take off your hat, Tyrus. Let's see it. You want to make fun of Chuck Todd for not having hair? I feel so stupid. I made a whole thing about how I feel bad for Tyrus because he's self-conscious about his hair or lack thereof. That I feel bad making fun of the hat. Now I don't. Fuck this guy. He makes fun of Chuck Todd's haircut. You're going to make fun of Chuck Todd's haircut because he's a man who is bald? He's balding? Man, people are trash. God damn, this trash monger. Fuck you, Tyrus.
Or how about his damn parents? He said he was just moving in for the weekend. It drives me absolutely insane. I was watching the 5 early day, and our good old Tom Shalhoub dropped a bomb stat. Kennedy, I believe you were there. Or no?
Yes, I was.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were. And he said...
Yeah, I was sweating my vagina off over there. It was so fucking hot. It was rainy. It was sweaty. I hated it. I didn't want to be there. They forced me.
That when Obama was in, the ratings were, it was like 92% of Republicans still loved America. And when Trump was in, 92% of Republicans still loved America. So is it just the fact that the Democratic Party is like being with a really conceited, horrible spouse? Like they only love you when it's good for them?
Yes. The Democrat Party is like an NFL wag.
And the second their man isn't playing anymore, they're on to the next guy who just signed a 10-year contract.
Bunch of bandwagoners.
They're a bunch of fair weather fans.
Interesting. I like this. You better seek hail to the state no matter what. We are the greatest country on earth. And if you don't salute and take it up the ass from them, like that is, you are I guess the country in this case would be the conceited spouse that demands undying loyalty and fealty. It's dangerous. I don't know. I don't like the Democrats, but I don't think it's a Democrat thing. It's just that people aren't happy right now. People are unfortunately very unhappy with America. It's very difficult to love America right now. When we're bombing schools full of children and, kidnapping heads of state and carrying out assassinations against heads of state and, murdering people who are in boats because we just say that they had cocaine and no trial, no judge, no jury, just murder, double tapping civilian boats because someone said that there's coke there. I mean, that's where we are. We have thugs with badges. Actually, they don't even carry badges, just thugs with guns in the streets shooting protesters. We have drones spying on people. We have FISA. FISA is such a big deal. FISA 702, FISA 720, whatever, spying on Americans. We have Kashyap Patel saying that FBI regularly buys money from our social media accounts companies. Like, we have data centers going in people's backyards and poisoning their water and air pollution and noise pollution just so that they can spy on us more. Like, it's hard to love America right now.
But it's like, who would you rather party with? Think about this. When you are spending America's 250th birthday together, would you rather be with Chuck Todd, who's bouncing around like he's got his hands in his pants? I don't know.
I
don't know what was going on there. I don't know what sort of vibrating hippity hop he was on, but I found that to be very disconcerting. So to get scolded by
I don't like it when people dance.
Ginger Balls, the former scion of NBC News, who's bouncing around like he's a porn addict, would you rather be with someone like that or with someone who's
That porn addict thing didn't get a joke, didn't get a laugh either, because most of the people in the audience are porn addicts.
so drunk on the idea of celebrating this incredible nation that they put Paul Pelosi on his way home from brunch to shame?
Now, Mackie, this guy like Chuck Todd is a complete polar opposite of you. You're a man's man. Thanks for the matching workout shirts, by the way. I told you a little less sleeve, though. You're taking away all the heat from my guns, but all good. The media says Trump forgot America's founding ideals and made it about himself. Would Kamala have spent the fourth talking about slavery?
Probably. She wants to keep us divided. And sorry about the shirt. We're really giving a Python show today. People are going to expect to hear David Attenborough any second. And
Sir David Attenborough.
Sir David Attenborough. And Kennedy is right about those NFL wags. I mean, the second they aren't claimed on waivers, that's when I pounce. But I got to give Chuck Todd some credit if you can throw him back up there, because he managed to be angry, even though there's a dog figurine behind him. Now, a lot of people would take away the dog figurine just for effect, but no, he goes for it anyway. But I'll tell you what, America's not perfect. Everyone knows that. That's an impossible standard. And I still think this.
That's all I think that's all that Chuck Todd is saying, that he's embarrassed right now, that he loves America so much that he's embarrassed. Like, I don't want to sit here and defend Chuck Todd. Fuck Chuck Todd. But like, I mean, he's pissed. I'm pissed. America kind of sucks right now. It just kind of sucks. It's not good. We just tried to cheat. We did cheat, in fact, and cheated and lost the World Cup. We cheated and still lost 4-1 against the Belgians. Like, that's how disgusting we are right now. America is literally cheating at golf and still losing. Like, does it make it worse? Does it make it worse if you lose? If you cheat and lose, does it make it worse? It does make it worse, right?
It's a pretty great country, and you can tell it's a great country because people complain about it and they stay. When a place sucks, they leave and talk about how great that place is somewhere else. That's why when I was down in Tampa last weekend, there were so many people wearing Detroit Tigers hats. And I'm like, Detroit, eh? And they're like, yeah, I love Detroit, gotta represent. I'm like, why'd you leave? He's like, I didn't want to get shot in the head.
Yeah, there's also a reason why we have to tighten our borders up, not because everyone's leaving, because everyone's trying to get in.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah.
Everyone's trying to get in. Everyone is not trying to get in. People who are desperate, have lost everything, are trying to get in. Everyone's not trying to get in. The people who got nothing because a landslide took out their neighborhood, they're trying to get in. People who got nothing because their factory closed and moved to China, they're trying to get in. People who got nothing because the government was propped up by the United States and that government turned into an evil anti-gay whatever dictatorship, and so now they're trying to come here. That's who's coming here. People we fucked over. That's who comes. That's how it happens. We fuck over other countries, they come here. We take other countries' money, they follow the money, they come here. We steal other countries' resources, they follow the resources, they come here. It's not because we're so great. It's because we fucked over the other countries. Guess what? When we bombed the fuck out of Vietnam and killed all the people over there, 3 million people, we killed so many people. Guess what? People came here. They all came here. Why do you think there's so many fucking Vietnamese people living here? You think they all came here because America's so great? Or you think they came over here because we bombed the shit out of their whole country and then, and then left them high and dry?
But this is what happens. It doesn't matter. Like it was the most fantastic fireworks show ever of all time. And they still were like, yeah, what everyone was talking about. And I'm pretty sure someone's like, what, no sparklers? Oh, I mean, that's just the mainstream media. Like, Jim, they were mad about that Trump.
Oh my God, we didn't invade. Listen, liminal criminal. I'm not saying we did invade. Well, we kind of invaded. What doesn't actually matter. Splitting hairs about what happened in Vietnam doesn't matter. But the point is that American foreign policy impoverishes, enslaves, disenfranchises, and all sorts of other repercussions, soft and hard repercussions that force us to open our borders because otherwise people will die. Our overwhelming support for Hitler leading up to World War II, and then not allowing Jews to come in as refugees, made it so that it raised the death toll in World War II because of what we did. American foreign policy creates immigration crises all over the world. And it's not just here on our border. We do it all the time. Look at people, they go from, you bomb one country, they move to another country. They're leaving because they can't. If you have a CIA-led coup in some country in South America, the people who are on the wrong side of that coup will flee to another country that's their neighboring country, or they'll try to come here. They'll leave, they'll try to go anywhere where life might be a little less bad. Trying to say like people trying to come here because we're so great is fucking stupid. You're stupid. If you think that the reason why we have an immigration situation and all these people are claiming asylum and it's happening because of we're just in a vacuum. We're just innocent bystanders in this. We've done nothing. It's because we're so great that they want to come here. That's why. Like how insane must you be? It's because I'm so great. That's why they all want to come here. You're insane.
Kept talking about how he helped restore America. Isn't he right? He did. He's the president. If it's doing well, don't you get to take a victory lap?
Yeah, I mean, he's the president now. What is he supposed to do? Like, even if Biden was in office, I would have been excited to watch it. I mean, it would have been pretty late for him at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't know how they would have pulled that off. Plus, he would have been like, hey, I want to thank you for everybody celebrating my 250th birthday.
Yeah.
But if anything, they should be happy for Trump. Trump only spoke for 28 minutes.
Yep.
His posts on Truth Social are longer than that. Like, if anyone should be mad, it should be the dogs that were hiding under the bed for 30 minutes during the fireworks.
The dogs hiding under the beds. Yeah, thank you. Fireworks. They're the devil. Please. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, people should be mad about the fireworks. Yes, the longest, biggest fireworks show in the history of the world. So they say. Biggest, best, craziest fireworks. Meanwhile, like people with PTSD are under their beds crying themselves to death. Dogs are running scared. People with cognitive disabilities are killing themselves. All sorts of shit happens because of these stupid fireworks. Stupid. Join the 21st century. Put some fucking drones up. You put drones to side. You're using drones to spy on all of us. Just put some drones to give us a little show. Let's look at the drones. Give me a little show. That would have been cool. No, that Chinese are doing that shit. They got cool drones. They're like, yeah, we're spying all of you, but look at the show. Look how pretty it is. I can make a Pokemon dance in the sky.
It was an amazing fireworks thing. And Madison, The Atlantic, criticized Trump for bringing politics into his 4th of July speech. Did they ever listen to any of Joe's? Well, none of us listen to any of Joe's speeches, but what is the president supposed to talk about?
Exactly. What is the president supposed to talk about? How are you not taking a victory lap during America 250? What this
What is America? Okay, how about let's just say what you're not supposed to talk about on America's birthday. Complaining how our elections are unfair and how you're a victim and the news media is not nice to you and everyone's mean to Donald Trump and he's the greatest in the world. Like that's not what you say. You know what you say as a president on 4th of July? You say, "I love this country, don't you? We're always trying to get better. We've had some stumbles and we overcame them." Because we're resilient and I believe in people. I believe in Americans. Americans make up America. And if we can find faith in each other, if we can reach across the aisle and shake each other's hands, if we can find some unity in this great experiment of democracy that we stole from the Greeks because we thought it was a good idea 250 years ago. And we're trying to have something close to a democracy, something that we can strive for so that the will of the people will be represented in the halls of Congress, so that the will of the people will guide us. A country built of we the people. If we can find faith in each other, in the people, then this country will last another 250 years. And maybe we'll be better in 250 more years. We'll be even better now. We'll be better then than we are now. And I hope we will be here in 250 years and we'll be better now. We'll be better in 250 years than we are right now. Wouldn't that be awesome? We can only do that if we put our faith in each other, not in presidents, but in each other. That's what America stands for. Now I think it's pretty easy. Don't forget, the Gettysburg Address was only a few lines long. People who were there said they missed it. And so they started printing it out and giving it to people to the point that it's so famous that I had to memorize it when I was a kid, 7 years ago. I had to memorize that shit because it's such a famous speech. And it was short. He doesn't have to talk for 30 minutes about all his grievances and how white people are the best and he's such a victim and everyone's mean to him. We could have done it. But instead, he sat there and whined on stage for 28 minutes. He cried. Donald Trump cried for 28 minutes on stage. And he made a mockery of our entire country. He's an embarrassment, a disgrace, a goddamn tragedy, really.
Boils down to is that Democrats were just so angry that a Republican was in office during our birthday. Someone had to win. It was going to be Trump because Biden was asleep at the wheel, and it bothers them so much.
Donald Trump did not run against Joe Biden in 2024.
That on such an incredible occasion, they had Trump in the White House. That was the problem. It doesn't matter what he.
See, this is the thing. I think this woman is very beautiful, but I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? I couldn't do it. Someone who's this into Donald Trump? No. Nope.
Said they were always going to be mad. That is just what they were going to do. And the truth is, for all of us who were celebrating with our families and our friends, we were happy for Trump. It was nice. But I was in a beach town in New Jersey where they do like Trump flotillas. They love the president. And I didn't hear his name once. We were talking about our veterans, my uncle who served, my mom who's a nurse. That's what we were celebrating. The people who make this country incredible, the most amazing experiment, the democracy of America. That's what we celebrated. But the Democrats are so obsessed with Trump that even though it was America's birthday, they couldn't help but focus on him.
They're just like,
because Donald Trump wouldn't shut the fuck up about himself. He made it about him. I don't know if you noticed, he started the whole thing, kicked off the whole thing on his birthday. He had a birthday party with the fucking UFC on the lawn that we paid for. Oh, the UFC paid for it. We paid millions of dollars. Some people say it was upwards of $60 million for having that party that the UFC paid for. Like, and it was about him. It wasn't about America. Nobody thinks it was about America. It was about Donald Trump. And they're like, well, they're making this about Donald Trump. He made it about Donald Trump, like he does everything.
yeah. Let's be real. I'm not throwing any shade at the president, but nobody was doing their barbecue or their 4th of July going, I wonder if the president will care for this hot dog. Nobody, every 4th.
Oh, God. Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay, then maybe then. Maybe then. Maybe then.
4th of July, I don't ever remember being a moment where we all stopped to be like, what's the president doing this evening? It's your time off. You know, you got sports on, maybe. You're playing loud music.
Exactly. Donald Trump is a snowflake. We got MAGA tears in the house. MAGA tears. MAGA tears all day long. Just crybaby Donald Trump. They were very not nice to me. They're very mean. No one has been treated as badly as I have since Jesus Christ in the United States of America. And to the republic, I forgot the words, in one nation under something and something, something, liberty and justice for something. Yes, Arnold Palmer has a giant schlong and I love him. Donald Trump cries every time someone puts a microphone in his face. He is king of the snowflakes. You fucking aggrieved white men. They're so mean to me.
You're trying to figure out which one of your.
They're saying mean things to me at Harvard. They're saying mean things about me in Harvard.
Kids is going to be the one to get in the beer this year to try to preempt it. But, there's like other things that are going on. And I just find it hilarious that he's just living in their head rent free.
Well, I mean, I do have to say, I made a wonderful platter of deviled eggs, Cyrus, and I really think the president would have appreciated them. So.
Yeah. Okay, everyone would have, Kennedy. Everyone would have.
I'm acting like Stephen Colbert. Hey, I don't mind. I don't like Stephen Colbert very much, but I think he should have been allowed to say whatever he wanted. But I'm not a big Stephen Colbert fan. I love it, though. Thank you. Wait, how did Stephen Colbert always did this one when he was Colbert Show. He used to go, the Colbert Report. He always go, this is the word. He always did that. He always did that, like, America. the glasses pull. I think that was how he made his millions of dollars. I kind of wish I wore glasses. No, don't say that. Don't put that in the universe. I am lucky enough to be 50 years old and have 20/20. I mean, I'm lucky. 50 years old, 20/20 vision. Holy shit. I'm lucky. I'm a lucky guy.
It's not just the media. Hollywood celebrities protested Trump's celebration by reading from a book of tyranny.
Do not obey in advance. Defend institutions.
Beware of the one-party state.
Well, I mean, that's true. Beware of the one-party state. Fair enough. Okay.
Remember
professional ethics.
Be wary of paramilitaries. Investigate.
Make eye contact and small talk.
Practice corporeal politics.
Establish a private life.
Be as courageous as you can.
Be courageous.
Be courageous.
Boo! Let's see. Do not obey in advance. Like it. Be wary. Wait, where's number 2? Defend institutions. I don't know. Let me see. Number 3. Beware of the one-party state. Down. Okay with that. Number 4. I don't know. Number 6 is be wary of paramilitaries. Yes, be wary of paramilitaries. Be reflective if you must be armed. Nice. Okay. Investigate. Ted Danson, man. I met Ted Danson. I think Ted Danson is the only guy I met on this panel. I met Ted Danson. It was so cool. I don't usually get all fangirly except for Ted Danson. I was like, because, I used to run bars and he's like the most famous bartender in the world. Ted Danson, most famous bartender ever. And he came into my bar. It was rad. Pretty cool. Larry David, JB Smoove. It was really cool. Timothy Oliphant. Investigate. 2 investigates. Establish a private life. Nice. Practice corporeal politics. Okay. Remember professional ethics. Okay. So just one. I mean, defend institutions. The only one I don't really like, but I like it. Why? What's so sad? Ted is a silver fox. I mean, it's true. People like that guy. People think he's sexy. Couldn't handle an interview with a woman that didn't buy his bullshit and surrendered to Iran with $300 billion. That was just the last 20 days. Dude, you talking about the Meet the Press thing where he's like, have a nice time. And he was like a little bitch about it. I'm done with this interview. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done. And he steps on the microphone. Thank you. Have a nice time. Like, what kind of Karen bullshit was that? Donald Trump is Karen. Donald Trump is let me talk to your manager. I'm going to sue your manager. I'm suing your manager. You said something mean about me. Something mean about me. At least Trump gets in front of the mic, doesn't disappear for weeks at a time. Who are you talking about? Like Kamala Harris? Is that what you're... Kamala Harris, she never met a mic she didn't like. She loved talking. Hey, you're mean to me.
That's a
boo. Courage. Be courageous. Boo.
Pretty bold statement from a group of people that think black people can't get IDs. Why do they... Jim, you've done movies and stuff. Why do they do these things? What is the...
It reminds me of the Imagine video, remember? Right.
Oh, yeah, that was horrible. Oh, my God, the Imagine video. Fucking horrible. I hate Gal Gadot for no other reason other than that Imagine video. That was her idea. It was fucking horrible.
COVID? They thought if they were all singing, it was going to make it better, and maybe COVID would go away.
No, it's not that they thought they were getting better. They wanted to remain relevant while people were dying in the streets. Well, let's make sure that actors are still relevant. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. I hated that stupid Imagine video. Gal Gadot should be send her back to where'd she come from? She's from Israel. Oh no. Am I being anti-Semitic? No, I'm not being anti-Semitic. I hated the Imagine video she made. It has nothing to do with her national origin or her politics. I don't even know her politics. She's probably I don't even want to make a guess. I have no idea about Gal Gadot's politics. And that Imagine video was horrible.
And it didn't. But they really thought they were that important. Like, oh, this is going to cheer everybody up. And it just looked embarrassing. And that's what this is like, too.
The funny part to me was, what was that? What was the lady with the fake face? I always forget.
Lisa Rinna.
Yeah. She was shocked because
That's also bold. Have you been to Mar-a-Lago? They all got faces like that.
she was looking at her face in the mirror for the first time all over again.
Right.
Did you see her when she was talking? She's like, wow, these new cheeks are great. Like, I don't think no one memorized it. Mackie, that's the part that bothers me the most about it is it's not a genuine thing. They're just saying whatever their little script, and then I guess they edit it. But you would think if it meant something to you, you could memorize.
Don't you have a script right in front of you? Don't you have a teleprompter? You fucking asshole. Do live reactions like me. Let me know how good you are. I'd love to see you guys do this live. Do it live.
Well, my favorite.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Favorite part was that Eric Holder was participating in this. He drone striked Americans. He tried to investigate journalists to give up their sources, and he's worried about other people.
Why does this guy look like the kid in Stranger Danger videos? This guy looks like the kid. Do you remember Stranger Danger? Stranger Danger. This guy looks like a child actor in the Stranger Danger videos they used to show us in schools. If you see a stranger, scream stranger danger.
Be taking his rights. It's a great strategy, though, to exaggerate the threat that you're in. But the bad thing is it really does have an effect on people who are a little bit crazy. Down in D.C. over the weekend, an old woman was...
He kind of seems like he might be a trans man, actually, but I don't know. I don't think he is. Maybe he is. I don't know. I wouldn't. If he was, I wouldn't judge, except for the fact that he's a right-wing Republican freak job, MAGA. He's a Nazi apologist.
Kind of struggling. I took her into the hotel. I got her a glass of water, and then she started screaming that people's giant vehicles were why it was so hot out. And I was like, oh, no, I invited a crazy person into the hotel. So I said, I'm Fox News' Greg Gutfeld, and I left.
Which explains the sudden call out this morning. Got it. You're okay, Greg. Madison, whether it was Joe Biden or President Trump, wealthy celebs usually don't feel any of the pain that they're ever discussing because they're wealthy, they have their own security teams. So it's just virtue signaling just constantly.
Yeah, I think it's really rich. I don't know what gives them the credibility to kind of preach this to the people, but I love that they're trying to fight tyranny. And one of the things that they're saying is live a private life. These are all people who have made their livelihoods by not being private, by being celebrities, by doing reality TV.
I don't know. I think Ted Danson has doing TV. These guys aren't reality TV stars, are they? I don't know who all of them are. I just know Ted Danson, I think, and maybe the other ones look familiar. I don't know. Mark Ruffalo. I know Mark Ruffalo. He's not a Mark Ruffalo. Didn't Mark Ruffalo's brother get murdered? I think he's a very private guy. Did Mark Ruffalo's brother get murdered? Scott Ruffalo died in December 2008 after being shot in the head at his Beverly Hills apartment. The 39-year-old hairdresser was hospitalized in critical condition December 1st, 2008, taken off life support a week later. Police found Scott Ruffalo in his apartment sitting in a chair bleeding from a gunshot wound to the head with a gun in his left hand. Oh, he committed suicide? No, 2 people were in the house at the time of the shooting. Initially turned themselves in. Adam, who had ties to the Saudi royal family, was initially arrested on suspicion of attempted murder but was released days later due to insufficient evidence. Adam's attorney claimed at the time that the shooting was accidental, asserting that Scott shot himself while playing Russian roulette. Holy shit. Despite the initial claims of self-inflicted gunshot wound, Los Angeles County coroners officially ruled Scott death a homicide because of the autopsy. Oh, man. Shaha Mishal Adam died of an overdose shortly thereafter, and the investigation yielded no convictions. Man, you telling me Ruffalo leaves a public life? I don't think so, man. People don't even know that about Mark Ruffalo. I bet you guys are the first ones ever. I bet you're hearing it from me the first time that Mark Ruffalo's brother was murdered, and then they tried to make it look like a suicide, and then they made up the story about Russian roulette, and then the murderer killed herself with an overdose. And then no one got convicted. And Mark Ruffalo came back. That was why Mark Ruffalo wasn't an actor for a while. Anyway, these people are not reality shows. They're actors.
So it's just, even if you listen to them, you'll know, don't listen to a word they actually say. They don't mean it, and it doesn't apply to them.
Kennedy, you've done a lot of things in front of the camera your entire. You've been MTV.
I can never run for office, Tyrus.
Yes. You know what? Given today's climate, I think you'd be fine.
I wish that were true.
But any advice for these? I want to call them actors because none of them would have made the cut. I mean,
No.
these were horrible auditions for living your real life.
I do have a piece of advice. Go away, please. Just go. Madison is right.
I think some if you're famous, you should say what you should, say what you need to say. Not everyone gets to be famous. Not everyone gets to be famous. And if you get to be famous, you should use your voice. Say shit. Talk. No one should be silencing you. Don't let people, oh, well, you're famous, so you shouldn't be talking. Fuck you. If you're fortunate enough that someone puts your mic in your hand, you're like Bono. Bono was like a punk rocker who changed his sound a little bit, and the band got huge. And now he's a big famous guy, but he was just a punk rocker from Ireland. And now Bono is this huge fucking international star, and he has a microphone. And if you got a microphone, say something, because there's a lot of shit to talk about. There's a lot of shit out there that you should be saying. And if you're fortunate enough that people are listening to you, you should say something. If you're unfortunate enough to have no one listen to you like me, then you should still say something. Because I said that shit about Graham Platner for months. I told you all Graham Platner is a loser. That Nazi tattoos are deal breakers. No one listens. No one listened to me. I wish somebody like Bernie said it. Someone who people listen to. Bernie should have said it. He knew. Bernie knew about that Nazi tattoo. And he's like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay because we got to get rid of Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a billionaire. We got to get him out. Got to get him out. Fuck that.
So Donald Trump did nothing this weekend, and I mean nothing. He has a war on in Iran, a war he's supposed to be easily negotiating the end to, a nuclear agreement he's supposed to be easily negotiating with Iran, and he did nothing. Didn't spend 1 second on it.
Yoko Bono Ono. That'd be kind of Yoko Ono Bono. Yoko Ono Bono.
Instead,
Bono.
Donald Trump negotiated about soccer. Forget his war. Soccer was more important to him. And so the corrupt politician turned soccer referee, Donald Trump, polluted the World Cup competition with one of his ugly Trump pardons. And this time it was for the kind of person who Donald Trump says he hates, despises, and never wants in the United States. As the world knows by now, Donald Trump corrupted the organization that runs the World Cup that has already been stained by corruption in the past. Even I know that. Donald Trump, who knows as much about soccer as I do, which is next to nothing, as you've just seen, decided he didn't like a foul being called on the American team's best player or one of their best players. And so he called the infantile president of the World Cup organization, whose name is actually Gianni Infantino, and who has publicly sucked up to Donald Trump in the most infantile ways, including by giving Donald Trump his very own fake World Cup. And of course, a peace prize. Donald Trump then became the only president in history to accept a fake peace prize. Donald Trump called up Mr. Infantino to ask him to reverse the call of a foul against the star of the USA team, Fullerin Balogun.
I didn't think it was a foul.
Who the fuck are you? You're Donald Trump. Shut the fuck up. I've never even heard of a president doing this. Any president in the history of the world. I don't know any president. If they do, there's some banana republic. What are we doing here?
Really? Well, that's what millions of drunks at bars around America said at the time, too. And that's what millions of sober soccer fans said at the time. Millions of others didn't, but millions did. And just as those people have said it thousands of times before in their lives as fans. And they lived with it because that's what fans do. That's the way sports works.
It's true. I love that about sports. Bad calls happen. Maradona used his hand to put he used his hand to put the ball in the net, and Maradona, the score went up 1 point, and Maradona won. He had the nerve to say it wasn't my hand, it was the hand of God. The game still stayed his.
Referees make a call you don't like, but you live with it, unless you're Donald Trump. And you know that the soccer president guy who pays rent to you for his office in Trump Tower in Manhattan.
Yeah, everyone's seen this. He deserved a red card. Everyone thought it was a red card, but the thing, he wouldn't have gotten the red card if they didn't do the replay. And the replay, I don't think we should be doing replays in soccer. That's a football thing. Fuck the replays. I hate the replays. Everyone's got to sit around watching these assholes looking at replays. Well, I think that if he was a 1 inch this way, that's the football thing, man. American football sucks because of it. It slows down the game. It's shitty. It sucks.
Will do whatever you, his landlord, want him to do. And so Mr. Infantino takes that phone call from his landlord, Donald Trump, and the foul goes away. And Fowler and Balogun is suddenly allowed to play in the next game, and Donald Trump did all of that.
They never say they did, but a lot of commentators said, yeah, it's a red card. The guy, what's his name, Balago? He what's his name, Beluga? He of course they always say, oh yeah, it was a foul. I should have got a yellow card, not a red card. But that's not up to you. That's up to the ref.
Surely without knowing.
The Schiedsrichter.
That Fowler and Balogun is not just a dual citizen. He is actually a tri-citizen, something I did not know was possible until today.
You didn't know that's possible? You could be Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary, he's a Canadian, an Emirati, and an Irishman. He has 3 passports. One's from the United Arab Emirates. And for some reason, we allow him to build data centers in America.
He's a citizen of Nigeria. He's also a citizen of the United Kingdom. And he is a citizen of the United States of America because 25 years ago, his Nigerian mother came to New York City as a visitor while she was pregnant and delivered her baby here. And you have heard Donald.
No replays means more cheaters. That's what the refs are there for. That's why we got refs on the field. That's up to them. That's their job. I like watching the game. I like watching the action. I don't like watching them sit around like, let's look at like American football. It's so boring. They like, let's stop everything, everybody. We're all stopping, okay? We're going to stop. And they go over to that box and they put their head in that box and they're like looking. You can see them looking. They're thinking about it. Yeah. And they go over to the other guys and like, did you see what I saw? Yeah. And they like huddle up and they're like, and then they reverse their call on the field. Oh my God. So long. It's like, just get the game going, bro. It's not that important. Jesus. Everything's riding on this. Ugh.
Trump scream about that time and time again. And that baby, whose birth in the United States Donald Trump was opposed to.
Yeah, bad calls happen. Here's the thing. If the refs are wrong, then they lose their job. If a ref is wrong a lot, they don't get called back to be on the pitch. It's just like the same thing with the soccer player. If they miss a lot of goals, they lose their job. Then they got to go play for a shittier team. If you're a ref and you make a lot of bad calls, you end up playing in the minors. You're refereeing for high schools. That's how it works. I don't know why we got it, but well, the refs are bad though. Then fucking hire better refs. I guess if it's the World Cup, you better have the best refs in the world, and they do. They hire refs from all around the world. The best refs from every country in the world come to FIFA. And that's why it's a fun game. That's why soccer is rad, because the refs also make mistakes and the players make mistakes. All sorts of crazy things can happen. That's what's great about soccer.
Who is now an American citizen by birthright citizenship, is one of the best players or the best player on the USA team. And Donald Trump wants to stop anyone from getting their citizenship that way. Donald Trump asked the United States Supreme Court to reject that citizenship. Donald Trump asked the Supreme Court to prevent anyone else from Nigeria or anywhere else in the world from ever coming to this country while pregnant and delivering a baby here who then achieves American citizenship by birthright citizenship. The USA soccer team, I don't know, might not have won a game. And I don't know. Maybe not win a game in the World Cup without that birthright citizen on their team. Donald Trump's anti-immigration madness landed on David Strever, who publicly shared the opinion that Donald Trump's acting director of Immigration and Customs Enforcement is a monstrous human being. Those are his words, monstrous human being, after the killing of 2 U.S. citizens by Donald Trump's immigration invasion forces in Minneapolis. Both of those.
Soccer's not boring. It's just that you don't know what's happening if you don't know the game. Just like cricket, all these games are fun. Chess, all these games are fun if you know the game. Baseball, everyone says the games that they don't understand, they always say are boring. Football is a very fun sport. What I do not like about watching football is the goddamn commercials constantly. They'll stop the game for the commercials, and then they'll sit there. They'll go over shit. It's like for a game that is literally just this over and over again, like teams of dudes doing this, and then they throw the ball sometimes. It's so much fun when they throw the ball and the guy's fucking running. What a sport. But you got to wait for those breakout moments. You got to watch and be like, and And then there's that moment where someone's running, he's got the ball, or the crazy long drive, fucking they're doing that long pass. Oh my God, it's so much fun to watch. I just don't like all the bullshit commercials. In soccer, it's usually 90 minutes, 45-minute halves. They do their 90-minute thing. It's a lot of fun. They're going around, and you're like, oh shit. Whoa, no, they missed it again. Ah, they did it. That's what's so fun about it. Same thing as soccer. Same thing as football. It's all edgelord shit. Basketball, it's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like it's almost like tennis, for God's sake. Anyway, sports. I'm not one of those guys that hate sports, but different sports are fun for different reasons. In soccer, you got bad offsides calls. You got bad you just part of the game, bro. You got bad shit happening sometimes. That's why life. That's why it's a metaphor for life. That's why it's called the beautiful game. It's far less beautiful today because of Donald Trump. The beautiful game is far less beautiful today because of Donald Trump, because he cheated. And we still lost. We still lost.
Those killings you can judge for yourself, and maybe you have already, because the evidence exists on video that tells that story. And those videos clearly show enough evidence to prosecute the agents in both of those cases for murder in those killings in Minneapolis. And so calling the acting director of an agency that can reasonably be accused of murder a monstrous human being should not surprise anyone, especially in this country. And so Todd Lyons, who was the acting director at the time, still has.
Soccer is not the only sport that ends in 0-0. This is how little you know about sports, William. Billy, learn about sports. Lots of sports end in ties. Lots of games end in ties. There's a stalemate in chess, which is considered a sport, by the way. I'll have you know. But whatever. I don't actually give a shit. You guys don't like soccer? Don't like soccer. What the fuck do I care if you like? I don't like it. 0-0. They have to have scores. They have to have at least one goal if they're in a tournament. If you really care, the finals, they have scores. They have to have a winner. So at the end of the season, they have winners and losers. So if you really love the zero-sum game, you got to wait till the end. It's a sustained edgelord type of thing. You got to follow the whole season. You got to watch all the games. You got to keep up with the sport if you're a fan. That's why soccer fans are so fucking into it, because they're all edgelords. Football fans are the same way. You guys just don't realize that you're edgelords just like the soccer fans. You're the same thing. The same thing.
To bear the burden of being called a monstrous human being, and worse, by anyone who wants to call him that, because he lives and works in the United States of America, where we all get to do that whenever we want. Many more people have called Donald Trump a monstrous human being, and worse, in writing and into microphones, and will continue to do so. And surely many historians over the next couple of hundred years will be calling Donald Trump a monstrous human being in writing forever. But in Donald Trump's America, if you call the acting director of ICE a monstrous human being, ICE agents show up at your house. Here they are, at David Striever's front door when he wasn't home. They showed up there trying to intimidate him for sending an email, trying to get him to sign a document saying that calling the acting director of ICE in that email a monstrous human being could be a crime, which it could not be, and isn't and wasn't. And those ICE agents were there violating the Constitution of the United States. If anything, those ICE agents were on the verge of committing a crime, not David Striever. The Washington Post reports Striever called Lyons a monstrous human being, and America's Reinhard Heydrich, a reference to a high-ranking official in Nazi Germany who oversaw the regime's secret police. He says,
yeah, I think he was like Reinhard Heydrich. I think he's exactly correct.
He never dreamed the note would lead to a knock on his own door. Striever wasn't home, but DHS tracked him to a hotel in New York City where he and his 7-year-old daughter were staying overnight after returning from a trip to Finland. Agents told the hotel front desk they were looking for him, left repeated voicemails, and sought to have him sign an unusual warning notice saying his email could be a crime. Imagine using federal government investigative resources that way, wasting them that way, abusing the Constitution that way. David Striever is now suing the Department of Homeland Security in a lawsuit that says, quote, the First Amendment freedom to speak out in opposition to police action without thereby risking arrest is one of the principal characteristics by which we distinguish a free nation from a police state. The Department of Homeland Security is actively threatening that freedom, tracking down and retaliating against speakers like plaintiff David Striever because he exercised his fundamental right to criticize one of the highest ranking law enforcement officers in the United States. Our Constitution does not tolerate such a brazen abuse of authority, but a criminally inclined.
Guys are out here literally playing fantasy with their favorite sports ball scary Oh man, I forget about fantasy football, man. It's so funny. People are so into that shit. Fantasy football. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, and they're like, soccer sucks. You guys are like, what? And those guys, they don't even, I don't even think those guys like football that much, because if you've got to go to that extent to make you watch all the games, because when you ask people that are into fantasy football, they're like, it's great because every game is interesting. You know what else makes every game interesting? Money. Just start betting on it. Just start betting on football. I got a bookie for you. You need a bookie? You need a bookie? I got a bookie for you. I'll hook you up. Let me know. Let me know if you need a bookie. He'll take your money. I won't even take my cut. Okay? I know a bookie. He'll do great for you. He'll do great things for you. Holy shit. You want to tell me? Just bet on the games. It makes it interesting. Every game is interesting when there's money on it. Doesn't matter if it could be dodgeball. It could be Bavarian dodgeball. It'll be more fun when they watch it with curling. Go watch curling. If there's money on it, it's fun.
And a president like Donald Trump, who is seen by most of the world now as a monstrous human being, does indeed tolerate such brazen abuse of authority and encourage it. J.D. Vance compared Donald Trump to Hitler, and now J.D. Vance is his vice president. Why didn't he get a knock on the door? No one knocked on J.D. Vance's front door when he compared Donald Trump to Hitler. Back when James David Vance was opposed to Donald Trump, he called him cultural heroin. It was exactly 10 years ago, on July 4th, 2016, that J.D. Vance published an essay saying, what Trump offers is an easy escape from the pain. To every complex problem, he promises a simple solution. He never offers details for how these plans will work because he can't. Trump's promises are the needle in America's collective vein. The great tragedy is that many of the problems Trump identifies are real, and so many of the hurts he exploits demand serious thought and measured action. Yet so long as people rely on that quick high, so long as wolves point their fingers at everyone but themselves, the nation delays a necessary reckoning. There is no self-reflection in the midst of a false euphoria. Trump is cultural heroin. He makes some people feel better for a bit, but he cannot fix what ails them. And one day, they'll realize it. Donald Trump celebrated the 4th of July with...
Do you think they'll realize it? Do you think people will realize that Trump is cultural heroin? Do you think they'll that's going to be the new poll. 90% of you said no, you have not seen Back Rooms. I would recommend seeing it in the cinema. If you like going to the cinema, I think you should see it. I thought it was a cinematic experience. Like, I watched Disclosure Day, and I thought it'd be great because it was in the cinema, and I think it would work on a phone. If you want to watch Disclosure Day, it's a fun little movie to watch on an airplane. I'm sure you'll see it on an airplane one day. Like all Steven Spielberg movies, they always end up on airplane mode. Watch it on the airplane. But if you watch the Back Rooms on a phone, it's not going to work, I don't think. It's so good in the theater. I thought it was, if you haven't been to the movies for a while, and you want to, and it's like a little indie film. It's like some guy that was making TikToks, and they're like, "This is awesome. You want to make a movie?" And they did. The guy he's making this multi-million-dollar film now, and with a low budget. It was really, really good. If you think that art is still important and you think that interesting shit should be made, go see it. Go see Back Rooms in the theater. I highly recommend it. Do you guys think people are ever going to wake up to Donald Trump? Will people wake up? Will people wake up and see DJT as heroin? The cultural heroin. I mean, that's a statement, right? Let's go back. I just want to go back. So long as people rely on the quick high, so long as wolves point their fingers at everyone but themselves, the nation delays a necessary reckoning. There is no self-reflection in the midst of false euphoria. Trump is cultural heroin. He makes some feel better for a bit, but he cannot fix what ails them, and one day they'll realize it. Do you have a heroin-shaped hole? Do you have a heroin-shaped hole?
In the midst of a false euphoria, Trump is cultural heroin. He makes some people feel better for a bit, but he cannot fix what ails them, and one day they'll realize it. Donald Trump celebrated the 4th of July with pardons for rich people. The New York Times reports that on Friday, Donald Trump issued pardons to 11 men, most of whom had been convicted of crimes related to the Clean Air Act, a bedrock environmental law. The president also pardoned Adam Kinnan, a major donor to Republicans, including Mr. Trump. He had served about 2.5 years in prison for his role in a fraud scheme involving the disgraced former lobbyist Jack Abramoff. One of the big differences between the Democratic Party and Republican Party is on display in Maine tonight, where Democratic Senate nominee Graham Platner is at the evaluating the path forward stage of his campaign. That's what he said tonight in a video statement after new allegations emerged today of sexual misconduct and aggression with a former girlfriend in Maine. This comes after many other scandalous revelations about the candidate. When the then Democratic frontrunner for governor in California, Eric Swalwell, issued a similar style video statement saying he was going to spend some time with his family evaluating his candidacy, 48 hours later, he announced he was dropping out of the race. That's the normal schedule in these matters. No one can remember the last time a candidate announced he was evaluating the path forward, who then found a path forward for his candidacy. Graham Platner would probably not be facing any problems at all in his party if he were a Republican nominee.
That's true. 100%. 100%. The Republicans don't give a shit if you got sex scandals, you're a pedophile, don't matter none. You got some war crimes, no problem. Crimes against humanity, like Sheriff Arpaio, no problem. They don't care.
Texas Attorney General, candidate for Senate in Texas, was impeached by his own party in the Texas House of Representatives. And he has Donald Trump's full endorsement. Democrats in Maine still have time to replace Graham Platner on the ballot. And now Democratic members of the United States Senate are abandoning his candidacy.
I mean, I think Platner's done for. I called it though. They should people back the wrong guy. He had a Nazi tattoo. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. The guy had a dead giveaway. Nazi tattoo covered up with a pregnant dog tattoo. Guy had a pregnant dog tattoo. Hey, what's with the pregnant dog tattoo, dude, Greg? Graham. Hey, Graham, what's with the pregnant dog tattooed on you? Well, it used to be a Nazi skull, so I had to cover that up with a pregnant dog. Well, it was like a strong shape. I had to put a pregnant dog tattoo on my tit.
This country, and we want a president who stands up for us and for our team, not one who just rolls over to global organizations.
That wasn't a foul. That wasn't even an infraction. That was.
How could you spin this? I'm not going to roll over to global organizations. What? That's how do you spin that we cheated at chess? Cheated at golf. I mean, cheated at soccer. How do you spin being caught cheating, like publicly cheating at a game?
Two guys running full speed that happen to crash into each other. You can't take your foot and properly place it on somebody else's foot when you're going, no, these are two.
Isn't that woman on the left? Isn't that the Intel wife? Or is it Dell? Oh no, it's the Trump account wife, right? It's the Trump account wife. Oh God, she's had a lot of. I'm so sad. Women, don't do it. Hey, do what you want. Do what you want, women. Everyone should do what they want with their own faces. Do what you want to do. But be warned. Be warned. I mean, be warned.
Great athletes that got tangled up, and this referee made a call that nobody could believe. So, yes, I asked for a review by FIFA.
So you said you didn't ask for a reversal. Big deal. The call should have been overturned on the spot or right after the game.
What? Because they're Americans? I love all these assholes who have never watched a World Cup game are all of a sudden that fucking look at this asshole. Dems get a red card.
And every other team, frankly, should have protested the call as well. They're all ignoble here. Wouldn't you want to beat us?
All the other teams, yeah. All the other teams should protest that America got a red card.
Fair and square. Belgium. Not because a ref took out one of our best players.
Just so you know, they beat us fair and square every time we qualify. We've never won a World Cup since... When was the last time America won a World Cup? When was the last time the United States won a World Cup? That's not what I want to know. I don't want to know that we won against Belgium. Has the United States ever won the FIFA World Champion? We've never won. The best finish was third place in 1930. 1930 was we did the best. We were in third place in 1930. That's the last time. So don't worry. They're used to beating us fair and square. And this was fair and square. The motherfucker got a red card.
And now that Trump got results for the U.S. and we're still in the running, liberals are fuming. They want us banned from future hosting. Oh, okay. They claim the joy of the game has been ruined. This is just ridiculous. They're embarrassing themselves.
They're embarrassing themselves? You cheated.
Our team did get cheated. And to have our player miss the biggest game the U.S. team has ever played is...
I remember when Germany, Ballack, I think his name was Ballack, and he was their striker, and he was like the best German player. He got 2 red cards, and now he couldn't play in the final. He wasn't allowed to play in the final, and they lost. And he took it like a man. He said, "You know what? This is it. I lost. I got the red card, but that's how we got into the finals because I took that red card. Now we're going to lose in the finals because I got a red card. That's the game." He didn't cry about it. Getting that red card won them the game, but getting the red card lost them the next game. That's soccer.
It's ludicrous. But the Democrats, they're not aren't willing to join Trump in standing up to FIFA. Who will they stand up to? Now, this is what happens when anti-Americanism mixes with Trump derangement syndrome. Plenty of prominent liberals are already.
I know Laura Ingraham is pathetic. You're absolutely right. People like Laura Ingraham are pathetic. You're absolutely correct. Thank you for saying that.
Rooting for other countries. Nice jersey, Mark. Always getting skewered for that Mexico jersey. The truth is, most liberals will be depressed if the U.S. beats Belgium tonight. And I think they'll be near suicide, metaphorically, if we win the world. If we win, oh my God, this is going to be the worst month ever for them.
If we won, we would have been embarrassed because we would have won having cheated. We lost. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, but we lost. Embarrassingly, we lost 4-1 in a game that often has 0-0. Often 1-1 games. We lost 4-1 against the Belgians.
These are miserable people. They're the type of people who were hoping that the D.C. fireworks were canceled Saturday because of the thunderstorms. They're actually triggered by the red, white, and blue.
There are times when I walk into a community and I see American flags all over the community, and I suddenly feel unsafe because there is a section of this country that has co-opted the American flag, and they equate being an American or an American flag with white supremacy.
I love the other women nodding.
Yeah, it's true. It is sad, but it's a thing that happens. I mean, St. George's Cross in England. I used to love St. George's Cross. I used to love St. George's Day. I thought it was fun. It was also Shakespeare's birthday, April 23rd, St. George's Day. I loved it. I used to have a little English flag, a St. George's flag, saying I spoke English when I did events overseas and stuff. And it was a symbol of I speak English. I have an English flag on my lapel. I think I still have it. And it was cool. Now it's not. Now the white supremacists wave the St. George's Cross flag, and it's embarrassing, and no one likes this. Now it's like when you see St. George's flag now, it's just a red cross. You see it, and you're like, ugh, you might be a white supremacist. Everyone knows that, right? Like everyone knows about St. George's Cross. The same thing about the United States flag. It means different things to different people. It's kind of that whole unsafe because of an American flag, not one American flag. She says that sometimes you go into communities and it's all American, like every house has an American flag. And it is kind of like, ooh, what kind of neighborhood is this? That's true. Yeah. Like every neighborhood has a couple, right? But if you went to a neighborhood and every flag, like maybe on 4th of July, you see that shit. But if it's like the 11th of October and everyone has an American flag, it's like, what kind of neighborhood is this? What kind of neighborhood is this? Do I want to live in this neighborhood? Do you have a flag?
Panel. And of course, they're fuming anytime families are celebrating their love of the country. So they really, really hate the 4th of July.
Once you learn the real history of America, you stop celebrating all the holidays. Like, cool, the 4th of July, but not everybody was free.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's kind of sad, though. I wish we could celebrate 4th of July. I just told you what President Trump should have said, that you need to put your faith in each other and your neighbors and the other Americans, and that's what makes America. We need to find common ground so that we can have some kind of solidarity as a nation and stop dividing each other, start coming together in the things that we can agree on and try to find something in common. I think that that's possible still. Maybe I'm idealist, that's what makes America great, is the people. We, the people. Donald Trump can't make America great. He's just some fucking New York con man. He can't do it. It's impossible for a president to make America great. You have to make America great. You do. It's the only way it can be great. But instead, it's sad. Like people I understand that sadness. People like, oh, I hate 4th of July. It's sad, dude. I kind of hate 4th of July, and I've sad about it because when I was a kid, I fucking loved it. And I had the ideas about freedom and liberty and equality and that, all men are created equal, all that good shit, all that red, white, and blue democracy stuff. I used to love all that stuff, man. Sometimes I still do. But the truth is I mourn its loss. I mourn.
America that I am fighting for is one that finally means it when we say freedom and justice for all.
If you're not feeling particularly patriotic this weekend, I get it.
I get it. Totally. Now, this is the same way these types of people felt in the 1980s, too.
I get it.
Everyone, all those
Totally.
pro-American.
I get it. Totally. Yeah, I understand it. If you don't understand the sentiment, then you missed a mark. If you don't understand the sentiment that I'm disappointed in America, then you are ignorant. You're an ignorant fool. If you don't understand why a lot of people feel embarrassed right now, a lot of people feel like they've been let down. A lot of people feel like there's no hope. If you don't understand that, then you're ignorant. And I think that you're doing yourself a disservice by not talking to your neighbors and finding out why they feel that way. Why do you feel that way? That should be the next question. Why don't you like 4th of July? How come you don't like it anymore? Why not? Well, slavery. Yeah, but slavery, that form of slavery lasted only 87 years. 87 years this country did it. Yeah, I mean, before we had a country, slavery was there, but that was mostly the English fucks, and 87 years later, after we had a country, we got rid of it. Isn't that good? Can we we fought a war to get rid of it? That's good, right? I mean, it's not great. We still have slavery in this country, and there's lots of things to fight against. But fuck, we're moving forward, aren't we? Yeah, I guess you're right. But the 4th of July kind of just commemorates when we declared independence from English people because rich slave owning white people didn't want to pay taxes. That's true. But now, how did they form the country after that? They looked at the Greeks and they discovered all these history lessons from the Greeks about democracy and trial by jury and the rights of the people. There's some good shit in there. If you want to tell me that all governments are unethical because they're all there by threat of violence, I'm with you. But they never get that far. They're not really radicals. They just are disappointed that America sucks. It kind of sucks now.
Joining us, host of the Sports and Culture podcast, the Pablo Torre Finds Out, and MS Now contributor Pablo Torre, sorry about that, Pablo, staff writer for The Atlantic and author of How Soccer Explains the World, Franklin Foer, and founder and host of Men in Blazers and author of We Are the World Cup, Roger Bennett. All right, gentlemen, I frankly could not think of 3 better people to talk to about this today, so thank you all for saying yes. Pablo, I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame that we're not just talking about the men's team today.
Look, this is the consequence of a story that is so wildly, nationally, globally popular as the U.S. men's national team becoming something that Donald Trump didn't have his fingers on. I mean, it is stunning, Katie, that Flo Balogun, the protagonist of the story ostensibly, was born on July 3rd, 2001. He was born in Brooklyn, New York, because his mom tried to board a plane back to their home in England.
Yeah, and boring. I'm sick of talking about FIFA.
50 years of exceptionalism. A flood of Democratic Socialist candidates are looking to crack the very foundation this country was built on. But President Trump made it clear this weekend where America's future stands.
The very foundation this country was built on was slavery. So, I mean, it's really sad to hear a black man say that, but it is the foundation. Slavery. We're going to keep that, right? Yeah, we're going to keep that shit. We're not going to pay taxes, though, right? Well, not without representation. I'll tell you that much right now. Okay, but we still are okay with taxes. Yes, if we get representation. Oh, we're going to kill people over this? Yeah, we're going to kill them. We're going to kill lots of people about this. We're fine with the taxes, but we want representation in government of in the parliament, in the House of Commons. we would like some representation with the King of England if we're going to be taxed. That's what you want? Yeah. And you're willing to kill for it? Yes. Yes, absolutely. We're going to kill lots of people. But we don't even have anesthetics yet. We don't even know what causes gangrene. We don't have enough money or food to feed all of our soldiers. They're going to starve. They will die of infection. We will amputate their legs and limbs without anesthetics. We're going to war? Yes, indeed. Over taxes? Yes. But we're keeping slavery. Yeah, we're going to keep slavery.
America is a nation of winners, and today our country is winning again, and we're winning like never before. Communism is a loser, and it always will be.
Brian
The
Addington.
communist system is the opposite.
Brian Addington, thank you. One of these days, hopefully, you'll become a Sky City Rebel. We get extra streams, extra content, and extra love in the chat, Brian Addington. Thanks for the subscribe. Hit that like, subscribe button. Hit the fucking hype button. Let's go.
Of the American system, and the communist system has never.
This is what I'm talking about. This was his speech. This was his speech. This is on Fox News.
But President Trump made it clear this weekend where America's future stands. Watch.
America is a nation of winners, and today our country is winning again, and we're winning like never before. Communism is a loser, and it always will be.
This is the speech. Like, even at the height of the Cold War, our idiot presidents didn't talk like this. It's just so stupid.
The communist system is the opposite of the American system, and
The communist system is I'm sure, like, the MAGers are so gullible. They're sitting there, communism bad.
The communist system has never worked.
Let's bring in columnist and assistant editor of the Wall Street Journal's editorial page and Fox News contributor, James Freeman. James, thanks so much for joining the program. So the president had a role to do, which was to be optimistic about America, but he also had to talk about the threat of America, which he says is communist, socialist, or...
Biden did something. Biden. Look out for Biden. Biden was 2 candidates ago. What the fuck? Biden. I don't know how many times I have to do my rant about how much I hate Joe Biden. But hey, sure. Biden, that makes it okay. Whatever Biden did makes everything Trump does okay. That's all right. Because you love Biden so much, that makes it okay for Trump to do it. Because you loved Biden. You must have loved Biden.
Some call it democratic socialism. What you make of it?
Well, in terms of if we want to fact check the president when he says that communism has never worked anywhere, that's absolutely true. And to your point, I thought there were a lot of great moments in there where he appropriately recognized our great history, the liberty.
I keep on hearing that Biden was not only brain dead and lost and auto pen and all this stuff, but he was also the criminal mastermind behind the Biden crime family. Criminal mastermind, Joe Biden, the criminal mastermind. His fingers in every pot in the deep state. Joe Biden, like an octopus, like that guy in the Bloomberg or whatever the guy's name is in Doctor Who or James Bond, that guy, Bloomfold or whatever the fuck. He's like Bloomfold, and he's got his fingers and everything. A mastermind. He's orchestrating it all from behind the scenes.
That has made it possible.
But he's also brain dead. He's brain dead, and no one knows why he was there.
The fact that the founders 250 years ago recognized that our rights come from our creator, and that he also pointed out, I think you maybe don't hear it enough, that America has been the great force for good, for peace and justice in the world.
If you don't like communism, you don't know what communism is. If you condemn communism, you don't know what it is. If you think it's crazy to call Donald Trump a Nazi, you don't know what National Socialism is. If you think calling the Democrats a bunch of limp-wristed liberals is mean, you don't know what a liberal is. If you think being an anarchist means that you want chaos, you don't know what an anarchist is. You should watch Andor. It's a nice little show about anarchy versus empire. It's great. And the last episode, it's worth it. The whole show is worth it. Watch Andor. It's the only good Star Wars thing.
Through these last 250 years. So a lot of good points.
Except for the New Hope. It's New Hope and Andor. That's the only thing worth watching in Star Wars. Everything else sucks. Andor and A New Hope. Everything else is garbage.
In there, and I think you could say maybe he shouldn't have brought the current political debates into it, and as he's talking about this sort of historical sweep of American greatness. But when he talks about the failures of communism, that is a fact, and that is.
No, it's not. It's not a fact. There's never been a communist nation. There have been socialist nations. There's been despotic nations that use communism as a way to get into power. There's promise of communism because everyone thinks communism is a great idea when you read it. Sounds like a great idea. It's a great idea. How do we get there? Well, we got to kill some people. Great. How do we do that? Well, I got to be in charge. Okay. That's how it all goes bad. Same thing with Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a national socialist. We got to get rid of all the trans people and the blacks and all the immigrants. Great. How do we do that? Put me in charge. Why? Because I'm gonna make America great for you. It'll be good for you. Well, I'm basically just a socialist prioritizing public well-being by prioritizing certain members of the public, or very narrowly describing what I think the public is in order to achieve national socialism. And I need to be in charge in order for that to work. I'm your only salvation. I am your retribution. I'm the only one that can deliver you. That's why it always goes bad. They always say that's always how it goes. That's why socialism never works. It always works. It always works for a while. And then you got to kill that guy. But it's hard to kill that guy, man. He's got a lot of power. You got to kill the guy. Even Castro said, Castro didn't want to die, but even he said we have to have a perpetual revolution. And then he said, okay, who gets to be the perpetual revolution guy? I do. I'm in charge forever. That's not a perpetual revolution. Yes, it is. Look at me. I'm wearing a general's outfit. I'm a revolutionary forever. No, you're not. Got to kill that guy in order to get to communism. Never got there. Dang it. A ding dang do. Never got there.
What America and a lot of brave Americans rescued the world from.
Like even Marx says, you got to do a little socialism, get everything going, do a little socialism. Don't let anybody get too much power. Better kill those guys. Don't do it. And then you got to have another revolution in order to get, that's Marxism, by the way. Then you have another revolution. You eliminate all the guys at the top, and then we're all just sharing shit. Cultural revolution, someone might call it. And then Mao Zedong goes, that sounds like a cultural revolution. Love that idea. And Mao Zedong says, okay, let's do what Marx said. Let's go around the country and have a cultural revolution. And we'll kill all the Buddhists. What? Well, we got to kill all the Buddhists in order to have a cultural revolution. We got to kill all of them. Well, what will replace it? Me. Me. I'm going to be the guy that replaces it. It's going to be me. I'm in charge. Is it going to be good for us? It's going to be good for anyone who ain't Buddhist. I'll tell you that much right now. Don't worry. It's going to be great for you as long as you're not Buddhist. Well, that sounds like a good idea. I'm not Buddhist. Let's do it. Let's go kill some Buddhists. And that's what they did. Every single time. Communism's great as long as you don't let that guy say he's in charge. I am your retribution. Donald Trump could have made it work. But instead, I am the boss. I'm the boss, applesauce. You guys got to all let me fuck your wives. Believe me, I'm your retribution.
Over the last century.
It is something that we have to educate the next generation about. I want to bring you to Wes Moore, the governor of Maryland, as well as Josh Shapiro, who's also the governor of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. And they talked about distancing themselves from those Democratic Socialist candidates. Here they are.
Democrat Socialists, sworn enemy of the National Socialists. I love the fact that they're calling themselves Democratic Socialists. And every once in a while, Donald Trump himself will call them Social Democrats, which is what they're called in Nazi Germany. The fact that he calls them Social Democrats is my favorite thing ever. I love it. That's my favorite thing, that Donald Trump is saying the quiet part out loud. Donald Trump is a National Socialist, and he doesn't like Social Democrats. They hate Social Democrats, pluralism, global international cooperation. Fuck that shit. He hates that stuff. Everyone's a member of the public. He hates that shit. Only certain people are members of the public. People he gets to determine. Mostly whites, mostly Christians, mostly nationalists. That's what Hitler said. Everyone gets to do great in Germany, and we'll make Germany great again. How? Only for the Germans. We're all Germans though, right? No, those people, they're not real Germans. And those people too, they're not real Germans. Only the people I say are the real Germans. We're going to make Germany great for them. That's National Socialism. Great. How do you guys not get this?
I think what our party has to go through that will be very healthy, and something we've not really done since the 1992 election cycle, is to have a battle over what we believe in.
I think the thing that I focus on is what's the results that I'm providing for my people.
I don't think that Wes Moore and Ben Shapiro, what's his name? Not Ben Shapiro, whatever, the other Shapiro, Josh Shapiro, I think. Wes Moore and Josh Shapiro don't realize that there's a revolution going on yet. Well, I think that because they're governors, governors got to lead their state and try to be too. They can't. But I think he's right. We haven't had a conversation about this since the 90s. I don't think we've had a conversation about this since FDR, about whether or not we want to be National Socialists or Democratic Socialists. Which do we want to be? Because after World War II, we got into cahoots with the Nazis and we started hating Social Democrats. And that's what we did for 80 years. For 80 years, we switched sides, America, and made nice with the Nazis. And hated all the Social Democrats and all the communists and the socialists. We hated all that stuff. Wonder why? Why did we do that? Why? Who stood to benefit? And now we're in America, and the corporations own everything. And what the corporations don't own, the state owns. Turns out the corporation owns you, or the state owns you. If you're not worshiping a corporation or the state, you aren't a member of the public. Now, all of a sudden, democratic socialism is starting to look good again.
I prescribe to an ideology. I do not prescribe to a wing.
And James, when you look at the poll and the Fox News polls, the United States moving away from capitalism and more towards socialism, is it a good thing or bad thing? 55% of Democrats say that's a good thing, and only 22% of Republicans say that's a bad thing. What do you make of all of that?
It is disturbing. I think that a lot of those polls, once you explain to people what socialism actually is, it gets less popular. So I would still maybe be encouraged by that. I know sometimes there's this sort of dance where candidates on the far left or pals in the media may suggest that it's socialism, not communism, and therefore very benign. But we've seen what the democratic socialists, that's what they call themselves, did to Venezuela over the last 25 years, really turned it from a thriving country into a hellhole.
Next time someone says this shit, it's not socialism, it's not communism because of socialism. Why is communism bad? Just ask them to explain it, because I'll guarantee you, anybody who says communism's bad never learned what communism is. Communism's bad. Okay, what is it? Why is it so bad? Because it doesn't work. Doesn't work. What works? Capitalism. How is capitalism working? Is capitalism working? Yeah, look at that. We got GPS. GPS is socialism. That's socialism. Look, we got the internet. Socialism. That's socialism. We got an interstate highway system. That's socialism. So how has capitalism worked again? How has capitalism worked? How has capitalism worked for anybody? Oh, it works for Donald Trump and it works for Elon Musk. It hasn't worked for you. You're fucking slaving. You're putting 40 hours a week working for some other asshole. If you're lucky, you're only working 40 hours. You're lucky if you only work 40 hours a week for somebody else and are able to eat. We paid for the internet. How is that socialist? How is that socialism? Pay for the road to the former Texas. How is that? How does associates? We paid for the internet. Yeah, we paid for it with our tax dollars. We decided to prioritize the public good by creating a new method of information exchange. And it was brought about because we wanted to trade medical information more quickly and government information more quickly in order to create public good. That's socialism. Socialism, at the end of the day, is prioritizing public necessity over private profit. That's all what socialism is. And the method by which we do those things, you can tell when we're doing those things is when we say, all right, everybody, we're going to collect some taxes so that we can do some good shit. Not necessarily to make money. We're just going to do some good shit for everybody. We want to make some good shit for everybody, okay? Like the interstate highway system. Why? Well, it's good. It gets people freedom of travel. It also gives us the ability to move large weapons across the country quickly for national security. Is national security a public good? Most people say it is. Socialism. That's why our taxes pay for the military. Socialism. That's it. Satellites in the sky giving us GPS. Why? Socialism. It's good for all of us. So we paid for it together. The Hoover Dam, the fucking Golden Gate Bridge, all public works projects. Socialism. Look out. Look out for socialism, everybody. Look out. The government doesn't control the internet. You are fucking stupid if you don't think the government, you're a fucking idiot. You never heard of the what did they call it? They called it equal what did they call that when the government what was it called when the internet was equalized for every site and no one got priority, and it was a big deal, and the government had to shut that shit down, and they prioritized big companies like Amazon now. Net neutrality. God damn it, I couldn't remember net neutrality. Net neutrality. It's the principle that the internet service providers like Comcast, AT&T, and Verizon must treat all web traffic equally without blocking, throttling, or prioritizing website content for a fee. That's gone, and the government decided to do that. Of course, the government regulates it all. Why do you think we use .com in America and .co.uk in the UK? Because the government controls it. We own it. It's ours. We gatekeep it with corporations because the government didn't want to administer it because they thought it would be more efficient if they handed over to the free market. Is it more efficient? I would say no. You might say yes. There's the conflict there. They handed it over to for-profit companies in order to make money for shareholders rather than administer it themselves, because they said the government isn't efficient at delivering those types of services. So we let a corporation take it, just like we did with the phone company, just like we do with all these big projects. We pay for the infrastructure and then we hand it over to private companies like airliners or, I don't know, all sorts of shit, man. The railroads.
Not just economic deprivation, but loss of political rights, a democratic socialist.
Nothing happened after removing net neutrality? William Talante, come on.
Dictatorship, basically, that was interrupted, or we'll see, perhaps it continues. But Maduro obviously facing trial in the U.S. So the democratic socialist so-called experiment is a disaster. And I think for the Democrats who are not looking to go all the way and jump off the ledge of kind of full-fledged Marxism, those are good first steps.
He keeps saying all the buzzwords, but I never hear anything of substance. These guys never tell you why Marxism is bad. No one ever asks them. So it's really easy to be like, Marxism is, aren't you afraid? They're going to do some Marxism. That sounds scary. Karl Marx was the funniest of the Marx brothers. What do you mean? I'm the funniest of the Marx brothers. Groucho was the funniest, wasn't he? No, Karl Marx was the funny. Groucho was the funniest. Karl, I forget who he is. Who's Karl Marx? I only know about Groucho Marx. and Harpo and Chico. Everyone forgets the other two brothers.
From Shapiro and Moore, but I think they have to go a lot further.
Have arrested dozens of martyr riders over the past month for things like this, damaging the new fare gates. It happened at the Lindbergh station in Buckhead. Channel 2 consumer.
What the hell? How did she do that? That was incredible. Did she just like... What did she do? Did she just walk through it? That looks painful.
Have arrested dozens of martyr riders over the past month for things like this, damaging the new fare gates. It happened at the Lindbergh station in Buckhead. Channel 2 consumer.
Oh, I thought it was an accident at first, but she took a running start. She just linebackered that shit.
Investigator Justin Gray pulled the crime data on these arrests.
And Justin is live at Avondale Station this evening. Justin, you got an exclusive look at how police are catching these riders.
And Wendy, it is shocking to see that video, but maybe even more surprising how often it's
Shocking.
happening at these new gates. 70 times just since June 1st, there has been damage. That's why they put up these signs warning it is a felony and that you are on camera.
It's a felony. Look out. We're gonna get you. Why can't we just have trains for free? Why can't we just do free trains?
Criminal charge to save $2.50. This surveillance video from Lindbergh Station.
Oh, man, she's got a couple tries. Man, that is... I feel like you should just pay the... Maybe you ain't got $2.50, though, you know?
One of many times this has happened in just the past month. A martyr rider first trying to push through, then smashing out the new fare gates.
To be honest, some people were used to not having to pay fare and just being able to ride MARTA anytime they wanted to for free.
Maybe they should just ride for free. If you ain't got $2.50, let you get to work, get yourself some $2.50. You know what I'm saying? Why are we charging for this anyway? Why are we charging for it at all? You got to get to work? Great. Have the corporations pay for it so we can get these motherfuckers to work. The corporations are the ones that need the labor. If they need labor, let them pay for these fucking trains. We built the trains. The taxpayer paid for the trains. Why are we charging people for trains?
Police Chief Scott Greer says while old fare gates have been replaced, behaviors haven't caught up.
We want the public to know that we're going to charge you and we're going to put you in jail.
Channel 2 Action News
We're
investigates.
going to put you in jail forever. That'll teach them.
Requested MARTA crime data. Just since the new fare gates went online June 1st, there have been 40 arrests for fare gate damage, and there are another 29 outstanding bolos for suspects.
If somebody does this, you're watching.
What's a bolo?
Yeah, MARTA has over 12,000 cameras that are
Does anyone know what a bolo is?
constantly being monitored 24 hours.
I know like a bolo tie. I think when I moved to New Mexico, I want to get a bolo tie. Isn't that cool? Do they make vegan bolo ties? Are there vegan bolo ties? They always look like they're made of leather. I don't know. Yes, there are beautiful vegan bolo ties. Nice, man. I don't want to wear somebody else's skin. Vegan bolo ties because classic Western wear traditionally uses leather. Makers use specific cruelty-free alternatives that perfectly replicate that distinct braided cord texture without using any animal Dude, I need one. I'm moving to New Mexico. Do people still wear bolo ties in New Mexico? That's the next question. Do people still wear bolo ties in New Mexico? Yes, people still wear them. And the accessory is so culturally significant that it was officially designated the state's official neckwear. It's the official neckwear. I don't even know we had official neckwear. In the official neckwear of Georgia is just a noose. It's a noose. In Tennessee, it's a noose. In South Carolina, it's a noose. In Missouri, it's a noose. In Mississippi, it's a noose. In Texas, it's a noose. But in New Mexico, it's the bolo tie. Hey! It's way better than a noose. I love it. The official neckwear. I didn't even know states had official neckwears. Neckswear? You wear turquoise bolo ties, Jack. I should do it, right? Should I do it? I should do it. Let's do it. That's going to be the next. Hold on. That's going to be the next poll. Should I get a vegan bolo tie? I didn't even know they had vegan bolo ties until right now. Should I wear a vegan bolo tie when I move to New Mexico? Let's do it. Let's see. I'm moving 20 more days, and I'll be in New Mexico, and I need a bolo tie. It's a bolo. 100% say yes so far. I think I'm going to do it. Let's see. I think they're so beautiful. I mean, everyone likes bolo ties, right? Let's see if there's any images of New Mexicans wearing bolo ties. There's these guys. This guy, I look like this. This is who I'll look like, except looks like he's got like a small, skinny statue. This guy, I look like this. I'll grab my mustache. I got to get a mustache. Bro, he looks cool. I want to know who's this guy. I got to meet him. He's in the Art of Manliness. Okay, I don't know about that. It looks like ladies really like bolo ties. She's got a pretty looking bolo. I guess that's a bolo tie. Yeah. Look at this guy. He's got like I don't know some kind of sports team or something. This guy's got a bolo tie that looks like a hat. That's an odd choice, I think. Bolo ties. It looks like more for women though now. I think more. No, see this guy again. He looks manly. He's got a bolo tie. This guy's got a crazy looking. Man, I don't know. I mean, some guys look good with bolo ties. I don't know if I can pull it off. Can I pull it off? I don't know if I can pull it off, guys. This guy looks cool. Look, this one has a shell. That's not vegan. Maybe this guy. Bro, look at this. Like a great fashion accessory, man. Am I culturally appropriating? Dude, here we go. Fucking, this guy's Irish. If he can do it, I can do it. At least I'm an actual American. Look at the etymology of bolo. Oh, no. Am I going to be... No, is it wrong? Is it bad? Dude, look at the locust. Is it a locust? No, it's a cicada. A cicada. New Mexico bolo tie, bro. All right. What is the etymology of bolo tie? Origins of the Spanish boleadora, referring to a type of throwing weapon used in South American cowboys, gauchos, that consisted of braided leather cords with weighted balls at the end. The neckwear gets its name because the braided cord and weighted metal tips resembled this lasso. Okay. That's not so bad. I thought it was going to be bad. Roberts, you think I could pull it off? The bolo tie? Men wearing cool bolo ties. Let's see. This guy looks like that's like age appropriate. He's about my age, right? Black guys look cool with black guys make everything look cool, man. If a black guy's doing, it's not fair. It's not fair. I'm never gonna be this cool. This guy's way cooler than me. I'm never gonna be that cool. This guy though, I can be as cool as this guy. This guy, maybe I can pull this off with the denim jacket and the bolo tie with the white shirt. That's a look I can steal. I like that look. Like this guy just looks too cool, man. This guy's too cool. This guy, I can't never be that cool. Fucking this guy. What's this guy? This little gay guy. What's his name? I forget this little guy's name. I forget that. What's this little guy's name? I forget. He has a rum called Salvaray. I forget what this little guy's name. God, Bruno. His name's Bruno Mars. Yeah, Bruno. Hello, my name is Bruno. Ah, come on. I could pull up, dude. Young Clint Eastwood wearing a bolo tie. I can do that shit. I can do that. All right, this black guy looks a little less cool, but he's got the little corners on his neck, on his shirt. That looks pretty cool. I don't know what those little corners are called those are neat. This guy looks a little too Republican. This guy though, this guy's cool. I don't know. Who's that South African who wears the mask and he sings country songs? This guy, the denim. All right, this dude, I think I could. This guy I can approach this level of cool right here. This dude. All right, I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. I need to find, dude. Come on. I'm gonna have a collection of bolo ties. I'm gonna go all in. I'm going native right now. This guy, he's got a cool look. I can pull that off, I think. All right, I'm gonna change my whole vibe over there, man. Wait, I'll be on the show wearing like my bolo tie instead of this shit. Instead of this shit, I'll be wearing a bolo tie and like some Southwestern looking shit. You wear turquoise bolo ties, yes. I'm gonna wear I'm not maybe not a cowboy. I have my grandfather's old like Stetson, and it's not really a cowboy hat, but I'm thinking I'm gonna wear it. Yeah, I'm gonna wear it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look really cool. Yeah, thank you. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah. This little gay guy is Bruno Mars, right? Is Bruno Mars gay? I don't know. He seems gay to me. I don't know. Nothing wrong with him. He's very small. He's a diminutive, effeminate man. Maybe I should. Who is this diminutive, effeminate man? It's Bruno Mars. I don't know if he's actually gay. He's just diminutive and effeminate. That's all. But I looked up the etymology. I think I'm okay with it. I was a little worried for Sky Can't Leave Cali. This mass emigration of leftists out of California is outrageous. I'm not emigrating because of, no, I'm emigrating. I'm leaving because it's the smart move. Okay. I'm leaving because in California, I have a lot of money. I'm what they call house poor. Have you understood that term? Let's just look it up. What does it mean when someone's house poor? House poor. Being house poor means spending an exorbitant percentage of your income on housing costs, including your mortgage, property taxes, homeowners insurance, and utilities. This leaves you with very little cash left over for everyday necessities, savings, or discretionary spending, even if you earn a seemingly good salary. I am house poor. You understand? I'm fucking broke as fuck, but my house is worth money. So then you're left with a choice. You're left with a conundrum, if you will. And you're left with this idea, well, if I sell the house, I will have money. But if I stay in California and I just dump it into another fucking house, I'll be house poor again. How do I break out of this cycle? Well, there's a cheat code. If you're from California, there's a cheat code. You know what that cheat code is? Move anywhere in America. Everything's cheap as shit out there. I could buy a giant ranch in Wyoming. I could buy a huge ranch in Wyoming with the amount of money I can get out of this house. Or I can live in a walkable, beautiful city and I'll still be a little house poor, but not really. I'll have it paid off. So then instead of taking all of my YouTube money and putting it into a mortgage and paying taxes and fucking interest and insurance, I could just pay taxes and insurance. No interest, no mortgage. Isn't that great? I might be able to afford good coffee again. I might be able to afford beer again and not be doing grief math every time I go, doing poor folk math every time I go to the supermarket. I went to the supermarket yesterday. I spent $45 at the supermarket. And I was like, fuck. And they're like, what's wrong? I'm like, I can't believe it's $45. I'm broke. And they were like, calm down, sir. We're going to call the cops. I'm fucking broke. I can't afford $45. Sir, calm down. I have one bag of groceries. I had less than a bag of groceries. And I had a case of beer. And it cost me 45. I think it was like $50 once tax and everything. $55 maybe. Just last month, we reported on a previously deported illegal alien charged with triple murder in California after stabbing a young mother, her grandmother, and a 2-week child. But what the fuck are you talking about, Jerry Garcia? Why are you so crazy, Jerry Garcia? Just a fucking vibe killer. These maggers are like, yeah, but have you thought about how much we hate immigrants lately? I'm sitting over here talking about finances. Have you heard that we hate immigrants? It's just like, you're just like the Nazis. You know, this is why no one can have fun when there's Nazis around. It's like, hey man, we're having a good time. We're talking about football. Have you heard how much we hate the Jews lately? Oh God, no, I don't hate them. You hate them. I don't hate them. Shut the fuck up. We're talking about fun stuff right now. Have you heard how much I dislike immigrants? I blame them for all of my problems. Yeah, I know you do. I just don't need to hear about it, bruh. God damn. They made me lose my train of thought. Talking about being house poor. I was talking about being house poor and how I'm moving and I'm going to wear a bolo tie. I was having fun for a second. Thinking about this story about people can't get to work. So they got to pay $250 to get to work. So they're breaking the glass at the MARTA, on the MARTA.
If you're operating a food truck in Texas, today is the day everything changes. July 1st is day one for the new Food Truck Freedom Bill, a law intended to make it easier for food truck owners to expand their business statewide. But instead of freedom, local owners in Midland and Odessa say they're facing revenue-crushing fees. Everyone is paying the price, but just not in the same way.
What do you mean? Why? You know, you always know you're going to get fucked when they say something in like freedom bill. If the word freedom is in the bill, you're getting fucked. Like, you know that you're getting, hey, you want some freedom? Fucked. That's what they do every single time. How about liberty? Would you like some liberty? Put that in the name. If the government's talking about freedom and liberty, they're probably going to kill you.
News West 9 Sydney Jolivet joins us to lay out the numbers and the human toll. Sydney.
Crystal, today Permian Basin food truck owners woke up to a harsh reality of how the
in Texas, you can't even sell barbecue in Texas anymore.
Food truck freedom bill will affect their day-to-day lives, just like
food truck freedom bill. Come on, food truck bill fiasco.
Like you said, everyone is paying the price, but not in the same way.
That's $100. Well, I tell you, the first price is paid by all those slave animals, all those corporate-owned animals that never got to see the light of day, and now that are on the their little pieces of them are on this greasy grill.
Compared to what I was paying is $279.
Food truck vendors in West Texas and across the state are now paying as much as 8 times more to run their business, and the vast majority is not happy about it.
It just seems to be working against all the food truck vendors and more of a benefit.
Guess you got to raise your prices
for the state to get, extra money.
House Bill 2844, also known as the Food Truck Freedom Act, was authored by
FTFA.
State Representative Brooks Landgraf. It promised to
FAFO.
cut red tape and centralize permits for trucks that travel across Texas. But the price tag attached by the state shocked even the representative himself.
I beg the state bureaucrats at DSHS to do everything that they can to be mindful of the small business owners who are being caught in this predicament. And I don't know that they've been as receptive as they should be.
With only 2 options.
It's almost like McDonald's owns all the politicians in Texas.
Pay over $1,000 for the new permit or shut down. Many West Texans are choosing the latter.
I believe after today, I am going to have to close my doors for a little bit, just until I can figure out, because this is my livelihood. I don't have your typical 9-to-5 job. This is my job.
But others...
There's no such thing as a typical 9-to-5 job anymore. It's very rare. $1,000 for something. Here's the thing, man. Here's how this is how it works, right? When I ran my first restaurant, it was a cafe, and I sold a lot of tea, and it was fine. It's fun. I made some money. It was good. But then I was like, we need to sell wine, and we need to sell good wine, and I made a lot of money. But the thing is, the labor to sell a $15 glass of wine or a $50 bottle of wine costs the same as if you're selling a $5 pot of tea. So if you're going to sell $50 worth of wine and pay the same amount as you are selling tea, then obviously selling wine is a better deal, right? This lady's selling boba. How much can you charge for boba? $10 for a boba? People do charge that much. Out of a truck?
Say closing down is simply not an option, even with the unexpected sticker shock.
I end up paying $1,376, and I said, wow, but I got no choice. I spend so much money on my food truck, I have to do it, because this is what I do. I love what I do.
While local
Almost $1,500 for a permit.
trucks are left sifting through the financial fallout today, Landgraf says he's ready to face the music when lawmakers head back to Austin.
I'm not going to pass that responsibility off to anybody. I'm taking accountability to make sure that this is something that gets done and is a good policy, not only for
Thanks, Jacob. Become a channel member, buddy.
the food truck operators, but for Texans who enjoy getting some grub at a food truck. So there's some more work to be done, and I'm committed to making sure that we get it fixed.
And if you want to see a full breakdown of the new fees by permit class type and how they compare to what vendors paid previously, we will have that up on our website.
Sounds dead. Ted sounds deadly. Well, Texas, you're not going to be able to do it anymore, guys. Don't listen to this guy. He doesn't know anything about the worlds. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I think I know about stuff because I've been all over the world and I've lived all over the world and I got a fancy degree and I've read all these fucking books. But the more I know, the less I feel I know. You know, the more I learn, the less I know. Who knows about the world? Who knows about it? Not me. Every time I think I know, I'm surprised by all the shit I ain't knowing. That's the thing about life. You think you know shit, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I don't know shit. I literally don't know shit. I thought I knew stuff. I guess I just wanted to do the Graham Platner thing one more time. I'm done with all this. I mean, Donald Trump did defend white nationalists. Let's just look at
Joining
this
us, columnist in the New York Times, David French, creator of Below the Stack on Substack, Charles Blow, and co-host of The Weekend, Eugene Daniels. Charles, welcome to the show. It's nice to have you. It is hard to imagine that Donald Trump doesn't know about Patriot Front or what they did on July 4th. Why doesn't he just say, you're not welcome here?
It's consistent with what he has done before. He has refused to condemn the people who marched in Charlottesville. He has refused to condemn the Proud Boys. He not only refused to condemn the people who rioted at the Capitol, but he pardoned them or commuted their sentences. But you cannot say that he's masking.
I've not heard about this guy, but there's this. You keep hearing stories about this Thorntown and Friendship in Maine. Majority voted for Trump. The same thing happened. Some other town, like everyone voted for Trump, and then they deported like one of the ladies that works at the only diner in town, and they all made T-shirts like "Let her go, let her free." Yeah, we didn't know it was going to be our favorite person. We thought he was only going after those bad immigrants.
Behind the mask of defending the First Amendment, because he has, in fact, repeatedly condemned protests of people he does not like. He repeatedly condemned BLM, Black Lives Matter. He repeatedly destroyed the career of Colin Kaepernick.
Digital Warrior, LOL, can't we all agree that Trump has done at least one thing everyone can agree on? Yes. He raped multiple women. You could just pick one of the women. Many women have come forward saying that he raped them. One in front of everybody with Jeffrey Epstein. So, you know, like, yeah, he's a rapist. I think we can all agree on that. He's a rapist. That's good.
He repeatedly condemned the people who were protesting on campus over the war in Gaza. He has no problem, no hesitation in condemning protests, though, and that doesn't, affect their First Amendment right to do those things. That cannot be the excuse. He cannot hide behind that. I think that what we're seeing here is that
you didn't say good thing. You said one thing. I think everyone agrees that Donald Trump's a rape. I think everyone agrees that he's a rape. LOL. Can't we all agree that Trump has done at least one thing everyone can agree on? Yeah, everyone agrees that he's a rapist, right? I thought everyone agreed with that. Everyone agrees that he's a pedophile. I think everyone agrees with that. Everyone agrees that he... Everyone agrees that he raped E. Jean Carroll. Everyone agrees. The jury agreed. The Supreme Court agreed. Everyone agrees. Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll. You didn't say one good thing. You said, is there one thing we can all agree on that Trump did? Yeah, there absolutely is. He raped E. Jean Carroll. Everyone agrees. All the way up to the Supreme Court, everybody agrees. Some of us don't care.
Silence is not neutral. Silence is not benign. In a war against evil, you have the choice to vociferously condemn it or support it. And those are your only two options. And when you are silent, then you are acquiescing to it, you are allowing, and you are granting permission.
What does this White House, David, think they're getting out of this?
You know, that's a great question. I think the bottom line is this is not.
We can all agree that Donald Trump has on multiple occasions defended white supremacists. Fine people, fine people, fine people.
Really hard to figure out. If Trump thinks people like him, even if they're flying a Confederate flag, even if they're marching in a white supremacist march, the last thing he's going to do is go out of his way to criticize them. But again, remember, this is a president who has issued just a mountain of racist statements, hateful statements throughout the course of his presidency. I mean, we just had
Does everyone think that animal abuse is bad? I don't think everyone thinks. Most people are perfectly okay with most forms of animal abuse. Most human beings are totally okay with animal abuse. I mean, almost all of us are okay with animal. Most people are totally okay with killing animals for money, which I think is animal abuse.
Supreme Court case where I believe it's Justice Kagan wrote out so that we could not turn away a lot of the racist things that came from Trump in his administration about Haitian immigrants, for example, in Springfield, Ohio, including things like poison the blood of our country. Look, it is correct and easy to say that these people have a.
Don't forget that Gilligan's Island, they never got off the planet. They never got off the island. So you're not going to get out. Stephenson, you could go watch Gilligan's Island all you want, but they never get off. That was the longest 3-hour tour ever. They never get off the island. In the movies, shut up about the movie. Shut up, you. I don't want to hear about the movies. The movies were stupid. In the show, they never get off the island.
Bring in one of the reporters who broke the story of the new allegations. Senior national politics correspondent for Politico, Adam Wren. Adam, I want to get right to the questions about this, the questions surrounding this on both sides of this debate. There's not a police report, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. And there's not a legal case playing out here for due process to see itself through. So my question to you, given the very high standards Politico has before they write something like this and publish it, what aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable?
Yeah, you're correct here, Mika. There is no police report in this case. We spent a lot of time talking to Jenny, asking her for corroborating evidence. She shared that she had confided into a number of people, including her therapist, in almost real time. And we reviewed email exchanges between she and her therapist, referring to what she called the sexual assault. And her
people say that they love pets. You should come with me to Virginia, where we go to the rural areas of Virginia and watch all the people who just chain their dogs up outside day in, day out. Dogs are chained. They love that dog. The dog's grown over the neck. The chain is in their neck because they've grown over their neck and the chain is just in their skin. You should come with me around America. You could see how people love their pets. People don't love their pets. Everyone thinks that they love their pets. Everyone thinks that people care about doggies and kitties, but they don't. Cats and dogs are some of the most abused animals on the planet. People think, well, I'm nice to my dog most of the time. I mean, I yell at him when he pees, or yell at him when he barks, or I yell at him when he does anything, looks at me. I yell at him. But I love my pet. I love my dog. I love him. Hassan Piker, he doesn't have a shock collar. It's a vibration collar. So when he gets out of line, I shock him. It's vibration. Hassan Piker loves the dog, loves her as long as she stays in line, as long as she acts the way I say, then I love that dog. As long as the kitty cat acts just the way I want them to, then I love them. But as soon as that fucking cat acts like a cat, fuck that cat. I'm going to yank his goddamn fingernails out. I'm going to tear out his tendons so he can't scratch my couch. As soon as a dog pisses on your carpet, fuck that dog. I'm going to take his nose. I'm going to rub it in the carpet. I love dogs. I love dogs. I love them. I just love them.
In the meantime, if you want to keep getting ripped off by foreign organizations from the UN to the WTO to FIFA, vote Democrat. And that's the angle. Here with reaction is Pennsylvania Senator and Democrat John Fetterman. Senator, should we expect to see impeachment articles filed over Trump's?
How are this? Look how skinny he's getting. Goddamn GLP-1s, boys. This dude is skinny now.
FIFA call.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, no. I mean, why are we talking about P. Hustle?
Oh my God, bro. Are you serious? Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, Platner. Yeah. Well, we're going to get to Platner for a moment. I just wanted to touch on that, you know, the left and Democrats are all upset about the World Cup because President Trump said to the FIFA chief, you should review the call. Everyone knows that call was bad. But now that's sending people to say the World Cup is now forever corrupted, or at least in this tournament, it's corrupted because President Trump's call to FIFA. Your reaction to that?
I haven't been following that closely. I mean, my wife follows soccer very closely as my son. I mean, she's all in on Brazil. I'm a Steeler guy here in Western Pennsylvania, but I haven't really followed that very closely. Honestly, I've been much.
Got it. We'll get on to the story that I think you want to speak about, which is Graham Platner. You were one of his fiercest critics. And of course, now Schumer and other Democrats are saying he needs to drop out before the July 13th deadline, which is coming up in just a few days, for him to be able to actually drop out of the race. Your reaction tonight?
Well, what I'm saying, really,
Mojave Red, great comment. I love this comment. I cut my dogs all off. I'm an asshole. I know. No, you're not. Spay and neutering animals is the most successful animal welfare project in the history of the world. Believe it or not, because so many unwanted dogs are created because people don't fix their dogs. It's unfortunate that we have an industry that constantly is making new dogs. And so we constantly have more dogs. And now we have more suffering. We have more dogs living in starvation level situations, attacked by fleas and mosquitoes and heartworms and all the rest of shit that are afflicting dogs that have no homes. We have a lot of homeless dogs because people don't fix their fucking dogs. Hey, we're in a situation now. We're in a situation now where we've got a dog population problem. So hey, if you have the ability, guess what? Go fix that fucking dog. That ain't making you an asshole. Sucks. You're just in a bad situation. How do you make a bad situation less bad? You got to start fixing animals. You got to start doing it. Spay and neuter, man. Spay and neuter. It's the only way to do it. It sucks. That's the situation we're in.
All of my thoughts are with the poor woman that he attacked. So for me, I mean, how courageous it was for her to go. And I mean,
I'm sure that he's super stoked, John Fetterman, because I'm kind of glad that everyone's finally waking up to how Graham Platner, not a good idea.
You know, what he did is he effectively broke in her home he went in her home without her consent. Then she came upstairs and assaulted her. And now
was it her home? I thought it was like her apartment, or I thought it was a hotel.
He also described that created a dangerous situation for a possible pregnancy because of those circumstances of what he's done. So
never forget that Pete Hegseth is also a rapist. And Donald Trump is also a rapist. Does that make it okay for Graham Platner to be a rapist?
Really, it was very brave for her to come at this. I'm so sorry for what she's been through at this, right? Absolutely.
But your party leaders, not you, was willing to look past all these other allegations against him.
Nazi tattoos show that you make bad choices, and then they gave him a little rope, and he made more bad choices, and they dug a little deeper, and you found out this guy's made lots of bad choices. His Reddit threads, the women who he dated, he treats women badly. He got a Nazi tattoo. Nazi tattoo, deal breaker, right there, deal breaker. Sorry, you're unelectable, sir. Well, I want to run as an independent. Now the Democrats have eggs on their faces. And Fetterman's doing a dance. You see, I told you so. I'm saying, I told you so.
The other woman who said he grabbed her to the tattoo, the Nazi tattoo, to all the other Reddit posts that had been dug up. So they were willing to overlook all of that because he was their star.
Yeah, I mean, I refuse to overlook that. But honestly, I would really call Bernie Sanders to apologize for pushing this kind of predator more than anyone he helped him elect, and now apologize to the victims, especially the woman that she.
Good point. Fetterman, I'm actually agreeing with Fetterman on this. Bernie should apologize. I'm sorry that I backed this fucking guy. I didn't know he was a fucking rapist.
Claimed that he raped her. So I don't know why you want to keep pushing these kinds of people. Maybe he should consider set a few out and stop pushing these kind of communists and people. And now people,
I mean, the thing is, do I think he's a Nazi? No. I think he makes bad decisions. Doesn't matter. He makes bad decisions. Donald Trump's a real Nazi. People are okay with it. But if you got a Nazi tattoo, deal breaker. And you got a did it surprise anybody that he's got bad Reddit posts too? And now turns out that he treats women badly. And then it turns out that he's a rapist. Hate to say I told you so. But I told you so.
Like Pete Hussle now, he has been credibly accused of rape. And that's fairly recent, too. That was only less than 5 years ago.
Well, he said that allegations are untrue, but that he's basically reviewing his options. He's obviously going to drop out, correct?
Well, he was already a dead man walking politically. So regardless, now when the entire Democratic Party in Maine has called him to leave, and now also, as far as I know, whether it's Schumer, Gillibrand, and other leadership in the DS and other people have all called him, had to go.
What's funny,
he's a dead man
this guy is no different than Fetterman. This guy's just like Fetterman.
walking. I don't know why he's trying to pretend that he's not done too. Even those Pod Save America people that pushed that dirtbag, and they dismissed those things in the New York Times article.
He's right. Pod Save America. Totally. They back this guy.
Maybe they ought to apologize to the women.
They should apologize. They should apologize. And Donald Trump should apologize to all those women. And Bill Clinton should apologize. And Lindsey Graham should apologize. J.D. Vance should apologize. Pete Hegseth should apologize. They won't. You might actually. Graham Platner might. He might, because Democrats are a little bit different than the Republicans. Republicans would back the guy. If he were a rapist and a Republican, he'd be still great. He'd be A-okay. They'd be backing him.
I know Democrats that have, back to back endorsed and got all in on Swalwell, and we're on the Platner train as well too. So
Swalwell, I forgot about him. Yes, Swalwell backed out. It's true. When it turned out he had some sexy things he should have done. Everyone, for some reason, the Democrats always are like, remember John Edwards? Newt Gingrich still has a job, and he's a fucking pederast. Newt Gingrich is a philandering piece of shit. But if it happens with the Democrats, they always resign. Al Franken resigned. And he didn't even do anything. But you know what? He resigned. He said, fuck it. You're right. Lewinsky was allegedly involved in a Mossad honeypot operation. I don't believe that for a second, but whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. I'm not even talking about Lewinsky when I said Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton has credible rape allegations against him that have nothing to do with Monica Lewinsky. Monica Lewinsky was the tip of the iceberg. Monica Lewinsky was just some random shit he got caught for. There's all sorts of credible accusations against Bill Clinton regarding other things, sexual things.
Maybe stop, getting on bed with absolute dirtbags, someone like Platner.
Absolute dirtbags like someone like Donald Trump, you fucking asshole. I think the fact that Fetterman has his panties up in a bunch about Platner. Okay, now do Trump. You hate Platner, right? Okay, now do Trump. Let's talk about all the allegations against him. Or how about the conviction? Let's talk about the adjudication that Donald Trump is a rapist and that the Supreme Court agrees.
Well, the woman who's claiming she was raped gave an extensive interview tonight with Jake Tapper. This is part of what she said.
Why come forward?
A few reasons.
Yeah, believe Katie Johnson. Exactly. J.S. Undudu. Yes. Jay's Undudu. Yes, believe Katie Johnson. I believe Katie Johnson that Donald Trump raped her because of Jeffrey Epstein and his criminal enterprise. We've already seen this, but
Charlie Kirk was important to a lot of losers in this country.
Charlie Kirk was important to losers. This will be the last thing. Last one of the game. Charlie Kirk was important to losers. Oh, now that's just mean. Why?
There's a psychological reason for that. The same people who call college a scam are the same ones who love college football. These guys would have done anything to go to their favorite.
Dude, that's so true, man. When I lived in Virginia, I saw people that obviously didn't finish high school with Virginia Tech tattoos. I was like, what you got a tattoo from a college you never went to? Well, I love the football game. I love football. Yeah, but that logo is about that's the college logo.
Favorite school and party with beautiful women. They wanted that life desperately, but they were either too scared to leave home or too low IQ to get into college. So they did what losers do. They pretended that college was beneath them, even though they were too scared to go. Then Charlie Kirk showed up, walked onto college campuses, and argued in bad faith with teenage college kids. He said lie after lie really fast. No one could keep up with his lies. If they did get close to proving what he said was false, Kirk would just talk over them like a bully. He didn't normalize debate. He normalized verbal abuse and bullying. Just
verbal abuse and bullying. I think he just normalized debate lord bullshit. It's that debate. That wasn't even debate. It was just him like smug, a-mogging kind of bullshit.
Like his audience of losers who thought bullying people by speaking over them was an acceptable thing to do. A teenager.
It's just social engineering. It's just social engineering. That's if you say something with a lot of confidence and you have a microphone and you yell at somebody, it's pretty easy to fucking bat them down, you know. It's not that hard. It's kind of cheap. Charlie Kirk was cheap. He was a cheap, just charlatan. He was just a performer at the end of the day.
College kid is not going to out-debate a 33-year-old.
That doesn't mean I think that he should have been killed, by the way. I mean, he should have been killed, but I don't think he should have been killed. I'm not saying that he should have been killed. I mean, he should have been, but I didn't say that he should have been killed. But he should have been. No, I'm not just joking. He shouldn't die. But he kind of had it coming, right? He kind of had it coming.
Man who has spent years practicing how to lie really fast and then talk over people and scream fake news. He normalized verbal abuse and humiliation over real debate. But to the untrained eye, which every Charlie Kirk fan was absolutely untrained, it looked like he was owning the libs. Researcher Helger Sjostad at the Norwegian School of Economics studied what happens to people's perception of their goals after they fail to achieve those goals. He found that when people fail to get something they wanted, they did not accept their failure and move on. They rewrite the story in their head to protect their fragile ego.
Oof. I think they call that sour grapes, right? Isn't that sour grapes? I tried. I failed. I didn't want them anyway. I didn't want those grapes anyway. They're probably sour. I didn't want them. They're probably sour anyway. You know, the fox, like Aesop's fable, I think it's Aesop's. He keeps on trying to jump and grab the grapes, but he can't jump as high. He can't jump high enough. And so when he gives up and he fails, he's like, yeah, the grapes were probably sour anyway. Sour grapes.
He called this the sour grape effect. These losers watched Kirk.
I didn't know he was going to say that. This is a reaction show. I haven't seen these things. Great. That was awesome.
Humiliate teenage college kids on camera and thought that was the evidence that their failure in life was not failure at all. All they had to do was think everything Charlie Kirk thinks, and then they'll be smarter than all the kids who went to college. When Charlie Kirk died, they were not upset about the man dying. They were just upset that the whole "you're cool if you didn't go to college" excuse died that day.
But Charlie Kirk did drop out of college. Didn't Charlie Kirk go to college? Charlie Kirk, didn't he go to college? He dropped out. Did Charlie Kirk do any college education? He did. He dropped out. Yeah. Yeah, he got political donor Bill Montgomery, and then he dropped out of high school. He dropped out of college. He grew up in the Chicago suburbs, Arlington Heights. I've been there. Prospect Heights. I've been there. And he became politically active in high school. There you go. Charlie Kirk. And then he dropped out of college because he can make more money becoming a performer, a political performer. Yeah, he dropped out of community college, right? It was a community college. Nothing wrong with community college. But here's the thing. Like, look, it's not. I mean, if I were in community college and someone's like, hey, I got $1 million for you. You do this song and dance. You got $1 million. You want $1 million? You can do your song and dance. I'd be like, maybe I'll probably do it. I was poor in community college. I had nothing. I had friends that I had a friend who was going to college. He was going to San Jose State, and he got a job paying him. I think he was paying like $150,000 a year, and that was 20 years ago. He was making good money, and he dropped out because he could do the same. He's like, oh, I'm at San Jose State, learning how to do this thing. I'm good enough at it that someone's trying to hire me right now. Why am I going to finish college to get a job that someone's already offering me? So he left. He said, fuck it, I don't need a degree. And he's had a great career. He works for companies in tech. Nothing wrong with beauty school dropout. Scott, you should have said love thy neighbor every day to mock all the MAGA hypocrites. Don't I say that every day though, Johnny Vegan? Love thy neighbor, everybody. Don't I say that every day? It's like my whole shtick, isn't it? All right, I'm going to go downstairs and play some guitar. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to go play some guitar. The stream is going to continue. I'm going to put a little thing up there that says, hey, coming soon. I'm going to go downstairs, play some guitar. I'm going to put you on hold for a second. If you want to hang out with me, you can. You can request songs by giving me money, basically. You know how it works. Donate. There you go. There's donate for song request. There it says at the top of your screen if you're watching on vertical. I hope that you enjoy it. I'm going to go to MAGA is a hate cult. It's definitely not a sex cult. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the Grinder. I know they crash Grinder everywhere they go. So maybe they are a sex cult. Maybe MAGA is a sex cult, just gay sex. So I don't know about it. I've never had gay sex. Not that there's anything wrong with it. If you like gay sex, you should have all of it that you want. Fulfill your destiny. Have all the gay sex you like. Have all of it. Do all of it. Whatever gets you going. All right. Thank you so much. No, it ain't no Nexium. Yeah, it's not. Nexium was straight sex. MAGA is all into Grinder. I don't know. Anyway, thank you. So maybe MAGA is the result of MK Ultra. Huh? All right. Thank you, everybody. I got to go. We're going to play some guitar, hang out a little bit longer, and I'll see you on the other side. I appreciate you all very, very much, especially everyone who donated today. Let me go look. Let me just thank all the people who actually supported the channel today. Life Erickson is still a member for 9 months. Thank you, Life Erickson. Veg in the Woods, you're amazing. 10 Skyjack Morgan Sky City Rebel memberships have been gifted by Veg in the Woods. That's a wonderful gift that keeps on giving. More prop humor, says Steffelson, and Veg in the Woods again for the etymology of bolo tie. I'm going to get a bolo tie for show. Faux show. You're going to see me with a bolo tie. Faux show. I'm going to get all New Mexico'd out. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Illegitimate non-carborundum. Don't let the bastards grind you down if you're not going to stay with me. If you will, I'll see you in just a moment. For some reason, this is not responding. My computer is not responding on that computer, so we could all lose this. The good thing I'm using 2 computers, you know? Yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I think you're beautiful. I think you're wonderful. Thank you all, guys. I'll see you in just a second. Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Welcome to the show. Hello and welcome to the show. It's the show. All right. Thank you all for being here. I hope that you can hear me. I hope everything's fine. I hope that you're having a good day. Should I get my hair chopped? You should get your hair chopped. Nice. All right, let's try to play a song. I kind of want to play this. I like playing songs I never played before. And this morning, I heard this song by a band when I was in the 7th grade. I thought they were so cool. And let me see if you know the band. It's a band called Slaughter. You ever heard of them? You ever heard of them? I kind of want to see if I can play the song by Slaughter. Never played it before. And I hope that it's cool. Let's see if I can play it. Let's see if I can play this song. I've never played it before. I should go get my hair chopped. Yeah, get your hair chopped, bro. Get your hair chopped. Let's do it. Pictures of you, oh, they're still on my mind. I don't know how this, I can't remember how it goes. Pictures of you, oh, they're still on my mind. I'm out of tune too, I think. I need to tune this guitar real fast. Hold on a second. Two seconds. Let's get this party started. Yeah, it's way out of tune. There we go. Now we're back in business. Here's how it goes. I think I got this. Let's do it. No, come on. No. Let's try this out. Never played this song before. I'm going to try it right now. Come on, baby. Let's go. Why is this not working? God damn it. Why is this not working now? It was working just a second ago. Okay, here we go. Got it. Pictures of you, oh, they're still on my mind. You had the smile that could light up the world. Now it rains, even the sun never shines. They now drive down in lonely, lonely road. I got this feeling, girl, I've got to let you go, 'cause I've got to fly to the angel, heaven stars in night they shine in the night. Gonna miss you girl. Gonna miss you, I'll miss you girl. That was a fun song to play. Red Baker Cup sounds like a 4-foot dildo in my ass. Thank you. I think if you had a 4-foot dildo in your ass, you would be seeing Jesus. You'd be seeing Jesus if you had a 4-foot dildo in your ass. You know that song? When I was a kid, we made in Catholic school. You get to pick a song. At certain people, like at certain times, everyone has to pick a prayer or a song to bring to class. And so a lot of kids would bring that song because it had the word angels in it. And the Catholic school teachers, they were like, yeah, right, I'll let it pass. There's no curse words. So we could all listen to Fly to the Edge. And that guy Slaughter, man, he had the craziest voice. But I thought it was a fun song. I think it'd be fun to try to play it like, and I want to work on that a little bit more. It was fun to play it though. I'd like to play it again soon. A little bit different, you know? Yeah. Has he dropped out yet? No, I don't know, not yet. I think by tomorrow he'll drop out. All right. That was a song by a band named Slaughter. Catholic schools were good at censoring. Mine didn't censor us. That was pretty good. And also, at least once a week, we heard, we got to pray, pray. Oh yeah, you pray, pray. You got to pray just to make it today. It was MC Hammer, man. Those were the days, man. that, like, I think I can change that to be like, I think that this people believe that they're gonna get away from it. I feel like it's here. I feel like it could be a cooler song if you do. Man, I'm playing it straight, but I don't want to play it straight. How many people, how many special people change? How many lives are living strange? Where were you while we were getting high? Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting high? Someday you will find me caught beneath the landslide with a champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you will find me caught beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova. Champagne supernova in the sky. Wake up at dawn and ask her why. Dreamers' dreams seem to never dies. Wipe that tear away from your eye. Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting high? Someday you will find me caught beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you'll find me caught beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova. Champagne supernova, 'cause people believe that they're gonna get away for the summer. But you and I, we live and die. The world's still spinning around and we don't know why. But how many people say some change? Living lives are living strange. Where were you while we were getting high? Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting high? Someday you'll find me caught beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you'll find me caught beneath that landslide in a champagne supernova. Champagne supernova, 'cause people believe that they're gonna get away for the summer.
special people change? How many lives are living strange? Where were we while we were getting high? We were getting high. We were getting high. We were getting high. We were getting high. Oh, we were getting high. We were getting high. We were getting Oh no, that was fun. Bubba's a great guy during his speech, which we know what he did now. Totally right. I mean, I am Bubba. I am Bubba. I got a few years Catholic schools were good at censoring. Yeah. I mean, my Catholic, well, I don't know. My Catholic school, I didn't like it, but I got no big complaints about the Catholic nuns and stuff. They treated me okay. I just didn't like all the rigidity, all the rules, like tuck in your shirt, make sure you're doing this, like all these fucking. I never really took to that type of. I always like being free. You know, I like freedom. I like freedom. You know. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? You know you feeling what I'm feeling? You smell what I'm cooking? You smell what I'm cooking? You know what I'm saying? I kind of want to play Albuquerque, but I also want to play that America song by Simon and Garfunkel. I thought that was such a good... Oh, they use it up here, do they? I'm going to try to play it. Let's see if I can play this song. Let us be lovers, we'll marry our fortunes together. I've got some real estate here in my bag. So we bought a pack of cigarettes and Mrs. Wagner pie, and we walked off to look for America. Kathy, I said as we boarded the Greyhound in Pittsburgh, Michigan seems like a dream to me now. It took me 4 days to hitchhike from Saginaw. Look for America. Laughing on the bus, playing games with the faces. She said the man in the gabardine suit was a spy. I said, careful, his bow tie is really a camera. Toss me a cigarette, I think that there's one in my raincoat. smoked the last one an hour ago. So I looked at the scenery, and she read her magazine, and the moon rose over an open field. Kathy, I'm lost, I said, though I know she was sleeping. I'm empty and aching, and I don't know why. Counting the cars on the New Jersey Turnpike, they've all come to look for America. They've all come to look for America. Oh, they've all come to look for America. I don't know. I think it'd be fun to. I really want to learn how to play that song well. That's only my second time playing it. I played it for 4th of July, and I really like that song. But I think like I would play it. I'm still learning it, you know. Kathy, I said as we boarded the Greyhound in Pittsburgh, Michigan seems like a dream to me now. It took me 4 days to hitchhike from Saginaw, and I've come to look for America. Laughing on the bus, laughing on the bus, playing games with the faces. She said the man in the gabardine suit was a spy. Said be careful, his bow tie's really a camera. I don't know. I'll play that. I'll get better at that song. Just learning that song. Not bad for a second time, right? Come on, Robo, right? Come on. I forget the other song I wanted to play now. I forget what I said. This is so fruity. Oh man, I know you love it, right? You love that fruity shit. Yeah, thank you. This is fruity. Sorry for the fruity language. This is the moment that you know. This is the moment. This is the moment that you know. That you told her that you loved her, but you don't. Touch your skin, then you think she is beautiful, but she don't mean a thing to me. Yeah, she is beautiful, but she don't mean a thing to me. Spent 2 weeks in Silver Lake, the California sun cascading down my face. There was girl with light brown streaks. She was beautiful, but she didn't mean a thing to me. Yeah, she was beautiful, but she didn't mean a thing to me. I wanted to believe in all the words that I was speaking as we moved together in the dark. And all the friends that I was telling, and all the playful misspellings, and every bite I gave you in the dark. Tiny vessels oozed into your neck and formed the bruises that you said that you didn't ever want to fade. But they did, and so did I that day. And all I see are dark gray clouds in the distance, moving closer with every hour. So when you ask, was something wrong? You're goddamn right there is, but we can't talk about it now. No, we can't talk about it now. So one last touch, then you'll go, and we'll pretend that it was meant so much more. But it was vile. Yeah, it was cheap. And you know you're beautiful, but you don't mean a thing to me. Yeah, you know you're beautiful, but you don't mean a thing to me. You are so beautiful, but you don't mean a thing to me. Yeah, I'm a fruity country singer apparently. Thank you. I love country. You don't like country? I love country. What other song? Oh, what other song? I wanted to play another song. Now I can't remember what the fuck song it was. Dang it. Dang it, man. All right. But I'm more of like less country and more like, yeah, old country. I'm more of like a folk punk kind of guy. Because I kind of like I like the faster guitar and stuff, you know. Last night when I walked into your house, I noticed that the couch had moved, and I wanted to ask you about it, but you were talking, so I let you finish, and I opened up my mouth, and you called me out for being bad at listening. So I wrote this song to tell you just how well I can listen. And that I think that you're really cute. And I thought that maybe I should wait to tell you that I feel like that, but I don't really have that much to lose. And I could learn your favorite song and play it on my guitar, and I'll probably sing it all wrong, and it might catch your attention. And I don't know your favorite song, but it's probably by Mars Volta, 'cause you said you really like them, and I listen. Oh, it's this one. So this morning when I woke up in my bed, I made a list of all the things you told me last night that I had inside my head. Like that yellow is your favorite color 'cause it's a happy color. And you have been sad for as long as you can remember. And that the way your kitchen looks make you upset because it was a mess, and that's the way things look when you're depressed. And you sat across the room on that rocking chair you said you hate 'cause it's so loud, and I wish that you had sat next to me on the couch. Is so long, and I won't be able to fit all the things into a song and still keep your attention. So I'm trying hard to mention all the important things that I feel will really demonstrate just how well that I listen. Like how you said with tears in your eyes that you wish that being grateful was enough to keep you from feeling sad all of the time, and that your favorite flowers are impatience, and that when you love somebody you wait patiently for them, and that your favorite movie was Shawshank Redemption, and that serenity means listening to the water down at Tukwam Glen, and you make poor decisions with the people that you choose to date, and you'll probably think I'm crazy for this, and I'll tell you that I don't give a shit, but that would be a lie, because I really care what you think about me, and I just really desperately want to be your next poor decision, your next poor decision, be your next poor decision. And I could learn your favorite song and play it on my guitar. I'll probably sing all the words wrong, but it might catch your affection. And I don't know your favorite song, but it might be by Mars Volta, 'cause you said you really liked them, and when we talked, and I listened. Yeah, I listened. I love that song. That song is by a little band called Apes of the State. Apes of the State. Rebels, done being monetized, it's great. People still support that pedophile, it's true. Pennywise, fuck authority. Man, I haven't played a Pennywise in a long time. I don't know if I remember that song, but fuck Pennywise. Yeah, I don't know if I know this song. But hey, I like playing songs I don't know. Let's play it blind. Let's just do it, man. I've never played the song before. I don't remember how it goes. It's got this weird, this fucking EB. This EB. I don't want to play it like that. Let me see if I can play this song a little bit differently. There we go. I think it's up here. All right, let's see what else we got. And then we got this one. All right, I got it. All right, let's see if I can play this song. It's all bar chords, so I'll probably fuck up my hand during it. Let's do it. Someday you gotta find another way. You better write your mind and live what you say. Today is just another day unless you set your side and find another way. I say fuck authority, silent majority, raise the system. Now it's time to raise against them. You're sick of your treason, sick of your lies. Fuck no, don't listen, gotta open your eyes. Frustration, domination, feel the rage of a new generation. We're living, we're dying, and we're never gonna stop. We're trying, stop trying, stop trying, stop trying, stop trying. You know the time is right to take control. We gotta take offense against the status quo. No way, not gonna sit. No way, not gonna stand for today. Ever not fight for your rights. It's time we gotta have our say. Frustration, domination. Feel the rage of a new generation. Yeah, we're living, we're dying. We're living, we're dying. We take the time and we'll endless try and destroy joy. Joy, you fight the world, become a new toy. Dominate, eliminate. So it goes like dominate, eliminate. You can feel the wrath of hate. Dominate, eliminate. You feel the wrath of hate. Dominate, eliminate. Do you feel the wrath of hate? Interesting. I don't know that song. I used to I listened to Pennywise when I was in high school. I don't know what album it's from or anything. Yeah, Mike seems like a really nice guy. Yeah. Yeah. Mike's always a nice guy. He's a super fan, man. This guy's obsessed. Mike is a super fan. I love him. I love you, Mike. Thank you so much for being here. I think it's great. Fuck authority. I feel like it should be... I wonder if it can be that song, the Fuck Authority song. I wonder if it could be like... Because it's all fucking... those bar chords, you know? Someday you gotta find another way. You gotta find your mind. Stay alive by what you say. Today is just another day unless you set your sights. Could be kind of a fun song to play like that. Today is just another day to try and find a way. I say fuck authority, silent majority, raised by the system. Now it's time to rise against them. Now it's time to rise against them. You're sick of your treason, sick of your lies. Fuck no, we won't listen. We're gonna open your eyes. Frustration, domination. Feel the rage of a new generation. We're living, we're dying, and we are never gonna stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying. You know the time is to take control. We gotta take offense against the status quo. No way I'm gonna stand for it today. Fight for your right. It's time we had our say. I say fuck authority, silent majority, raised by the system. Now it's time to rise against them. We're sick of your treason, sick of your lies. Fuck no, we won't listen. We're gonna open your eyes. Frustration, domination. Feel the rage of a new generation. We're living, we're dying. We take the time and we'll end this trying. Destroy, enjoy. You fight the world and become a new toy. Dominate, eliminate. Do you feel the wrath? The wrath of hate. I say fuck authority, silent majority, raised by the system.
we're gonna open your eye. Oh, frustration, domination. Feel the rage of a new generation. Oh, we're living. Oh, we're dying. Oh, we're never gonna stop. Stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying.
I don't know. I thought that was kind of fun. My phone keeps crashing. Dramarama. I've got spies. Wow, Veg in the Woods. Thank you for the donation. Veg in the Woods. Dramarama. Don't know the song. Love it. That was fun. Fuck Authority was a fun song. Rama. I've got spies. Typo. Hold please. Hold please. Ooh. No chords. Huh? Doesn't make sense. I can't find the lyrics. I've got spies. I can find the tabs for the solo, but I can't find the... I've got spies. Sometimes when bands, they might not, it's not available, I'm sorry. And you paid $20, I don't have access to the song, Veg in the Woods, and I can't, there's no, do you want to think of it? It's from the Pet Sematary 2 soundtrack. I looked up, it says Dramarama, I've got spies, but it's only got like the solos tapped out. I don't have the chords to the song or even the words to the song. Let me see if I can find it over on Google. It says it has it on Ultimate Guitar, but that's what I have. I don't know why it's not giving it to me. No, it doesn't have the lyrics. Maybe Khmer chords? I've got spies. No words. Are there words to the song? Chordify. Maybe Chordify has it. Has a lot of Dramarama songs, but not the song that we want. It's cool. L7 shitless. L7. Oh my god, I haven't heard that about that band for a long time either. Let me see if it's... And I can find all these tabs, but not one even lyrics to this song. Maybe on tab crawler? Even on tab crawler. Basic tabs. I'm sorry, no bueno, can't do it. L7, man, shit, that's funny. L7. God, I haven't heard this band forever. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, they've got it capoed off on the album. Let me see. They got it capoed on the first fret. Let's see if I can do it. When I get mad and I get pissed, I grab my pen and I write out a list of all the people who won't get missed, and you made my shit list. For all the ones who bum me out, all the ones who fill my head with doubt, all the squares who get me pissed, oh, you have made my shit list, oh, shit list, shit list, you're on my shit list, you're on my goddamn shit list, you piece of shit. Why are you on my shit list? When I get mad and I get pissed, I grab my pen and I write out a list. Do all of you assholes that won't get missed, you have made my shit list. Shit list. Shit list. Shit list. Shit list. Shit list. Shit That's a fun song to play. I bet you know what it's. When I get mad and I get pissed, I grab my pen and I write out a list of all the Nazis that won't get missed. Mark Zuckerberg, you made my shit list. Mark Zuckerberg, you made my shit list. For all the ones who bum me out, all the ones who fill my head with doubt, for all the squares that give me pissed, oh, you have made my shit list. Oh, no. Shit list. Shit list. Shit list. Shit list. When I get mad and I get pissed, shit list. I should grab my pen and I write out a list, my shit list. And all of you assholes, you won't be missed, 'cause you are on my goddamn shit. shit list. Shit list! Shit list! Shit list! Shit list! Shit list! Shit list! You're on my shit list. I don't know. That was a fun one. That was a fun. It's for the maggers. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun song. Shit list. For all the ones that made my list, you can eat a big old bowl of shit. Because I would like start doing my own. For all those assholes that got me pissed, I hope you eat a big fat bowl, a bowl of dicks, and you can eat it all right off of my shit. Oh yeah, piss in your cereal. I don't know. Anyway, I hearted that song. I'm gonna come back to that song again in the future, I'm sure. L7. An openly lesbian band. I remember L7 being lesbians. Are they lesbians? Or L7? Is L7 the lesbian band? I think they are. River Keeper Ember Star. Love the name. Our Town by Kitty. You're not even a member. Our Town by Kitty. I'll play it because I don't know it. Because I don't know that song. I like playing random songs that I've never played before. Our Town. I don't know if I can find one by Kitty. There's a lot of Our Towns, but not one by Kitty. Kitty. There's Our Town by James Taylor, Our Town by Iris Dement, Our Town by Sticky Fingers, Our Town by Shenny Ganok, Our Town by Radio 4, Our Town by OSI, Our Town by Willie Mason, Cold Creek County, Trampled by Turtles, Tyler Farr, Black Box Revolution, but no Our Town by Kitty. So Our Town by Kitty, not a thing. Can't find it. If it is a thing, I don't know about it. Myself not to ride along with you. I had all and then most, and some of you now, none of you. Take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, only about the ghost of you. Oh, take me back.
touch me, yeah. Oh, take me back to the night we met. I had all and the most of you, and somehow now none of you. Oh, take me back to the night we met. Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, what if I yours to you. Take me back to the night we met. Take me back to the night we met. Take me back to the night we met. Take me back to the night we met.
Underground Chicago band from the early 2000s, Kitty featuring Korn. Oh, really? That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. I would totally play it for you, bro. But I cannot find it. I can't even find Our Town by Korn. Take me back to the night we met. Let all of you, let some of you, now none of you. Take me back to the night we met. Take me back to the night we met. Take me back to the night we met.
Oh, I am a man of constant sorrow. I have seen trouble all my days. I came on back to California. I was born in the place that I was raised. Oh, your mother says that I'm a stranger. She died of COVID that day. She's the whole reason that I came out to California way. Oh, through this whole wide world is wicked, and I've rambled. I've been through ice and snows and sleet and rain. Oh, I'm bound on to New Mexico. Hope that I can finally
escape this pain. Oh, I'm leaving, I'm saying farewell to California. And that's the place that I came from. If I'd known how bad this world would treat me, honey, I never would have come. Oh, I am a man of constant sorrow. I've been living this life of pain. Ooh, Rip It Up by Orange Juice. Oh, Veg in the Woods, I love you. You always have good suggestions, and I love the $20. I really appreciate it. I swear to God I do. I swear to God, I appreciate it more than any other streamer. I promise you. I promise you, Veg in the Woods. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting veganism, Veg in the Woods. Thank you for supporting vegan streamers. Yes, thank you. I am a man by causing sorrow. Rip it up, rip it up, rip it up. Is that it? Rip it up. Orange Juice. Rip it up. Rip it up, rip it up. I don't know if I know this song. Let's find out. I got a song for you. Want to hear it? Here it goes. Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Ooh, it's a fun one, huh? A lot of D6, a lot of D6. C add 9. Oh, a little fun chords in here. A lot of fun chords in here, huh? That's all right. Why they call this a D6. It's an A. Whatever, I don't give a shit. D6, I guess it's a D6. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Never saw you misunderstood within me when you were standing sultry in the rain. Could have held you, could have held you, I would have held you. Rip it up and start again. Rip it
If I could have held you, I would have held you. But I chose rather than swallow my pride. Rip it up and start again. Rip it up, start again. I hope to God you're not as dumb as you make out. Hope to God, I hope to God, I hope to God I'm not as numb as you make out. I hope to God, I hope to God. And there was times I take my pen and I feel I'm obliged to start again, and I do profess that there are things in life that no one can quite express, and I know I'm acting dumb. Now you know this scene is very humdrum, and my favorite song's entitled Boredom. Oh, rip it up, start again. I said rip it up and start again. I said now rip it up, start again. I said now get up, fucking rip it up and start again. I said now I'll rip it up and I'll rip it up. Rip it up and rip it up and rip it up. Rip it up and start again, start again. I said rip that motherfucker up and rip it up and throw it in the fucking, rip it up and throw it in the trash. Rip that all, tear it all down. Oh, and start again. Now if the government ain't working for you, it's working against you. It's time to burn this whole thing down. Start again. Let's start again.
That was fun. When I was a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? I never heard that one either. I don't know that song. I just read it. I don't know how it goes. I've never played that song again. But before Veg in the Woods, how was it? Was it close enough? I mean, it's a cover, you know. Rev it up and start again. We are young, we are weak, just as Blaine
as we leave. Too far gone in our heads. We all live and work in the red. We're cold. We have done all we've been told. There's no court for our case. The failure gave us suits our taste. We all bend, we all break, we all forfeit what we make. Too far gone in our heads, and we all live and work in the red, and we're cold. We had done all that we've been told, and there's no court for our case. Failure gave us, well, it suits our taste. There's no money to our names. Empty pockets will take to our graves. There's no court for our case. The failure the system gave us, it suits our taste. Kazoo is live. Yeah. Anyway, that's the show, I think. I think my voice is starting to crack a little bit. Is the kazoo really part of the music you're playing? No. No, the music. No, the kazoo is not actually part of it. But there's like spots for solos and stuff. And so I played the kazoo in the spots for solos. And if there's any kind of like harmonica or guitar solos, I'll just play kazoo. Because harmonica is fun and all, but I think it's kind of... The harmonica to me is really cool if you're playing in the same key all the time, but like I'm always playing in weird keys and shit, so it's kind of hard to like... I don't know. I find like the harmonica for what I do is a little limited. That was some soul food. That was some soul kazoo. Yeah, soul kazoo, baby. Mississippi Delta was shining like a national guitar. I'm following the river down the highway through the cradle of the Civil War. Going to Graceland, Graceland in Memphis, Tennessee. Going to Graceland. Oh, was a pilgrim with family. We are going to Graceland. Traveling companion is 9 years old. He is the child of my first marriage. The reason to believe we'll both be received in Graceland. Come back to tell me she's gone. As if I didn't know that. As if I didn't know my bed. As if I'd never noticed the way she brushed her hair from her forehead. And she said losing love is like a window in your heart. And when everybody sees you're blown apart. Everybody sees the wind blow. I'm going to Graceland, Memphis, Tennessee. I'm going to Graceland. Oh, boy's a pilgrim with family, and we are going to Graceland. And my traveling companions are ghosts in empty sockets, and I'm looking at ghosts and empties. I've got reason to believe we all will be so well received in Graceland, Graceland, Graceland. There's a girl in New York City who calls herself a human trampoline. And sometimes when I fall in line of tumbling turmoil, I say, whoa, this is what she means. She means we're bouncing into Graceland, Graceland, and see, I'm losing love is like the window in your heart. Well, everybody sees you blown apart. Everybody sees the window. Oh, to Graceland, Graceland. Going to Graceland. For reasons I cannot explain. There's a part of me that wants to see Graceland. And I may be obliged to defend every love and every
Graceland, Graceland. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We got now Graceland, Graceland. Encore. I'll do one more. Thank you. You like, I don't know. I want to make that song. I love the Graceland song, but I'm trying to play it my own way. It's kind of hard to. What about Pink Pony Club? Would that be good to play? What do you think? Good Pink Pony Club? Oh no, I got it. I know what song I want to play. Seem to think a lot about the things that I forgot to do. And all the times I had the chance to, I've stopped my rambling. I don't do too much gambling these days. These days I seem to think about how all the changes came about my way. And I wonder if I'd see another highway. I had a lover. I don't think I'll risk another. These days, and I seem to be afraid to live the life that I have made in song. It's just that I have been losing so long. I stop my dreaming. I won't do too much scheming these days. These days I sit on cornerstones and count the time in quarter tones to 10. I don't confront me with my failures. I had not forgotten them. Don't gamble. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. What's Planet Caravan? Maybe tomorrow. Planet Caravan. Stephenson. Planet Caravan. Who sings it? Planet Caravan. Pantera. And Black Sabbath. I'm willing to try. We sail through endless skies. We sail through endless skies. Stars shine like eyes, black of night side. The moon, silver dreams, pours down in beams, light of the night. Earth in a purple blaze, sapphire and haze, and orbit always. While down below the tree, that's weird, tree, bathed in cool breeze, silver starlight rays dawn from the night. And so we pass on by the crimson night of the great God of Mars as we travel the I don't know that song. We sail through the endless sky. Stars shine like eyes. Black night silence. The moon in silver dreams pours down in beams. Light of the night. Earth, a purple blaze, We all know our failures for sure. No reminder. Don't remind me. All right, that was your Stephelson Planet Caravan by the Black Sabbath. I've never heard before that song. I don't even think I know that song, but I probably would recognize it if I heard it, but that was my blind take on it. So this is a chord version of Planet Caravan by Black Sabbath. In the original version, the band did not include an acoustic guitar in the outro. You can jam around with some different chords. I hope you liked it. Thank you, Veg in the Woods. Thank you. I appreciate you. It is afternoon here, and I have not eaten yet today, so thank you all for joining. I really do appreciate it. I see you tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you. Illegitimate non-carborundum. Don't let the bastards grind you down. I'm packing today. I'm packing. It'll be fun. We'll have a good time. I'm going to pack. It'll be great. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you. You're amazing. Keep fighting. Keep fighting strong. You're amazing. Godspeed, rebels. Thank you, Veg in the Woods. Thank you. Peace, everybody.
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so friggin' much.